Yeah. When we way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. True, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I let my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord and land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh. nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
What it do? Shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up on the stream tonight. Shout out to all the truth tellers in the building. Shout out to all the truth tellers that's gonna pull up on the stream and have the conversation. I don't have no reviews at the moment. You know what? I did have one review. I need to find it real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me find this one review. Y'all. Well, what's good? Make sure y'all greet somebody in the chat net. Ooh, excuse me. I belched y'all. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. You will. Let me see. This is one video I wanted to do a review to. I hadn't even got to it yet. We need to finish the other video, but we might finish it before the night. I don't know. Well, let me see real quick. Let me see. Oh, here you go. All right. Hold on. Man, listen, man. We're going to work on the in-person podcast in a minute. We're going to do a live in-person podcast. Like right now, man, I got a new co-host, man. A lot of y'all know her as Tyranny. She hadn't pulled up yet, but hey, I'm pretty sure she's going to pull up. So, man, we rocking and rolling and we building, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, I think goddamn thing on. Y'all know I'll be on that real nigga time. You know what I mean? The hell is on my shirt? I know I'll be on that real nigga time. But yeah, so we here. We rocking and rolling. We are here. And we rocking and we are rolling. I don't know, y'all. I'm a little tired, but I'm Gucci. I'm not sleeping. I'm tired, but I'm not sleeping. And we're going to rock this thing out. So I'm just going to see who all going to pull up. Y'all need to get active. The few people that I got in the building need to get active in the chat. What the hell y'all doing? And make sure you like the video. Make sure you share the video. I know some people might be out because it's a Friday night. Some people might be outside a little bit. And I get it. But we inside. And I'm here to serve the people with some content and a beautiful stream. You feel me? And I'm going to wait till Tyranny to get here before we start reviewing the video. So until then, we just going to vibe and rock out. Rock out. We're going to rock out. You did. But how was y'all day today? Is what I want to know. Either Man, what to do? I'm going to go and drop the link, man. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. I like Either Man, bro. Because one thing about Either Man, he going to have a conversation, man. You know, and I just like having building. I like meetings of the mind. I like being challenged mentally. And I just love the conversation. And one thing about Either Man, I like he going to have a conversation, man. You know, that's one thing I do like about him. He's not a boring commentator. He's not a boring individual. You know, from what I can see, he practices what he preaches. And I can always respect that and that alone. You did. And he's a respectable guy. So, hey, man. You know. It is what it is. But I like intellectuals. I like people that like to have the conversation. Straight up. So if anybody want to pull up, not just Either Man, anybody want to pull up, the link is in the chat. I am waiting on Tyranny. I don't know where the hell she at. But I think she's been a mother at the moment, so shout out to her. You know, I don't know her like that yet, but you know, we trying to get to know each other because, like I said, I want to do an in-person podcast, and I do want her to be a part of it. You know, we're going to have the male perspective. We're going to have the female perspective. We're going to have the male perspective. We're going to have the female perspective. And we're just going to build, man. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, say be home 15 minutes. That's a bet, bro. No, Either Man, big business man, taking care of the business, man. You know what I'm saying? Taking care of the family. Gotta respect that. Gotta respect a man take care of the family, man. A lot of these niggas out here just be running their mouth A lot of these niggas out here just be talking, bro. But nigga, I'm telling you, in real life, a lot of fraudulent people out here. You did. A lot of frauds, man. I ain't say frog, I said frauds. But all right, listen, I'm gonna go and get into the goddamn review while I'm by myself. Then I know once we get a panel, we're gonna start chopping it up. So let me just go and do this review real quick then. And I hadn't even seen it. I hadn't even seen it yet. So let me listen to this real quick. Let's go.
The problem is this: we got women right now who want to be lied to, but then tell a man that he's wrong for lying to her, but yet he can't be honest with her even about the small things.
Right. Let's
You're not gaslighting me today. I'm not letting you gaslight me today.
The reason why I do feel men are conditioned. Y'all are nurtured to not be truthful about your emotions often young.
As a man, and this is not a man's fault. If you want anybody to blame, why?
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't even know this guy, but this man crossing his legs and his hand gestures is telling me zesty. Just my personal opinion. I don't know no man that moving hands like that, respectfully. It's telling me zesty. Zesty.
Men have to tell men to man up is because most women don't want a man who's not manning up. Well, why don't you just be fucking real? That's why
people learn very early to protect their interests.
No, people learn very early, especially women, how to deceive, lie, and manipulate to win and get what you want.
All right, so we're gonna give props to JB Reacts. Shout out to JB Reacts. We're reacting to JB Reacts. You know what I'm saying? So we are reacting to a reaction. You feel me?
Literally, we're talking about the truth, y'all. We want to know specifically why men have such a hard time telling it.
Whoa,
is it
stop
avoidance?
it.
Is it habit? Are we starting there? Or are we going to go as deep as this conversation needs to go, guys, today? Because I know the guys are going to hate that this is the reality. But Rico, it sounds like you got something on your chest. So maybe before Rico starts talking, Lewis, you should kick us off with that quick fire question.
I'm already annoyed at this, but all right. All right. Have you ever told a lie in a relationship that genuinely you believe was protecting the other person?
Have I ever told a lie in a relationship that I believe that was protecting the other person? Hell yeah. Hell yes, I have. I have. My bad. I did. I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was protecting the other person. Plus, I didn't feel like arguing. Ladies, a lot of time, the men are not going to say anything if we drop the ball, if we make a mistake, because we don't even feel like arguing, man. Sometimes we don't feel like arguing and going back and forth with you. It's not even that we don't even want to tell the truth. I just don't feel like arguing. I don't feel like going back and forth. Not today, not tomorrow. Sometimes no, I'm good. So I just lie because I don't want to deal with all that. I don't want to argue. So a lot of times I would just lie because I don't want to argue. The majority of my times I would lie is because I just didn't have the energy to go back and forth. True story. I'm speaking for myself. I can't speak for no other man. I can't speak for nobody else. And I know a lot of times in conversations, y'all don't like for us to do that. But I'm telling y'all, I did not like to go back and forth about certain stuff. I'm just saying. Keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm keeping it real.
Protecting
Women.
them from what?
Oh, you think women are the ones who tell the lies to protect the other?
I think women were born liars.
Absolutely.
I was about to say, because men, you guys are literally conditioned from young to lie.
No, we
Hide
are
your
taught.
feelings. Don't tell us how you really feel.
Conditioned.
We were taught to lie, but women were born to lie. I think this is the difference.
I don't think
Or maybe they're better liars.
so. The
'Cause they're
reason why
born
you
it.
guys might say that is because for you guys to be the quote unquote more logical side of the bunch, you guys don't make decisions that make sense or are logical at all when it comes to when it's time to be honest.
You gotta know that.
That's a broad statement.
That is.
It is because when I say it, right, there's always this rationale and mostly rooted in narcissistic behavior where you're going to tell a person that you lied to protect them when really it was to protect you from whatever reaction they might have to.
That's true with some people and in a sense. So we're not going to say that it doesn't happen, y'all. We're not going to say it does happen. We understand that. But every man lies for a different reason, for whatever reason. And a lot of times women, some women, not all women, they lie because my boy Willie in the building. What up, Willie? What up, my boy? What's good, family? All right, let me get back to this, man.
Whatever you did that you feel like you need to lie about, but it's easier to say I did it to keep you because I don't want to hurt
What if it's you know how we factor in?
Let's say you might have a weight problem and you ask my opinion on something that you might be wearing. Now, let's say it's a problem to where it's not going to be changed or I don't want it to be changed. Probably going to tell you a little white lie just to keep you in your happy space, possibly.
And the size of the lie, like this is a little lie in comparison to this. For example, I didn't take the trash out because I was gaming or something. I don't want to hear you complain about, oh, you always doing So I'm going to say, oh, I just forgot or I got home late. See, that's a simple thing. But when it sounds like you're talking about something that can be a little extreme.
Yeah, damaging. Because the only lie that's acceptable to me is when I be like, babe, you want to call me to the store? Say yes. Tell the lie.
No.
What? What? Did y'all just hear this young lady? She done lost her everlasting mind. And hey, can y'all support the stream and put some cover in the chin that or the cash app? Can y'all do that for me? Respectfully. Usually, as soon as I get on the stream, I got at least one cash app. I ain't got nothing. Like, what we doing? Support the stream. Support the platform. I will really, really appreciate it. But she said, lie to me about going to the store. It's crazy work. Crazy.
No,
when I say that, I mean.
And I ain't gonna lie, old girl with that pink dress on got some wide hips. That girl with that pink dress got some wide hips, y'all. Her hips are wide. Do y'all hear me? That girl got some wide hips. What are you talking about? Blacks live a lot. John, come on, bro. Bro, you be talking crazy sometimes. I don't know what you be on. Shout out to my nigga Willie, the GOAT, MF and beaming in the goddamn building with the $20 ball. My nigga say, get like me, you bums. Talking to the chinette. Yeah, hey, you always talking about black people. Support a black man. Send a goddamn $20 super chat, Mr. Rent, man. Since you collecting all the rent on Fridays. Yeah. All right, let me get back to it, man. But for real though, hey y'all, that girl got some wide hips. That girl got some wide hips.
If you really don't want to go,
just say it.
But I'm asking you when I say, babe, you want to go with me? That's really my way of saying I want you to come with me, right? So in that moment, maybe lie.
That
sure,
sounds
babe.
like poor communication.
He was saying it's poor communication, despite the fact that it's me communicating ahead of time that I want you to lie.
It is 100% poor communication because here's the thing. Here's the thing. some women you need to lie to because they require lies to exist. Some women want the truth. The problem is every woman is either one or the other. So you don't really know if you're dealing with the woman that desires to be lied to or the women that desires the truth until I either lie or until I see that you expect me to lie. If you ask me to do I want to go to the store with you, the answer is no. Now, if I tell you no and you have a problem, I understand that you need to be lied to for the rest of our relationship.
Facts. You got to know the difference between when a joke is.
Do y'all believe that? How y'all feel, man? Do y'all truly believe that? I'm going to run that back. I'm going to take that back a little bit. Do you believe that some women need to be lied to the entire relationship? That's what he. All right, we're going to run it back. Man, what are you talking about? Blacks live a lie, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Well, you just saw it right there in your face. Yeah, like you didn't hear it. You said, "Damn, it's amazing what she just said." She
I didn't say it was amazing, John.
Well, you
said,
John. Well, I'm sorry. I may be using the wrong word, but basically, you heard her, her man lie to her. Now, she used the example of going to the store. You know, a rather benign lie, I guess you would say. But in reality, the lies are going to be bigger than going to the store. That's the problem with blacks. That's why I said blacks live a lie. Because there are going to be other things that she's going to ask him to questions about, and he's going to have to lie to maintain the relationship. So in reality, it's not even a relationship. This is kind of a quid pro quo. You lie to me, I give you what you want. You lie, I lie to you, you leave me alone. It's not a relationship. And the craziest part, these are like 40-year-old people trying to figure out things that probably should have been resolved like maybe in their teens. It's just, I don't know. I'm surprised you don't find it as interesting as I do.
So, John, I need you to articulate to me how this scenario in this particular video applies to blacks.
They're black. Blacks tend to have a lot of problems in relationships. Just look all over YouTube. You see the problems.
All right, question, real quick. And we're interjecting only because we're having a conversation.
That's fine, yeah.
All right, cool. So, do you have a lot of issues in relationships?
I see relative to what?
No, because you made a blanket statement.
But I'm saying that now it's not everybody, right? I'm not saying all, right? I'm just saying in general.
But John, when you say blacks, bro, brother,
okay. If you want to say, if
putting everybody in a pot.
All right, okay. Well, but I'm not putting everybody in the pot. But I will say this: in terms of just interpersonal relationships, and I'm not talking about relationships with women. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. But relationships with men, like, hey, handling business, how blacks handle business with each other, which is a relationship. How blacks maintain friendships and things like that, which is, again, another relationship. They have a problem with that. This is just my experience. Just looking around the news every day, you clearly are seeing some people having problems interacting with each other. And that is what I'm saying is kind of like we're living a big lie. On one hand, it's pro-black, I'm pro-black. But then on the other hand, in reality, they're all at each other's throats.
But John, everybody has disagreements, sir.
Sure. But what I'm saying is that these people are more or less at odds with each other. To me, this is what I see. They're at odds with each other. Hey, you want to go to the store with me? You better lie. You better know the lie. I mean, you're basically at odds. They're meeting up in the middle in the bedroom. That's more or less what we're saying. Beyond that, there isn't much being built. Now, I'm not saying all, but
John, just think about how you. I know. I get.
It sounds ugly. I know it sounds ugly.
No. I understand because you're correct and you're saying, hey, I'm not saying all,
right.
But the way that you're framing it, John, is all. So I believe, in my personal opinion, I think there's a better way you can say it. In my personal opinion, it's just
sure, it probably is. I'm not the most articulate person, shit. But
well, because there's a stigma. There's a stigma attached to you about how you always talk down on the black community. That's why I asked, did you have issues in relationships, right?
Well, if you really want me to answer, yeah. As I said, like dealing with black people, hell yeah, I've had problems. A lot of them are not.
You haven't had problems with Hispanic people?
No, it's
And
just
they don't deal with him.
well,
They
I
don't deal with his ass.
well, I mostly deal with Hispanics on a transactional basis. Hey, man, can you come fix something for me? Can you paint something for me?
Okay, so question. So,
Mm.
have you ever had a Hispanic person that did bad business? Ever?
I had a buddy of mine who told me recently that a Hispanic did a poor plumbing job for him. So that would be a good example.
Okay, cool. All right, so what about Caucasian people?
I don't deal with. I've only dealt with white people in the professional world as a software developer, so it is pretty much straightforward with there. In my rental world, they pretty milk toast. They just pay their rent for the most part, and just mind their business for the most part. Now I've had some bad ones. I have a bad one right now, but it's all relative.
Okay, so is it safe that human beings have issues in general?
Yeah, people in general are not perfect, so they're gonna have issues.
No, he said it best. They don't even associate with him for the most part in those capacities. So at the end of the day, are you also looking at the good things that the black community is doing? And do you just focus on the negative?
Well, it's like looking at a 300-pound woman and overlooking how fat she is to try to talk about her personality or something. The rest of the world sees her as 300 pounds and fat. You may see her as having a good personality, she's a good woman on the inside, but the rest of the world sees her as 300 pounds and fat. And
the rest of the world negative.
Well,
the world is negative. They say the prince of the air is Satan, and he tried to negotiate with Jesus in order for him to bow down in this system and said he'll give it to him because he ruled it. So if you talking about the world, that guy, fuck the world. What about the aspect of you? What positive do you present in the black community? Because I hear you more.
I have people call me every day expressing positive things about me because I am a lifeline for these people. I'm one of the few lifelines for these people in terms of providing a service. Everybody else they're dealing with is Arab or Indian or Mexican or whatever. So there is something to being able to do business with your own people, and it goes both ways. I think you know what I mean.
All right, now I'm gonna cut your wisdom piece more real quick. So Willie Beeman asks, the question is, if you did business with 100 blacks, 100 whites, 100 Hispanics, 100 Asians, who is the most likely to have issues with?
Well, clearly, it's going to be the black people, right? It's going to be the black people because partly the biggest thing is black people are the brokest people, or whatever word you want to use. They're the least well off financially. So when you don't have a lot of money, you're gonna have problems. Covering your obligations, particularly if your priorities are bad.
That ain't necessarily true.
Well, to get the hell out of here. If you don't make a lot of money, and as you say, things are expensive and stuff like that, and then you say, okay, then you got a group of people who maybe aren't the best with money for whatever reason, you're gonna have a hard time dealing with them. Hell, they're gonna. I rent to people, blacks, all the time who work in black restaurants, and I tell people don't rent to them. Don't rent to people who work in black restaurants. Because the restaurant's gonna have problems, the customers are bad, everything's gonna trickle down to the employees, and he's gonna have a hard time paying your rent. So there's a lot more to it.
Don't you rent to majority black people?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what are you talking about then? So that's a contradiction.
But no, it's not. I mean, shit, I rent to the majority of black people, and I have to tell the terms to try to find the best of a bad batch of people. To be honest with you, shit, I'm lowering the standards. I'm charging them weekly. It costs me a lot of time and energy to reconcile all that. But this is what you have to do for these type of people. The low trust environments, you clearly see is low trust. She asking her man, or more or less demanding her man to lie to her. Well, the lies ain't going to stop there. So this is what you're dealing with. And I can't. I was happy to see you pointing it out when she mentioned that. But I ain't the only one to say that. I got a clip of Mr. Fantastic saying that blacks lie all the time. He said they're liars. And so we have to reconcile that. You know, Mr. Fantastic probably comes up here.
Hold on. My brother said him renting to the majority of black people is actually how he knows what he's talking about. I don't rent to restaurant employees either. If I can help it, just being honest. No, I respect it. I'm not gonna argue that.
And you know, I've given it like a lot of in-depth, you know, detail as to why, you know, it's hard to rent to the people. A restaurant worker in a soul food black restaurant, just the variety of the menu products aren't there to make it a very profitable restaurant, which trickles down to the employee that you're renting to. You know, he's not going to be making much money. You're going to have problems with him all the time.
So John, what's happening, Trey? I don't know. This kind of it's kind of tripped out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so I rent to people, and somehow or another, I guess it's like you damn near choosing the type of client that you want. I choose the type of people that I want. So it's almost like you need them because it ain't no way I'm gonna force myself to deal with. Like you come on here and it's damn near like you venting because you've almost, and I could be totally wrong, but years have gone by now, and you talking about how you a renter and you rent to these shitty people and how they just ain't got nothing and they just can't seem to get it together, and you just coming through like Jesus or Superman, and if you wasn't there, then these people just wouldn't. There just ain't nobody else around that could rent to these people on the terms that I'm like. That just don't it's so it's just like the dope man, right?
Yeah,
the
good
dope
point,
man.
Creator.
Hold on, brother. The dope
just made
man
a point there.
Hold on, brother. The dope man is just as bad as the crack addict, right? Why? Because low level of money, you got to submit to even dealing with that degeneracy. You get what I'm saying? So you got to be within proximity just to get that little bread that you talking about. So if it's that much little bread to me, I'm not even gonna fuck with it. It ain't worth my time, to be quite frank. Especially if I gotta come on here. Especially if I gotta come on here and tell motherfuckers I had a positive experience.
Hey, hold on, John. Give me a second. Creator, that's boy. Hey, that's real rap right there, my boy. That's real fact. Hey, that speaks a lot. Hey, that speaks a lot about him while he's sitting up here coming up on these platforms. Basically, like you said, he'll prevent.
Good point. That's
point. You know, I just got back in town from Brooklyn, man, and I bumped in. I went to one of the corner stores in Crown Heights, and there was a man. He said, "I've been working this corner store for 38 years," and he had this little 10-year-old, 12-year-old boy in the store with him. He said, "But I want better for my son." The son was serving Lucy's everything. And I've seen this over and over, the pattern again, over and over, and you know. What's the difference between that boy serving Lucy's to blacks and me renting housing to blacks? Now,
he
one
ain't
of you
complaining.
Oh shit!
He ain't complaining.
He ain't coming on here talking about.
He ain't out here talking about his business on the internet.
Hold on. You don't hear me complaining. I got a smile.
Yeah, we do. We hear you do it all the time.
You doing this complaining.
That was the point of me asking the question when I made the statement of, do you ever talk positive about black people? That's why I made that statement.
Hold on, real quick, John, real quick. Can you answer the question respectfully?
Sure.
Because that's a I want to hear this answer, me personally. Ask it again, Peach Murph.
Yeah.
So that's why I asked, how is it that you continue to get on there and speak negativity? I'm like, when do you ever speak positive? You know what I'm saying?
You want me to say something positive about black people right now? They're great in sports, entertainment, football, basketball. They're the best at that shit. No one dominates that shit like black people. Basketball, football, A1, dominant.
So what about the millions of black entrepreneurs that's very successful in this country?
They're not dominant like the
no. But I'm saying though,
they're not dominant.
Hold on,
they're not dominant. Like in life, bro. Like here's what I'm saying. In life, you got to be dominant in something. Blacks are dominant in sports, basketball, football. They're dominant, right? Like hold on. I let you speak. The white people, you know, they come up with some bullshit, you know, data centers, all AI, all that bullshit. You can largely attribute that to white people, whatever. The Hispanics, they hard workers. You let me finish. The Hispanics, they're hard workers. They dominate the construction, the low-level work, cleaning houses, they dominate that. I'm asking you again, what do the blacks, what
they
don't,
I'm
asking you, let me finish the question. What part of the economy
you gotta answer the question, Peace Murphy.
I got him.
What part of the economy do blacks dominate?
Listen to this. To create a GDP of 2.6 million, 2.6 trillion, my apology. To create a economy that's against you, systematic system that's against you, and create a GDP of 2.6 trillion, right? And then we know vocational been pushed out of our system because of once again our ignorance. I'll give you the ignorance of us, right? But then once again, that ignorance also come with exactly what you're doing, the bondage of continually bringing forth all the negative versus the positive and pushing positive. How many? Go ahead. So hold on. I'm a land by saying this real quick. So with a GDP of 2.6 trillion, right? Black people got to be producing in some forms.
So Peace Murph, I just want.
Go ahead.
Hey, Trey, he didn't answer the question.
Hold on. He didn't. I will.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, John. I got you, champ. It's chill. It's not your turn, big dog. I'm finna help you.
Let the record reflect.
I'm asking Peace Murph a question. It's already reflected. It's on the internet.
He didn't answer.
Peace Murph. I want you to know before I start. I want you to know that you're one of my favorite people in this space. I respect you immensely. The crazy part is, bro, what you said about black people having a GDP of 2.6 trillion. That's not what it's not. We don't have a 2.6 trillion GDP.
Spending 2.6.
God damn. Wait. So black people are spending 2.6 trillion. So what that means is that they would have, if black people were a country, what we spend would be larger than the GDP of the top, meaning the bottom. We'd be the 15th largest company. We'd be the 15th largest country in the world. So to John's point, black people dominate sports, but when it comes to a financial standpoint, black people only dominate consumerism. We are consumers. Okay. When John is saying that people are doing bad business, and he's more likely to have bad business dealing with black people, it's because of two things. One, black people tend to do black business. Look at all of these black-owned businesses that are getting slammed on the internet. And then two, it's his proximity. He's doing more business with those people, so he's more likely to have bad experiences. If you do 1,000 business deals and 700 of those are with niggas, 100 of those with white folks, 100 of those with Mexicans, and 100 of those with Asians, he's more likely to have bad experiences. To his point about renting, though, specifically, Creator said he picks who he wants to rent. No, you don't. You pick out of who applies. You don't get to go pick your ideal candidate. You have to find your ideal candidate in a small group of people who apply to live in that property. That's all he can do. So, but John said that he doesn't rent to restaurant employees. He is spot on. Those are some of the. He tries not. I'm sorry, you don't prioritize renting to them because those women are like strippers. The one thing about renting to a stripper is you're gonna get your money from her. But renting to a waitress or a waiter or a cook in a restaurant, all it takes is a bad season for them, and now their rent is behind.
Willie Beeman, how many videos have we seen of blacks running out of restaurants or blacks not tipping?
Well, I don't even respect the video part.
But hold on, somebody got to echo. But if even part of that is true, that would directly hit the bottom line of employees at black restaurants.
No, because that go back to them same people you fucking with.
Bro, when I'm saying,
EBT niggas.
Bro, if I work in a restaurant,
ain't EBT. No, hold on, brother. Look,
let me finish my statement. I'll let you finish.
John,
I ain't gonna talk
cannot dominate the conversation.
I'm not Willie Beeman just talk.
Anti-black and not let nobody respond.
This is not anti-black. Well, this is just reality, bro. We've all seen.
No, it's your reality.
You keep cutting me off. But we've all seen the video.
My reality.
Can I speak and then I'll let you speak? We've all seen the videos of black people walking out on tips and not tipping and walking out on.
There again, that's your reality.
Can you let me finish? Because I don't work in a restaurant. I've never experienced that.
Then why the fuck are you down in that? Why would you even go there? See, you just making it an effort to
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna let him throw his tantrum. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Can
real
you
quick.
just let me respond, bro? Like, let you respond.
Like we really needed to know that you was going to the bathroom.
Assuming those videos that we see on TikTok and Twitter are true, then that would directly hit the employees that work in those restaurants. And if those are Black-owned restaurants where that kind of behavior is probably going to be more pronounced, then the people who work there are going to be affected directly.
This sounds like some broke bullshit. You got, listen, this is my motto, bro, John. You cannot be broke and petty. You got to pick one. If you petty, you ain't broke. You can get what you want. Listen to me. Let me finish. You can get what you want, when you want it, how you want it. As petty as you want to be, right? If you broke, you got to take what you can get. You ain't got no time, no room to be petty, right? So there's only two. I'm not even going to give you a triangle. That's life. If you choose the bottom portion percentage, the smaller percentage of the people that you're dealing with, then those are the experiences that's actually going to mold you. The minute that I deal with some fluckery, I'm gone. That's from white folk, Asian, Punjabi, Arab, African, whoever it is. When I see some flux shit, right, I'm gone because I don't need to deal with that. I don't care who it is. Now, hold on. Real quick, brother. I'm quick. I'm in, I'm out. I promise. I promise. I get it. I'm like, hey, I'm looking at it like, again, I know you making money, but I also seen you on here drinking and smoking, right? In front of everybody on a regular. So you cannot get on here and you talk that crap about your clients or your tenants, right? However you getting it. Right? I won't even call you a slumlord. I'm just gonna call you a businessman, right? But it gives you the opportunity to live the life that you choose to live. You didn't choose rich white folk, right? Because it seemed like to me you probably couldn't even keep up with that type of standard or that expectation.
But I've already, but if you listen to me, I've already said that many times. I'm not rich. I don't know anything about rich people. I didn't grow up
about
rich.
Being rich. It's about a level.
Are you done?
It's not about being rich. It's just a level, John.
Whenever you're done, I would like to respond. But it sounds like you have a little speech left in you. So go right ahead, man. I'm rolling the joint while you're talking.
Thank you. I'm glad you can. I'm glad somebody can get in here. All right. So I'm simply by if these are it's gotten you to the point to where all you talk about, right? Let's be psychologists for a minute. You to me and me to you. All right.
You watch. I guess you watch. Let me ask you. You said all I talk about. I'm assuming you must watch the channel. You must watch me.
What? Well, I mean, you on here. So obviously,
I don't come up here very often.
Whenever I've been on panels with you, you say the same shit.
Okay.
I don't hear no legacy building. I don't see, hey, I got all these tenants. I'm going to show them. Hold on. I'm going to show them what I do. I'm going to set them up to win. I don't hear none of that. I don't hear no plan of legacy building, not only for yourself, right, but others. I don't hear that.
But you don't watch me, so you wouldn't know, right?
But I do hear complaining. I do hear that.
But you don't watch me, so you don't know. But you
don't. I know when you coming on here right now, you representing you. You're representing the brand of you, John.
But this is not my show. But when I have free range,
if I was to invest in you, John,
but you don't watch my channel.
Your business model, right?
Can we be clear?
If I took your business model, you telling me that your business model is losing. That's what you're telling everybody.
So you can't answer a simple question. You don't watch me, but you have comments about me because
I don't watch you, but listen, I've been on panels with you. I don't have to follow your ass around no internet to know what you're talking about.
But if you get on a panel,
with me, yes, we have. Yes, we have.
Okay, so you have watched me. I just want to know if you be honest and say you watch me. Do you watch my channel?
Brother, if we've been on panels, like what would that matter? We've been on panels.
I'm just asking.
I hear you.
Because
but I definitely ain't following you.
I don't think he wants to know, do you specifically watch his channel?
Not at all. I don't.
Okay. So that gets me to the point then. If you don't watch my channel, and I've put out a lot of videos, then you're getting snippets. A slicing time of me.
I'm going by when we on panels, like right now, like tonight.
Me, right,
like tonight, brother.
You keep interrupting me, and you keep interrupting me over and over and over and over again.
You tell me the same shit. You recycle this shit here in about another 15 minutes. But go ahead.
How would you know? You keep interrupting me. You probably, if I remembered you probably act the same way whenever I'm up on the panel with you.
Yeah, probably.
So clearly, I don't get to say much.
What's that got to do with the information that you putting out, sir?
So that would mean clearly I don't get to say much.
What would that have to do with the information you putting out, John?
Because as I'm telling you,
what does me saying anything about you have anything to do with the information
you're right, man.
you already put out, sir?
You're right. I've given up on trying to have a conversation with you. So
You should,
You
because
got
you're
it.
not
Yeah,
having no
yeah.
conversation. You
Right.
up
That's
here
what I'm saying. I
black.
give up.
You up here black. You up
Right.
here
I give up.
blackballing. Really, that's
That's
what I'm
right.
gonna
I give
call
up
you.
on. That's what I'm saying.
And
I give up
every
on trying to have a
time you get up
conversation.
on stage, you blackball.
Okay. All right. What do you do
You
when you
saying,
get up
"Hey,
here?
I'm hurting because I'm stuck serving these shitty ass tenants, right? So that I can smoke blunts and drink liquor whenever I
Okay.
want."
Okay. How do I get to smoke blunts and drink liquor all day? Is it because of these
Oh
shitty
no,
ass
you
tenants?
said that. I'm just going. Hey, it may be true, it may be false. I'm just going by what I see.
Because where do you
That's
see
the
me smoking
narrative
all
you
these
painted,
blunts?
sir. I didn't paint
Where do
that
you see all
narrative.
these? You said,
How
where do
would
you
I
see
know
me
you
smoking all
smoke
these
and
blunts at?
drink if you
Where you see
didn't
me doing
smoke
it?
and drink?
Because Trey doesn't allow
So
smoking on
now
his
you didn't
channel.
put
So where
this
would
shit
you
out
see
here
me?
to the world. Now the world has seen it. Now it's a problem.
Man, come on, man. Move on, man. You ain't got nothing else to talk about.
No,
What else
nigga.
you want to talk
No,
about? Okay,
nigga. What do you
you want to
mean
keep
move
talking about me?
on?
Okay, hey,
What do you mean
keep
move
talking.
on?
Keep talking about me.
There you go.
Go ahead. Well, what else you got to talk about
No,
me?
I would like to talk about how we
Hey,
can
John,
move
real quick.
forward
Hold on,
and these
creator.
tenants
Hold on,
that you
creator.
got,
Give me a
right? That's
second.
what I like to talk about.
You want to talk
And how
about my
we can
tenants?
turn.
Okay.
John, come on, man. You know I don't got smoking blunts on my
know.
channel, man.
Oh,
Come on,
My
he
bad.
hurt. He tender. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's all good when you on here talking about your broke ass tenants or whatnot. But your broke ass tenants can't defend themselves. They can't come up here and tell you how I really do.
Hey, John, 1 second. Shadow. Oh, dang. Shadow dropped him and he dropped. When I was about to tell him, he must have read it. He must have seen it. He must have seen it and he dropped himself.
You
Shadow
already rich, bro.
Hey, look,
You
Shadow
already
in
filthy rich.
look, hey, look,
My bad.
Shadow
Go ahead,
in the
Trey.
shadows. Shadow in the shadows, dropping people. Nah, I feel you, Buzz. I feel you.
Buggers to the net.
All right, shout out to Buzz Kill for
Put
the
niggas in the
membership.
nether realm.
Hold on. Thank you for the support, Buzz Kill. Thank my brother Shadow for the $50. He dropped John. John, you can bring yourself back. It ain't number $50. We know your tenants paid their rent. It's close to the first. So, John, if you want to, you can.
Understand?
Hold on. What? I mean, since we sniping, get the tantrum having out of here, creator. God dang, creator.
All right, I can go. I ain't fucked up. Deuces.
All right. Well, you know you can bring. Well, you know you can bring yourself back, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I know.
All right, creator, brother.
I told John Gotis on site. He better not show back up.
What happened?
I told John Goten no matter where he goes, it's on site.
What did he do to you, Shadow?
He exists.
Wait, Shadow, you dropped John John not up here no more?
Nah, Shadow dropped that nigga.
You low-key just did him a favor. He was really finna get cooked. I was just waiting my turn.
Hey, listen, he can bring him back. Listen, that's the thing about it. Y'all can bring yourself back. You just gotta pay the money. Y'all can bring yourself back, man.
Y'all got it. I was just gonna, I just wanted to come up here and embarrass him in front of the black community since he only got something negative to say about the black community. We only do good at sports and entertainment.
I was actually about to ask him that. I was gonna ask him like, is that the only thing black people good at? Because
if you go to Mo Love show, me and him had a whole 2-3 hour back and forth about that. And when I mentioned the things that we do dominate, he couldn't say nothing about it. He started talking more than that.
You was on your boo show?
Anyway, so when I was on the show, we went back and forth. And, he had nothing positive to say, just like Creator
Answer
said.
the question. Answer the question.
Straight up. Like, what we dominate in. What you mean what we dominate in? The inventions that run the 21st and 20th century, not just in America, but in the world, we dominate. The world wouldn't be lit up if it wasn't for a black man.
That's
we wouldn't have
facts.
no street lights if it wasn't for the black man. We wouldn't have the internet, which is the #1 form of media entertainment today. Right now.
You wouldn't even be able to sit comfortably on the toilet if it wasn't for a black man.
So what we dominate in, we can really say anything, but I was going to let them pick a topic. Which you want to go science? You want to go mathematics? Which you want to go history and linguistics? What you want to do? You want to go to the supercomputer?
Aside from his habitual negative takes on black people, and that's his frequent talking point, where was he wrong though? Because in the claims he did make, which one of those was incorrect?
I don't say he wrong.
He
It's
was wrong when
okay.
he said that we only dominate. When he said we only dominate in sports and entertainment, that's
So
incorrect.
okay, so Harvin, I'll give you that one. So, but again, where else do we dominate? And by that, we first before we say where we dominate, we have to base it off of his definition, which would be how we dominate in sports across all sports. Where else in the world are you
We
seeing us
don't
do that?
dominate all sports. We don't dominate
No,
swimming.
I'm saying any sports where that we play in, predominantly where there's a large concentration of black people playing in them, we dominate, which was his point. So
Well, and my
understanding that
point is,
is
if you put a larger population of us in any field, whether it's science, math,
right.
linguistics, we'll dominate that too. But it's not a large
Yes, yes.
population of us in them
I have
fields.
I have no argument there, but he said we only place we dominate as in dominate currently, not future state, not if we did, maybe we should, or sometimes we could, one day we could do this. That's not what he said. He said we dominate right now. For example, we
Willie,
dominate
you know you my
basketball.
guy, bro.
No,
You know you
I'm
my
not.
guy, but
This has. I'm again. We're arguing what he said and not what we want to respond to. What he
I'm not
said was
arguing with what
right
I'm
now that
arguing
black
what he said.
people dominate sports, and he. I mean, I would have said singing and dancing too. Like I'd have gave him those or entertainment.
I
But
mean, but
what
he
he
put that in
said is
entertainment.
he's not wrong because we could. I agree with you wholeheartedly. We could dominate anywhere you put us. You put us in. If you start putting niggas in swim class in mass, and we'd be the best swimmers. I'll give you all of that. But that's not what happened. That's a if. That's a hypothetical. Right now.
No, I'm not talking about no.
So I'm asking you, where are we currently dominating, aside from sports and entertainment?
I just saw him, Willie.
Huh? You breaking up, big
Can
dog?
you hear me?
Shadow, you on mute. You keep trying
My
to come
bad.
out.
I
You
said I
on
do.
mute, Shadow.
Wait, is Shadow Uber driver right now?
Hold on.
I'm Ubering right now. I'm not talking to y'all.
Oh, okay.
But I was listening.
Yeah, that question it could be for the panel. Where else are we dominating currently?
Can y'all hear me?
We can now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, when I say I'm dominating, my point is, I'm not talking about a hypothetical. I'm saying even without the sheer numbers, we are dominating in the aspects that I just mentioned, without even having the sheer numbers like we do in sports and entertainment. The internet is dominant. I don't think anybody will argue that. Would anybody on the panel argue that? I mean, we talking right now on the internet.
That was created
Correct.
by who?
I guess I wouldn't disagree.
Philip, I don't want to butcher his last name. He a Ghanaian American brother. I don't want to butcher his last name, but it starts with an E. That's dominant. Imagine if all of us was in there, but I ain't even talking about all of us in there. Just a small population of us in these fields, we dominate. I want to name another one. Can y'all hear me?
Willie, you on mute. Oh, you must be talking to somebody. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, here go another one. In the field of history and linguistics, right now we dominate. Greenberg classified African languages in 4 language families: Afro-Asiatic, Nilo-Saharan.
So this is what you're doing,
Congo.
right? What you're doing is you're
second.
picking specific cases where a black person is dominating, is doing well in a thing that's not dominating. When we saying dominating, it's like how the best player.
No, I disagree, Willie.
I'm giving you the definition. So again, you can't argue against your definition. It wasn't your premise. It was John's. And John's premise was that we dominate sports and entertainment. So again, and for example, so you would have to find places where we are dominating, like compared to the things that he used, which were sports and entertainment. So we'll just start with basketball. Find somewhere where black people are as dominant in the thing as they are in basketball, and there isn't one. But if you have one, I'm asking you to give me that.
You're talking about, I can't hear.
I'm talking about the conversation that we were having. It's gonna be an expensive night, Trey.
No. Hold on, Willie. Don't spend your money. Hold on, Willie. Do not spend. Wait. Don't spend your money, Willie. Don't do it. Wait. Now, so let me tell my panel so y'all can know what's going on.
Yo.
And Willie, stop looking like that, nigga. Tyranny, as of today, is my new co-host.
Woo!
And if you're going to drop her, it's going to be $400 in the Cash App. That's the only way she can be dropped.
Yes, sir.
It's $400 in the Cash App. That's nightly. She is my new co-host. So I'm just letting y'all know, if you want to drop her, you're going to have to spend some money to drop her. We ain't just dropping her for no $50. Respect.
I mean, some of us are spending more than $400 a week.
I'm not finished, my brother. You know you my brother. You my brother to the death. We ride. Me and Willie side, but Willie. So what I'm saying is, look, you can drop her. Now you can drop her just for like $100 if you just want to drop her for like 20 minutes. But if you're gonna drop it for the show, it's gonna be $400 for sure. In the Cash App only, not a super chat. You can only drop her, and it can be crowdfunded, but it has to be in the Cash App only, not super chat. Respectful.
Just to point out though, the crazy part is some of us spend more than $400 a week anyway, and then this, I mean, hey, I don't know, man. They, you know what I'm saying? They gave Deshaun Watson a $250 million contract, and you see how that went. So, good luck, nigga.
But anyways, let's have a good show. You know, no hating. You got something to say? Pull up, say it. What's up? But outside of that, Willie, is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, me and Willie had a conversation because I like talking to intelligent people, and I got a lot of respect for Willie.
Now, me and you had a conversation. That's antagonist. Hold on, Willie. I got this. Willie, let me do
this. That shit John Galt was talking about.
Hold on. Hearing it? You already know you and Willie.
I remember.
Listen, y'all don't even, for whatever reason, y'all don't see eye to eye. And you saying that is, this my brother. I know this nigga. So you antagonize him. Do not antagonize this nigga, because then he gonna be off a leash, and then you gonna want me to protect you, and I'm gonna let him go. I'm telling you right now. So don't even talk to Willie when we're on the platform respectfully, okay, Terry?
No, there's no way the co-host can't talk to someone.
No. Listen what I'm saying. No, Terry, this is what I'm saying. You literally just said, Willie, is there anything you gotta say? That's an antagonistic comment.
I take it back.
Okay, thank you. So what I'm saying, if you're not just gonna have a conversation and we talk about the talking points, then that's what I need you to do. But I already told you, Tyranny, if you antagonize and you start stuff, I'm not taking up.
I remember.
It's not happening. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, let's have some fun. So what's the topic about tonight?
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So can me and Willie get to it?
Go ahead.
So Willie, you talk about domination as in sheer numbers, correct?
No, so just to be clear, I'll give you a clear premise that way you can build the conversation. The top 70, the best, if you go through the NBA, right, and you look at the top 100 players, I think it's 62 or 63 are black. So that's the type of domination I'm talking about. So let's just say for the industries we're looking at, that's the baseline. So that's the baseline for domination. So in which industry or which areas or arenas that you can think of that is the best performers in said industry are 60% black?
So you talking about sheer numbers, bro?
Yeah, that's the number. That's what John was talking. I'm continuing John's argument.
I didn't hear. I know. I had the same argument with John. I never heard him articulate that what you just articulated, even tonight.
Well, no, because he didn't. He said domination, right? And then you guys
right.
were talking.
So he said domination, right?
Your count, but you have to think the domination has to be domination in kind, and the way the in kind part is the numbers and and it matters. We dominate the NBA because again,
but to me, impact matters more than numbers.
Well, that's not. So that's again, right? That's using you can't come and change the definition. The argument is already underway. His argument that he made. I didn't
change it. You did.
No, you did.
You articulated it for him.
No, I didn't change it. I just articulated it because you were changing it because it was his premise. It was his definition that we were arguing. By his definition, he said sports and entertainment. I just picked basketball because it was easy, and we can do football if you want to. But again, the way the domination matters though.
Domination does matter, but Willie, what you said is not what he said.
So wait, let's ask him to be clear. If he's still in the chat, John, am I articulate? No, he was in the chat because he just.
Nah, he in the chat. He's still in the chat.
He just added me. And so, John, correct me if I'm wrong, champ. But am I not saying what you meant by domination, or am I wrong as well? I mean,
because when we was talking, he was talking about what we're good at. So he can lie right now and switch it up. But last time I had this conversation with him, he was talking about anything that we're good at.
No, he said the only things that we dominate at were sports and entertainment.
Man, I'm telling you the context of our previous conversation.
Maybe that was before you got here. Okay, so wait, he said it himself. I'm correct. So now you know what the premise was and is. And he's the progenitor of the conversation. Now give me an area where we dominate 60%.
So now I'm telling you he's lying, right? And I got evidence because I just had an argument with him like a week and a half ago, and I was very specific. He only piggybacked off your articulation because it's convenient right now. But his stance is that we're not good at nothing other than that. That's his stance. And I know you're not aware of that, and that's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that. So let's argue what I was here for when he said that we only dominate sports and entertainment. That's the argument I was here for. That's the argument. That's the conversation we're having now. So let's talk about that.
That's the argument that I want to be clear. That's the argument that you articulating, and he lying now as he's saying.
I mean, that's debatable. Like I understand why you feel that way. Y'all have history, but I take it at face value. I don't know.
No, it ain't a feeling, bro. I'm telling you, like it's a real fact.
Well, we can't. Oh wait, okay, we can't. Again, facts can be proven, and like we can't do that. We don't have time to do that right now. So I'm taking a good faith argument.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go get the video from Mo Love page.
Okay.
I'll put it in the back chat when I stop driving, and then we can review it.
All right, but in the interim, the conversation we were having tonight was and based off what he said, which was black people only dominate sports and entertainment.
Okay, so from that perspective of sheer numbers, my honest answer would be I don't know. I don't look up the numbers.
Oh, that's fair. That's at least that's probably. And you know what, Harwin? I wish more people would understand that that's what you do when you don't know. You just say you don't know, and then I'll get back to you on it. Because most folks will still be up here trying to argue their point, and I respect you so much because you don't do that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a real dude. I don't play them games. Either you know or you don't know. So to me, dominance is talking about whether it's sheer numbers or just the impact. To me, impact is far more dominant. The fact that 1, 2, 3, or maybe 15 of us in the field can dominate shows a much greater impact.
So now, if you
I like that. I like that basis. My bad, Will. I like that basis. But go ahead, Will.
Harwin, that's a conversation that you and I would never have to have because I agree with you. However, that's not the conversation that we were having initially. So that conversation, what you just said,
why I said I don't know.
Yeah, I have no pushback. I will concede all ground because again, I agree with you. So that's not a conversation where you and I will be opponents on. But just taking up the conversation where what he said about name somewhere else other than sports and entertainment that black people dominate. That was the conversation. But what you just said is a conversation that I think will be worth having with him specifically one-on-one in a debate. And I think that Trey would host that. I think that would be fair.
Will, I got an industry that we I apologize, Harwin. I got an industry that we for sure dominate in. Only thing that kills that is I'll say either nepotism or we would say the good old boy system. In the military, we dominate.
And okay, so which branch, to be fair? Because that matters.
Okay, I agree with you because if we're talking about the Air Force, they dominate more than that, but that's due. I don't say due to our intelligence. I just due to our fear of certain things. It's the different type of people when we do fight that fear, we dominate even in that.
So let me.
Go
ahead. This is the thing, right? So recruiters, right? They have every quarter, they get this report that says, how many blacks, whites, greens, purples, and browns they've recruited, and then USAREC or whatever branch is equivalent will come down and say, well, we need to uptick. We need a 10% uptake in purple. We need a 15% uptake in greens, and we need to stop pushing so much for
I understand
the polka dots, right?
Yep, and that's the MTO. That's the MTO system that we use. Go ahead.
So understanding that to be true, unfortunately, we don't dominate in sheer force, numbers, or production across any branch. The closest branch you can make that argument for is the Army, because the Army is our largest military. So you could make that argument as far as if you wanted to do impact, but not through, impact or performance, but in sheer numbers, you would never be able to make that argument across any branch of service.
Yep, there you go. So I agree.
John Go, how about you? John Go, you broke like your tenants, bro. You can't pay $50 to come back up here.
Nah, he don't invest.
You ain't got $50. You can't support the channel. You come up here to berate black people on.
He don't invest in black business.
You know Willie intelligent, so you gonna piggyback off of his argument that you wasn't making on Mo Love show? Because you saying we ain't shit. You saying we not good, period, except sports and entertainment. Your argument is not Willie's argument. I want everybody to be clear. This nigga lying.
Hey, Harvey. Yeah, I got a feeling that the bounties is probably, you know what I'm saying, is probably gonna drop drastically for about the next 2-3 months. However long it takes for this social experiment to end is about. I think
Willie, you're a dumbass.
The super chats and sniping that revenue is probably gonna take a hit.
Hey, real quick, Will.
Hey, that's lobbyist at his best.
Hey, Will, it's not gonna take a hit. But listen, let me tell you something real quick. Do you believe that if blacks were to stop spending, that it wouldn't affect the economy?
No, I don't. Of course, I don't believe that, because our economy, we're $32 trillion, something like that. Losing $2 trillion would affect the bottom line. However, it wouldn't crash shit. It wouldn't. It wouldn't be the catastrophic thing.
Actually,
that black
people have. I beg to differ, but go ahead, Will.
I mean, that's the conversation we can have, and we can go back. We can discuss that. But it wouldn't be the catastrophic event that people think it would be, or it's not people that black people think it would be. Because again, if it would be the catastrophic event, then the amount of money and the customer service, the treatment and the prioritization and the the ass kissing that black people would get would be commensurate to how much they spend, and it's not. Niggas spend a lot of money with people who treat them like shit consistently. So no, it wouldn't. Because if it would affect like the bottom line, we'll say the white dollars, that's saying in the budget, if it really would affect that, we wouldn't be treated as poorly as we are. Because you see what they do when it's Asian people. You see what they do when it's Jewish people. When those people are treated poorly, everything stops. Niggas start getting arrested more. Now you can't make no type of, Asian jokes. Comedians getting canceled for it, for making fun of Jewish people and talking about the little frisbee hats they wear. Like, you can't do those things anymore because those people's money affects so much. But in the black community, you can tell us anything. And guess what? When was the last time you saw somebody successfully canceled for making fun of black people? Like, people talk about the Target boycott, right? As if the Target boycott is what really caused their stock to go. But then with people who actually are paying attention to it, it's not their stock. It's not why their stock dropped just solely because of the boycott. It's because the cost of goods went up, the tariffs went up, and then too, they had a major and catastrophic shakeup in their senior leadership. So any institutional investors look at Target like, hey, them niggas going through it right now. We're gonna pull our money back and we'll sit back. We may hold it in cash reserves and come back and then pour back into you later. But right now, y'all got the niggas that's mad at y'all. But damn all of that. Y'all were these fucking terrorists whooping y'all ass. Y'all cost of goods is high. And you can't keep a CEO to save your fucking life. And you came out and said you was going to do away with DEI, which black people still think is their number one, is what keeps them relevant. And it's not. DEI did more for white people than it did for black people.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Nah, that's
but I agree with you on that part right there.
If you pissed off, if white women alone can boycott somebody and do more damage than all of black people put together.
I disagree. I think the black woman's voice is stronger than the white woman's. White women don't really fight for anything. You've never seen them in the news saying we're going against
white women fought for feminism.
Hey, Harwin, white women fought for feminism for them, and then black women tried to appropriate it.
Black women tried to cohabit it like they was they had a friend.
When anytime we hear black folks talk about cultural appropriation, just bring up feminism and the beauty standards, and you'll that argument will be dead immediately. There's no argument. There's no you will have the Iron Man logic. I mean, the Iron Man argument in that debate every time.
I already know.
Y'all know what feminism is? It just means I'm not going to take out the trash or change my oil. You're going to do it.
That's not feminism.
I don't know what you guys do. We just want.
What do you mean?
We just want to let y'all know that there are certain things we're not going to do. You're going to have to do it. I can do what the hell I want. You know, feminism is like, hey, you guys get paid $23 an hour. We should too. You know, I don't think feminism is as bad as you guys are.
Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on, Tiffany. Hold on. Tiffany, hold on. No. Hold on, Will.
I don't like people trying to make John go look right.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let's go back to the first. Let's go back to the first statement that you made. You said feminism is that we're not going to take out the trash.
Right? Ain't that the gist of feminism?
What?
Let me look at the definition of feminism because I think you guys are doing too much.
Hold on. Shout out to my nigga in the building, my nigga Angry Man. He said LMFAO. She thinks sisters get more power than Becky.
We do. Our voice is stronger. Our voice is stronger.
You got the potential to be stronger, but as far as impact right now, as far as that feminism stuff,
and real quick, shout out to Prince Charles, 1976 with the 199. He said, "Greetings, kings and queens." What it do, my boy? What's good?
Yeah, it's just more like equal pay for feminism. But
oh God,
how many things y'all?
I can't stand this.
Yeah, how many things?
Hey, Trey.
The white women, they fight for nothing.
Shut up, my nigga. We having a conversation right now.
That's an oversimplification of feminism.
It's simple. Yeah. It's simple. We just want equal pay. That's it. They just want
no,
equal
when you see this the problem, you keep saying we, but you black women didn't get rights until black men got rights.
That doesn't mean anything, right?
Them white women rights. You got it.
Nah, she ain't got it. First and foremost, if you want the equal pay, you got to do the work of the equal pay. And a lot of times y'all don't even want to do the work that get that pay. The blue collar jobs make majority of the America move, period. Labor. And y'all not doing that hard labor. Now the ones that want to do it. So y'all want to sit in a secretary desk and believe you supposed to get paid what a mechanic is getting paid. Be real. That's not happening. And then the feminine movement happened because the white women wanted to work. They men didn't want them to work. They wanted them to sit at home and lay on their butt. Black women wanted to go and do exactly what they want to do in that sense. And that's the problem. So y'all didn't even have to run with the white women. All y'all had to do was talk to y'all black men. Hey, if you want to work, we'll let you work.
Hey, Harlan, text me, bro.
That's backwards. We don't want to work either.
No, y'all do want to work. They say it all the time. They want their own. Saying you want your own means what?
Trey, you
don't get it because you got to get it from us.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Right. I asked Trey if he had your number, big dog.
Oh. So at the end of the day, y'all wanted to go to work. Y'all want to do just like the white women, just like y'all want to wear the hair of the white woman. So at that point,
yeah, because when we were
that's why no one takes y'all serious. And then nowadays, the modern black woman, first thing she want to do is put on makeup and hair and look like a clown. The actions of a clown typically is what our black women want to feature more than anything, in their ass in the air.
Please stop. Please stop. You're being disrespectful. Because when your woman, hold on, let me finish. Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me. Let me finish.
You can stroll anywhere right now, and I bet you, by mishap, you're gonna see a sister with her ass in the air.
Okay, let me finish though. Don't overtalk me. I'll let you finish.
No, first and foremost, I was talking. I didn't even finish.
Okay, I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll land by saying this because once again, I respect that you're the now new co-host, and I'm laughing at Willie.
I'm laughing at Willie too.
And now I'm laughing at you to say, guess what? If the black woman is so dominant and so much, and I woman, right? just like I love the black men, in hopes that one day, and I know we ain't gonna get it together because I believe in the curse that's placed upon us in the Bible. We didn't want to lead it. We didn't want to follow our God. We chose the curse, and therefore, everywhere we go, through our communities, I don't want to be right with golf, and I respect Willie just as much as, and I appreciate you, my brother, and I'm landing to say if we was to come together, which I know we not, and once in hopes I see the good, and I rather talk about the good than the bad, and I land.
Okay, so when you with your woman and she's beautiful naturally and she puts a little makeup on her face, you gonna tell her that she look like a clown? No, you think she looks gorgeous. It's just an enhancement. It's not, it doesn't configure your face. It's an enhancement.
You can enhance what
Okay,
God
and then
made.
when we wear our natural hair, the first thing y'all do is come on here and say how we look nappy. You talk about our natural hair. I've never heard anybody on this space that was like, wow, look at her natural kinky afro. That shit is sexy. That's not what you guys do. But then when we
You got one right here on the panel. My name Harwood.
but when we want to look a little different and we want to enhance ourselves, you're on this line, this shit lying. That's the woman with the makeup is the very same one you cheat on your wife with. Stop playing with that. Same one y'all cheat on your wife with.
Hey, Trey.
Y'all know it. Y'all like the hoe. ¿Qué pasó, papi?
Trey, I would like to offer the chat a chance to alleviate them from the pain and suffering that we're about to endure. So what I will say is that I will match every dollar for dollar to for whatever number you give me, like whatever that number is.
We already told you.
To end this experiment. No, forever.
No, we want $400 forever, every single day. Just relax. Just having a conversation. Do I scare you? Do I scare you?
Only when your camera's on. Like outside of that, no.
I'm sure I could pull your daddy if I wanted to.
But
just have a conversation.
Just
have a conversation. It's okay.
Trey,
it's okay.
just give us the number.
We just had a conversation, man.
400 tonight. That's it.
This nigga really hell, man.
I'm a solution oriented guy.
Sniper, baby.
I'm a solution oriented guy, big dog. I think about the long term effects.
What you mean?
Like,
hey, listen,
imagine.
Hey, Willie. No matter what the long term effects is, you my brother. We rocking, my nigga. So what you talking about, nigga?
So what's the number?
Ain't no number, fam.
Trey, there's always a number. We both know that.
Bro, my nigga, listen. You know I'm a solid real nigga. I don't do stuff for money, my nigga.
No, you're supposed to though. This is business. This is not about being solid. This is business. Like doing something for money, like you wouldn't, like we wouldn't. We know we wouldn't snake each other. But for business, if you told me you needed to do a thing, so then I say, you know what? How much would that thing cost me to do?
Listen, Willie. I ain't never call you Cap, but I'm calling you Cap right now.
What? You wouldn't snake me?
No. I ain't talking about snake. I'm talking about. You talking about give you a number. If I say 10,000, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna give it. So what's the point of even saying?
No, if Trey, listen.
That's what I'm saying. Like, my nigga, you just listen respectfully, because you my nigga for real.
If you give me the number,
real life. This ain't no YouTube stuff. So what I'm saying is,
Trey, if you give me the number, we can make. Listen,
we gonna enjoy the conversation, fam.
No, I promise you. I promise you. It's okay. I'll tell you what. Ask your chat. Ask the panel, and I'm gonna go off cam so I don't influence.
Ask the panel what with.
Do they think that they're going to enjoy the conversation? And I'm gonna go off cam. So I don't.
We hadn't even had it yet.
But we don't have to. Like, you got to realize, right? The cool part about people being on the internet for a long time is we have a large sample size of them to consume and base our opinions of said people off of. For example, there's a lot of people I know you won't have over here because you know the type of time they're on and the things that they've done, right? Just we don't got to say no names, but you understand that. So, given that assuming that to be true. Just ask the chat, ask the panel, and then I'm gonna go off cam.
These niggas don't run me, nigga.
No, they're not saying they run you, but I ask them, will they enjoy the conversation?
How will we know if we ain't had it?
That's true, Willie.
Because
I just got on this one.
Because the way we know is that the several conversations.
We can't even have a conversation without you being petty, fam.
I'm not being petty. I'm direct.
We were having a conversation, and you stopped the show to talk about this.
Yes, because I'm trying to, again, I'm solution oriented.
Hey, he's trying to put his money up. He doing some non-for-profit.
I told him 10,000. Now what?
So Trey, so Trey, so $10,000 ends this experiment forever.
Yes.
All right.
God.
Well, hey, bro, bro. Willie not finna send no 10,000, bro. Chill out, bro. Listen.
Let's not hold our breath.
That's what I'm saying. So, bro, just leave it alone, bro. Real talk. Listen.
So listen, Trey. I know what you'll take.
I read the super chats with me.
Trey, I know what you'll take that's worth $10,000.
I'm not taking nothing.
Watch.
I'm not taking nothing, Willie. Hold on.
I bet you another $1,000 you take it.
Listen, Willie, you can't give me no 10,000 worth of $10,000. I ain't taking that.
Nigga, I'm not talking about do that no way. That's $100,000, nigga. I'm not. That shit ain't worth that much. The fuck? What are you talking about? That's not what I'm talking about.
Hey, you see, I tried to swindle you.
I saw he tried to get that in there, nigga. It ain't work. Hey, I'm gonna send you a picture of what you would take.
All right, hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me read these super chat. All right, Willie Beanie. What's the this nigga so stupid? What's the over? You want me to read it?
You want me to read it in my own voice?
I say any bet.
But why? Why are you so afraid of conversation with tyranny? Like you ain't said no other woman.
All right, hold on. Shout out to my nigga Am. My nigga Am with the 999 said feminism ain't even about women. It's about using women to control men at the bottom so they can threaten the rule of men at the top. Appreciate my boy Am. Willie Beeman again with the $5. He said, "I'd like to take the moment and sincerely and humbly apologize to Venus. I was wrong and she was right. I see now the error in my way."
Wow. Put the money in her cash app then. She'll fix it.
Stupid.
Yo, how you doing?
What's up, Rocky?
What up, man?
Hey, Willie, you don't have to negotiate with Trey.
I can't hear you, Bobby.
10,000? You want 10,000? Send me 5, man. I personally will go to Tyranny home and take her goddamn internet away. Problem solved. I will steal that cop's box somewhere.
Poppy, I know where you're from. I know where you're from.
How you doing tonight, man?
Man, what's good, bro?
Sound like they were talking about what the feminist movement. Well, that's what Tierney always talking about.
We're actually doing a review. I had stopped it. We're gonna get back to the review in a minute. But Willie interrupted because he do not want tyranny.
Well, Tierney say that she's a woman of the Bible and she submitted to her husband. And that because I know her, so she better not be up here lying to y'all for content.
Nah.
Okay.
We'll do that.
See, she asked like why. I was like, cause it's just from what I've consumed that she is the worst thing that happened to a black man since colon cancer, prostate cancer, child support, slavery, and the federal penitentiary.
Well, damn. I mean, I'm raising black men too, so I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't think that same way.
I'm so sorry.
No, they're cool. They're good. They're good.
Tierney said she gonna hold it down. She willing to pay bills. See, that's the problem. I'm stay out of it.
No, what you say? What's the problem? The woman paying the bills? I agree. A woman paying any bills is a problem.
Man, Tierney, you pay bills. What you talking about?
It depends on which bills.
No, it don't matter though. Don't talk about it's a problem with women paying bills. You up here paying bills now. We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, I pay bills and it makes you.
You're only paying what, 50-50 or a house possible?
Nah, she ain't 50-50. That might be too much.
Whoa, relax.
She might be more like
40, 50.
Yeah, like 49-51. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, y'all straight tripping. Nah, it's tripping. It drive a woman mad paying bills.
I just want y'all to tell the truth. The feminist movement, they said they want to work. Now they gotta want to pay bills.
Bro,
you can't want
nobody. So what you came in late, bro. We weren't even talking about that shit. It's just it came out of a conversation that Harwin and I were having, and just again a useless injection of random feminist bullshit. Me and Harwin were talking about a conversation we had with John Galt earlier, where he said that black people don't dominate anything other than sports and entertainment. And then Har and I were having a back and forth about it, and then it turned into the previously the debunked gender pay gap, and then this feminist, and then basically what we were educated tonight was that feminism is just simply women saying that they're not going to do what they're told and take out the trash. And again, all of us up here know that that's nowhere near what feminism is.
Hold on, but Willie, I got to ask you a question, man. I heard a lady last night that you was talking to said that she was a stripper and she used to entertain men with no emotions, but now her man got to have an emotional connector to get what niggas paid for.
Well,
and I think y'all let that slide.
So this is the thing, right? You talking about the girl that had the Bedurka shit on?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing, right? So kind of how there are certain co-hosts that you're saying you got to handle with kid gloves. Some other panel members are sensitive, so I get briefed prior to
Oh, I
about
got
said
you.
sensitive shit,
Say
and
no more. I got
out
you.
of out of respect for the host,
Yeah.
the things that I would otherwise go viral for, I let slide, and you are absolutely correct. If you look back when she said it, you saw my face, and then you see me look down at my phone. It's because two motherfuckers was texting me like, "Chill." So
You like me for real. That's all it is. You flirt like a teenager. Ain't no reason to hate me. I'm tyranny. Ain't that right, angry man?
Hey, Tyranny.
Beautiful home, Tyranny. Beautiful home.
Let's see if we can enjoy the conversation now.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, mi amigo, or no mi amigo. You my enemy or what?
You learned a whole lot of Spanish from that Mexican dude.
Sí, yo compré.
I don't know why you did that, Tanner. You know he knows. Don't do it.
Sí, yo que aprendí español también. So, ¿qué pasó? What's up?
Yeah, look at bilingual babe.
Okay.
Bilingual babe right there.
That's why Billy hate me.
Chop your daughter.
Why she ain't speaking Swahili?
Angry man, be quiet. Be quiet.
Swahili. I'm just asking.
Just stop.
I forgot scam those Spanish too.
That nigga don't know no damn Spanish.
Nah, yeah, he do.
Scam don't know no damn Spanish. He
That
watched
nigga
Doris
bilingual,
Sport.
from my understanding.
He watched Doris Sport, told a nigga a couple words, and now you think he knows Spanish.
Sí, ese gordito tiene problema, pero esto es posible.
That nigga ain't saying shit. Listen, don't let him play y'all black people up in here. He said that.
Mucho, no se quiere
He said, "You a fat piece of shit. You need to start eating a lot."
Eat a man. I heard eat a man say negotiate instead of negotiate the other day.
Now, why he say that? That's fucked up.
That nigga barely speak English.
You damn right. I barely speak
Right,
English and still get to the money.
Let me see. Let's get back to the review real quick, all right? Because I want to see what these folks talking about. This crazy conversation they have real quick. And this nigga with the glasses, I'm sorry, this nigga look very feminine to me, but hey.
Be a maid and not.
Damn.
Because when I said I want you to lie to me about that, that's a joke, right?
No, but it's the truth.
But you can't.
It's the truth.
Oh,
No, I'm not, because there are plenty of times that he doesn't go.
See, this is what women normally do. They'll say it's a joke, but they're really serious about it. And then they're going to hold it to you, and they're going to bring it up eventually later on down the line. Whether you call it out and it's exposed as a joke or not, it's going to be said again potentially.
Go to the store with me, and I'm okay with that too.
But when he does,
but that's not the point.
Really wants
Don't
to?
take it personal.
A lot of the times,
We have to look at this from a realistic.
All right, real quick, y'all. Right here, she said she want a man to lie to her about going to the store. You know what? Let me take it back so y'all can hear it. Hold on. Let me take it back. Y'all gotta hear this.
Oh, I just forgot, or I got home late. See, that's a simple thing, but when it sounds like you're talking about something that can be a little extreme.
Yeah, damaging. Because the only lie that's acceptable to me is when I be like, "Babe, you want to call me to the store?" Say yes. Tell the lie.
No, because that's
bro.
Yeah, that's goofy.
Understood. Do it just to please me. Just make me happy. Come to the store.
I'm
you
not
might
trying
not
to
want to
please
go.
you.
Just bring your ass.
People thinking she ain't got no
What
man.
you mean?
She ain't even got no man.
Yeah, see, you say no, tyranny. Why this is so bad is because she said only lie when I want you to lie. That's horrible, tyranny.
I mean, Neo said it lied to me in his own.
And y'all women was the one behind the shit. We telling you that either you want us to tell the truth or you want us to lie to you. You can't say just only.
Tyranny, real quick, you agree with that woman?
I agree that if I want to go to a ballet, you might not want to come, but say yes, babe, I come. It's not really lie to me. It's just tell me yes, and we'll be happy.
Just don't tell her no is what she's saying.
Just don't tell me no. We'll be okay.
That's the crazy thing. That shit's goofy.
The married man know that's
no. I say no all the time, nigga. I say no before I hear the question. I practice saying no to make sure I ain't forgot what no sound like. Everybody know that. And it's your job to convince me to turn my no to a yes in my house. And that's a fact.
Exactly. Then you gotta drop it low, ladies. Just drop it low.
So you want a man to lie to you though? I'm just asking a question.
Not so much as lie to me. Just give me what I want, even if you don't want.
No, that's not realistic. So you want a man to give you everything you want?
Duh. What you mean? Don't you want a woman to give you everything you want? Yeah.
No, I don't expect a woman to give me everything I want now, because I get whatever I want myself. I don't need a woman to give me everything I want. Only thing she can give me really is what's between her legs, and if she don't give me that, I get it from somewhere else.
Fact.
Okay. All right. Then you get it.
That's
Dang, Red Pill Lee was off bill. See, that's what Lee be really feeling. He had that red pill moment. He forgot that he was on the feminine side.
No, I'm
Nah, if you're in a relationship
for
and
real
you
though,
want it,
because
give it to
a
him.
lot of women they weaponize their vagina. Do you agree? Have you ever weaponized yours?
Yes, especially in a marriage. Yes, I say, hey, you want something? Then give me some money. And he said, okay.
That's prostitution.
For your husband, it's okay.
I thought you was believing in the Bible and all that with your husband on that. Didn't either man just ask you about that?
That's okay. What you mean? I'm supposed to do what I want to do with my husband. So, babe, you want to go to the basketball game? Give me some money. You know, if I want you to take me shopping, I'll give you this coochie. That's how it's supposed to work.
That ain't what the Bible say, girl. You done made that shit up.
What he's supposed to do is give you a divorce. That's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to kick your ass.
Either man, you vouch for this. Either man vouch for this bullshit.
I said what she said. She was.
You vouch for it. Don't say what she said. That's vouching.
That's not vouching for it. If I say some shit you said,
man,
you Smurf, I'm not vouching for what you say.
You
Y'all sound goofy.
You better not be.
Trey,
No,
you better
no.
go get one of those. The thoughts and opinions of this do not reflect the Trey the
I said it
TrayTheTruthTeller brand.
sounds goofy. I didn't call you a goofy.
I know you didn't. Just watch it. Everybody don't understand that concept. It doesn't sound goofy. Listen to what she said.
No, what you said. You said
no. I know what I said. I know why I said it. I'm messing with you.
Hear me talking.
Oh, here he go.
Who talking?
You don't hear me go, nigga. When other people
AM, I couldn't even hear you, bro.
Nah, he don't believe that. He believe we heard
we
him.
didn't hear you until you started.
Nah,
yelling.
don't tell him that. We can't tell him to turn his mic down.
Nobody
can't hear you.
Nobody heard me talking. Every time I'm on
all I heard was eat a man.
When I'm on my show, everybody can hear me just goddamn fine. When I'm on the panel, you can't hear me talk.
That's better.
The fuck out of here.
Hey, it sounds like you far away right now.
Don't sound like I'm far away, goddamn it. It sounds like you niggas don't know how to shut up when somebody start talking. That's what it sounds like.
Hey, I'm gonna record it so you can see how it sounds.
Well, that's true,
Hey,
also, but we couldn't hear you.
I ain't hear you talking, big homie. You hear me?
Hey, Angry Man, start talking right now.
Testing.
Angry Man on his New York shit.
All right, keep going. Keep talking. I'm gonna send you a video.
Just send it to me right now.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, don't be coming over here with that New York stuff, big homie. I ain't hear him talking though. I just heard eat a man.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I ain't hear you either, fam.
So you owe them an apology. So apologize.
What'd
you say? You hurt our feelings.
Apologize.
Now you still sound low, Am. You usually, hold on real quick, y'all. Am, you usually louder.
To the corner store. If you don't take your ass to the corner store and go get you some orange soda and shut the hell up.
What'd you say, Papa?
You heard what I said. Who loves orange soda? Who loves orange soda?
Hey, Angry Man, I just followed you on IG. Follow me back so I can see in this video how you sound. Cause you definitely you don't sound like your normal self.
Yeah, you sound low, Am, for real, no cap.
Hey, Tyranny.
Yeah.
So you saying prostitution inside of marriage is okay? That's your talking about?
That's what Tina Turner said. She said, I'll be your private dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. I mean,
Trey.
So what's wrong
Tina
with
Turner ain't no woman of God.
She about listen.
I didn't know she wrote the New
Harwin,
Testament.
just
I wasn't
Harwin,
aware.
bro. Harwin, we just let her talk, champ.
So Tyranny. So if he don't do what you want, are you gonna try to withhold the box from him?
Yes, that's a prize. You know, that's a gift. That's a cherry on top of the cake. You know, I mean, what if I'm not happy? Am I supposed to give it?
You know that wasn't biblical.
We had this
You know
conversation
that
last
ain't
night.
biblical.
You're not reading your
Regardless of how you
Bible.
feel,
You're
not
not reading
supposed to
your
get the
Bible
box
at all.
regardless. In my
Do you
relationship, I don't know how
want
yours
okay?
work though.
Look, do you want a river and an ocean, or do you want a cardboard?
Like
And so
we
if I'm happy, you give
right
me a
after
cardboard.
we
What
get
they
done
got that
arguing,
what they got to do
I
with the
feel like it's
question
still my
being asked?
box.
Break that
It
I don't
down
ain't
like
in
these.
yours.
English. I know what it means, but I want you to break
Okay.
it down in English. I want you to actually say it.
What's up,
Say it.
Charity?
I'm gonna be there like, versus if I'm happy, I'm be like, yeah, what? So keep me happy, and I keep it like an ocean. You know what I'm saying?
So it's not your responsibility to keep your husband happy?
Yes, it is. 100%.
With a price.
So manipulate your husband is not going to make him happy.
That's not manipulation.
Yes, it is.
That's partnership.
No.
Working together.
No. You weaponizing your vagina is not a partnership. Not at all. What are you talking about?
It works. If I
Who
said, babe,
raised
if I
you?
give, I say, babe, my grandpa, and he was amazing. If I said, babe, if I give you this coochie, can we go to the mall? Y'all gonna be like, hell yeah, perfectly.
That ain't what you do though.
Like fashion.
You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Like Fashion Nova or Forever 21.
Whichever one she wants. Keep your woman happy. That's what I'm saying. Y'all know how to keep these niggas happy.
Silly woman.
Not Donald.
Come on,
Donald.
Hey, Willie, I need that one.
Shut up, silly woman.
Oh no, he not gonna be play no. See what I'm saying? Willie.
Nah, that's funny. You can't because you do sound like a silly woman right now, Tim.
Oh.
You're literally talking about that you're gonna hold vagina from your husband. Then
I
you're
didn't
gonna
say
manipulate
hold.
it.
We wouldn't even
Listen,
on that conversation.
no. Listen, you're gonna weaponize. That's wrong. Like that ain't cool.
It's not so much as weaponized.
Yes, it is.
I'm not happy. I'm not giving it up. And if I give it up, you should be happy because I'm not happy.
This is crazy work.
We do right there. Tyranny's playing with all of you, man. Tyranny just.
Yeah, you
how
gotta be
far
trolling.
can I
Yeah,
push
you gotta
the
be
line?
trolling. I'm
Tyranny
a
have
fall
been
back.
on panels. Tyranny have been on panels saying how she go, I don't know, Uber E or DoorDash with her man and got busy with her man inside the car. All of a sudden now she gonna weaponize the pussy. She just playing, bro. Don't fall for this.
I got you. Yeah, I'm finna.
Okay. How do y'all women keep y'all?
On her knees.
Okay. Giving up the coochie, same thing. Anybody else? Anybody got a different answer? How does your woman keep you?
By being submissive.
Okay. So I'm submitting this coochie to you.
Obeying. No, that's not being it's not being submissive. What are you talking about?
What's y'all ain't saying nothing different than what I'm saying. Y'all say be on your knees. I said, okay, bend your knees. That's what I'm saying. You get what you want. But when ladies go around and be like, I ain't giving that nigga nothing like that nigga.
Tell the truth, Tyranny. You ain't weaponizing your stuff. You just ain't doing that.
My smile is my weapon. That's how I get what I want. You know what I'm saying? Extra thinking. But I'm just saying, y'all act like y'all don't want a woman to give it to you. You do.
What you mean? Listen, this is what you gotta understand. Women don't even play with me like that.
Like what?
How is this the conversation now?
Yeah, I know. Let's move. Let's get back to the video.
Willie, shut up. You don't even know what it means for a woman to drop it down low to keep you. What you talking about?
That's cool. That's fine. I'm glad that's what you take from that. But goddamn, this is like some big T rainbow shit, bro. Like who the fuck want to get some pussy to go to Redbird Mall? Like what? Come on, man.
Why not? What's your ultimate goal?
To ensure that I and my son stay away from women who look, think, and act like you. That's my ultimate goal.
Good job. That's why you're single. Okay. But like I said, if you want some coochie, that's your ultimate goal.
Now I'm
let her
single.
give you some coochie. What?
Well, let's say okay, I'm not, but let's say hypothetically I was single. You know how much better it'd be to be single than to be living with an in-house prostitute that still tries to charge you money?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking like the fellas.
Because y'all take strippers home all the time.
No, we don't. I don't even.
No, Trey. That's
okay,
Lee. I got both of y'all. Don't worry about it. You know the thing about taking strippers home is they're usually bad and fine.
Okay, what we talking about?
But so why are you mentioning strippers?
Are you being personal?
No, I'm asking you a question. Why are you mentioning strippers? You got to make an apples to apples comparison.
You just
Are you a
said
stripper?
that you have a living home prostitute, right?
No, I said no.
Okay.
I said
So
the
what's the
man with
difference with
you would be
a
living with the
living
living
home
home prostitute.
So what's the difference with a living home prostitute and bringing home a stripper?
The stripper goes home. You don't have to pay for that bitch after she goes home.
Okay.
You don't have to lie to her and go to ballets and shit after that. Like, you know the difference between like a man buying a sandwich and a man paying for like a prostitute?
Whatever you
Both of
want.
those
You know
things
what?
could have been prevented if his wife did her fucking job. So
You
a
wanna
lot of
set
y'all
this
think that y'all finna sit up here and charge niggas that you married to vagina. You just let us know you date weak niggas. Poppy, would that work? Poppy, would that work for you in your house, champ? I'm not even gonna ask Trey. I'm not gonna ask Harlan. I'm not gonna ask Lee. Scam, you's contrarian sometimes, but would you ever?
No, that ain't gonna work.
Would you ever
That ain't-
tolerate a woman that made you give her 2 Chris 20s every time you ask her to do something?
Hell no.
No,
What?
39.95 was my
Hey,
limit.
she belonged to the streets.
I won't even allow it if she get pop off at the mouth too much on my mama.
But if she said,
She belongs to the
streets. But if you said, babe, I give
I
you
also
pussy
would like
if you
to
just
think
come to the
reality
store with
where
me,
this doesn't
y'all would
happen.
tell her no. Yo, that's some
Yes, Ken, you know Terrany's playing. You know that.
No, I'm not playing.
No, but it's funny because I want to see
Not
whose veins
I think she
pop out their
dead
head first.
serious. I think she
Come
dead
on now,
serious.
dog.
I
Come
also
on
think
now,
she is
dog.
dead
Let's see who
serious.
blows up first.
So what happened if you run out of money? Then no more sex, Tiffany?
what that is. That's not what that is. But yes, sometimes you have to do a favor for your man. If he don't want to, offer him to give you that coochie. He'll say yeah, and he'll say, okay, babe, let's go. Y'all stop. Let's be in reality.
You said it's a
Right,
favor.
reality. Let me ask you a question, Charity. You said your granddad raised you, right?
Yes, my step granddad.
So I'm assuming he didn't give you this ideology. Where did you learn Where did you learn this type of mindset from?
Granny knew how to keep people. And Granny knew to keep people happy and not going out there to search it for somewhere else.
No.
Is
We ain't
to
talking about
get
that
it.
part. We ain't talking about that, but we talking about the part where you speak of basically him having to pay for your cooperation, whether it's
I didn't
sexual.
say.
No, I'm
I
just
didn't say
saying.
have to. That's the fun thing. That's the fun.
Well,
That's the
I
perks of
mean, in
being.
order to be able to be with his wife in a sexual manner, he would have to, spend money or whatever the case is, right?
You said they were just role playing that
No.
night. They were just role playing
Yeah.
that night.
Yeah. I'm
She put on
saying.
the red wig that night. That was one night.
I'm
Can y'all hear me
saying.
now?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear
you
you better.
perfect.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear
Yeah,
you.
we
You
can
sound
we
much
can
that's
hear
really
you
better.
God,
good.
better.
yeah.
I think
That's
what
a
we all
mighty
talking
fine
is
wig
pretty
you got
good.
there, Tyranny.
Thanks. Your daddy liked it too.
I doubt it.
Hey
Yeah.
Trey,
Whatever.
so Trey, what was the topic for tonight, big dog?
We're supposed to be responding to the actual video.
Yeah,
Topic is
so
dust.
we already responded to it. Tyranny talking some nonsense about that she believes that it's okay to weaponize the vagina, which is 100% out of pocket and out of line. 100%. So let's get back to the video. Hold on. That's what you said. Come on now.
Absolutely
I
not.
mean, if you really don't want to go,
Just say it.
but I'm asking you when I say, babe, you want to go with me? That's really my way of saying I want you to come with me, right? So in that moment, maybe lie.
That
Sure,
sounds
babe.
like poor communication.
He was saying
Ivanka,
it's poor communication, despite the fact that it's me communicating ahead of time that I want you to lie about
it is
that.
100% poor communication because here's the thing. Some women you need to lie to because they require lies to exist. Some women want the truth. The problem is every woman is either one or the other. So you don't really know if you're dealing with the woman that desires to be lied to or the women that desires the truth until I either lie or until I see that you expect me to lie.
Fellas, do y'all agree with that statement?
That is two different types of women. One that wants you to lie to them and one that wanted you to tell the truth.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think that's the first statement.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's your normal stupid shit.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fair too.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I didn't understand where you're coming from. I'm being honest. Can somebody break that down for me?
Yeah, so
Actually, I
like,
would say it's fair, but not in the way y'all think it's fair.
yeah, no, like I have like dealing with women. It's some women that they want to live in a fairy tale. They just want you to keep lying to them because their fairy tale is their reality. And there's some women that says, "Hey, I can handle the truth. Just give it to me, no chaser, even though it's gonna hurt." But she kind of can process the truth. Really, these women on two different emotional levels. So you ask yourself, what type of woman that I'm dealing with? But typically, if you're dealing with a woman that wants you to lie to him, a man should leave that relationship. But in her fairy tale, she typically pleased the man how he wants to be pleased. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, I say if the woman is saying you gotta lie, and the man bends to go and start lying and flipping and dipping his own character, then he all over the place. And at that point, you know what? It's a free for all. Go on, do what you do, both of y'all.
Gotcha.
If you ask me to, do I want to go to the store with you? The answer is no. Now, if I tell you no and you have a problem, I understand that you need to be lied to for the rest of our relationship.
Facts. You got to know the difference between when a joke is being made and not. Because when I said, I want you to lie to me about that, that's a joke, right?
No, but it's the truth.
It's
the truth.
No, I'm not, because there are plenty of times that he doesn't
See, this is what women normally do. They'll say it's a joke, but they're really serious about it. And then they're going to hold it to you, and they're going to bring it up eventually later on down the line. Whether you call it out and expose it as a joke or not, it's going to be said again potentially.
Go to the store with me, and I'm okay with that too.
But when he does go,
that's not the point.
Really wants
Don't
to?
take it personal. We have to look at this from a realistic.
I'm gonna say this to him, Daddy. Hey, Daddy, how you doing? It's the love of your life. You know me, and I know him. So there are times when he says yes because he genuinely wants to be around me, and we take quality time when we can get it because we're very responsible, hardworking adults who don't always have time to be with each other. So that trip to the store might be the only conversation we get to have that day. But there are days when he's tired, or his energy is lower, or maybe he just feels like doing something else, and I'm asking him in that moment, and he really don't feel like doing it. But he gets in that moment, I might say lie, but what I really mean is, when I say to you, baby, you want to call me to the store?
That's compromise.
If you're dealing with a woman who is typically very independent, could do certain things for herself,
Lie to me.
I'm asking for your presence, right?
Yeah, lie to me.
That's my conveyance of saying I want you there. And anybody who I feel like is in a
Can you
relationship
pause
with
it?
people who
The gentleman that said it earlier, this is poor communication. Because she shouldn't be asking him if she want to. She could easily ask, can he come with her to the store? Asking what he want and expecting him to lie, I just think is if she is a horrible communicator because she's putting her man in a position to lie when she could rephrase that question where he don't have to lie. She's a horrible communicator.
Hey, wait, either man. Just
All right,
another thing she
I'm
could.
pandering to the rest of the night.
Another thing she could do is just be a woman that a man wants to hang out with. That's also a thing, because we all have had women where we wanted to be around them, and would sacrifice. You know what I'm saying, the being able to stay at home piece. We wouldn't mind driving them around. Piece. You know what I'm saying. So that is an option, but that's also seems to be the harder option for most of these women.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's fair, but we can't agree just saying what you want to do versus can you just come to the store with me? Now his answer, regardless yes or no, it's not really a lie. You gotta get what I'm saying?
But shouldn't a woman be able to observe if the man is busy or not before, like if you see I'm doing something, not to ask me, especially if it's something that I like to do and there's something that I prefer to do. Don't ask me to go to the store. You should already know what my answer is going to be. Now, you know what I mean? And if I don't been to work all day, 9 times out of 10, you just going to the store. I don't want to go to no goddamn store. You go to the store.
Now, I think men got really good poker faces too. So she might not.
Trey, you know why I don't like to go to the store with my woman? It's always going to be because I know I'm going to be ready to go before she is. So I would rather her go by herself, because I'm not going door to door, store to store. I'm not holding a purse. I'm not doing all of that. And then
you're not sitting in the husband chair.
Because when I go with her, I'm also security the whole time she's there. So that's why I'm ready to go. I'm not trying to look at her, wait for her to try on shit. So her being able to go by herself, she can move at her own space. She take her own gun. And I'm not far away, but I know that me being with her, she's going to rush, because you know me. I don't hide shit on my face. So you will understand exactly how I'm feeling the whole time. So we went from Ross to TJ Maxx to Neiman's to Wegmans to Costco to BJ's to the liquor store to wherever else we're going. I was ready to go at fucking TJ Maxx. So I would much prefer her to go by herself, so that way she can have, do what she want to do and not be trying to worry about me.
Yes.
Yeah, man shopping lasts like 10 minutes.
Yo,
5 minutes in
pushback
the
time.
parking lot.
You
Oh,
know
my
how
bad.
long a
Wasn't
nigga,
talking. Go ahead. I
you know
got
how
some
long a
pushback.
nigga
Go ahead.
spend, you know how long a nigga spend in Foot Locker?
5 minutes.
10 minutes.
You didn't even
10
try the
minutes.
shoes.
And that's because he decided if he want to get a t-shirt to go with the J's he just bought. When we go places, we go get what we want and we leave.
We know what we get.
Very true.
We know what we get.
I don't know. I think it's two different types of men. Like,
I do got
yes,
some
it's a
pushback
good.
though. Let me add the pushback. Sorry, man. The pushback would be: are you removing yourself from a moment or a form of protection by allowing her to go to this store or go to these places? Are you like? I'm just asking because like like we speak about a part of a man's duty or job to his woman is protection, to be like, yo, just go to the store by yourself when we know. I mean, if you got a woman that looks like anything, men are going to be trying to talk to her, trying to holler at her. So I'm just trying to figure out how do we gauge that?
Yeah, but unlikely. Do you plan on going everywhere your
Wait.
goddamn woman go just because
Hold
she
up.
cute?
Trey, I'm not trying to protect my woman from niggas trying to holler at her. She's bad. Blind niggas are gonna try to holler at my woman. That's not. I'm trying to protect her. If anything, I'll be protecting her from niggas who trying to do her harm. And unfortunately, contrary to popular belief from this feminine wave bullshit and like the feminine adjacent niggas ain't out here just beating bitches up in mass.
Pause that.
Y'all know,
What if
y'all
I
know
can?
damn well.
What if I can? What if I can
Y'all
revert?
know
Angry
damn well.
man talking.
Y'all know damn well. Unlikely has a point because the zombie apocalypse is going on right now. So every time your woman come outside, she got to fend off zombies and vampires and all types of other shit.
Right, angry man. And yo, to that point, I can direct y'all to a clip that just happened out here in Miami where a guy was walking normally and a grandma, right, was walking in the opposite line, like coming towards him, and he just ran up and punched her in the face, bro.
How often does that happen? It doesn't happen in mass.
There you go.
Okay. Well, you're right. How often does a lot of things that we prepare ourselves for happen? How often does a burglary happen? But you got 20 guns in your house, right? That's all I'm
So
saying.
you're right. So do you know how you prepare your woman for the unlikely chance that happens? Unlikely, you make sure that she can operate and carries a firearm as well.
Or just move into a nice neighborhood. Like, I promise
This
you
was a
that
nice
happened in the
neighborhood.
hood. Listen,
Yo, either man, this was a nice neighborhood. This was Little Havana in Miami. It was like on
that's not
Southwest
a nice.
8th.
Willie,
That's
if
not
she
a nice
gets punched
neighborhood,
hard
big dog.
enough, she's not going to use
He
that
said Little
firearm.
Havana.
Yeah, he said Little Havana. Little Havana is not. It's nice for
In
you and me,
Miami?
but it's nice for us if we went down there because what we'd be down there for. But crime wise, like city wise, that shit is not nice at all.
What? Little Havana, Southwest 8th Street in Miami?
It's not nice.
Well, it's a place where tourists go and it's usually safe. You usually have a bunch of police and stuff like that. That's why he got caught immediately. Like he ran down, he got a block down the street and they caught him.
It seemed like justice was served.
For the most
Yeah, right.
part,
Yeah,
women
no.
just
I just
walk.
wanted to see like if there was any examples, and I understand what you're saying. Like, prepare her with a weapon or something. So I understand that, or some mace or something like that. But yo, he just attacked her out of nowhere. And there's
Yeah, I
another
saw
case.
that.
Sorry, angry man. There's another case that happened on Biscayne like a month ago where a woman was attacked with a pencil, and the guy was punching on her and all this. This was right in front of the Miami Heat's arena. Coming out of her
That's the
condo
hood. That's
right
the
there on
hood
South
too.
Beach on Biscayne. So that's a very nice area.
Well, so wait. To be fair, it looks nicely, but if you look at the crime statistics for that area, it's not nice at all.
Dude, I live there, dude. I'm trying to tell you, like, if you live on Biscayne, right across the street from the Miami Heat's arena, you're living in nothing but condos. It's just that, like Angry Man said, these zombies, which I'm thinking he talking about homeless people. They are just a mist, bro. Like I swear, like they're the problem. It's not hood niggas. It's not hood niggas. It's foreigners.
We get it. Hold on 1 second. We get it. We on the same page. So angry man. So you're saying that we and I know you're not saying it, but I have to pose a question because I think need clarification. So with the apocalypse going on, with men having attractive women and non-attractive wives, and men just holler at anything for the most part, how should a man go up? Because I'm pretty sure, you do a lot of recording, you be dropping your videos, so I'm sure there's times where your wife is going to the store without you. So, how often should a man go, and what's the protocol for protecting your wife?
My wife always go to the store without me. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how y'all didn't catch that. Cause you see,
Yeah,
I
he
didn't
was
even.
definitely
I didn't even respond to it,
I
Trey.
thought this nigga was serious.
No,
Trey,
no, and then
I
hold
didn't
on.
even respond to it.
Your woman,
Yeah, I thought he was serious too.
hello,
Hey,
no, but your
got
woman
angry
shouldn't
men
just
pushing
be
back
walking
against
down the
talking
street
points.
Hey,
anyway.
I
She
still
should be
agree with what I
pulling up
said
to the
though. Yeah.
store. Like these examples are crazy. The store your woman should she usually my wife get the closest parking spot and she walk into the store, maybe a couple steps at a nice store. This idea that she walking down the boulevard, but your wife is walking down the
Man,
boulevard. Y'all ain't got y'all women no cars. Like,
Y'all
what are
gotta
we
stop
talking
dating.
about?
First, y'all
you
gotta
know,
stop
pretty
dating
much.
women that can't fight too. That's another thing.
I
Like,
gotta say this. I gotta say this, either man. Like we talking about a city. We're
Now
not
we
talking
got
about like a
karate ninja
suburbs. You know
warrior
what I'm
women
saying? Like
man.
you go outside your condo, she walking across the street to the Miami Heat's arena. She's not like walking, you know what I'm saying, on some dirt road or some shit like that. You know, and then she gets assaulted. That's what I'm speaking to.
It's Friday night, bro. It's Friday night tonight, bro. It's literally a million women going to be outside tonight, and I'm willing to bet 99% of them coming home safely. I
Hey,
don't care
Pap, that's
where
not
you stay up.
Pappy Blanco. That's
Don't
not
like
true. I went to the
what?
mall today, and all the
How is
dudes were
that? How
standing
is
and
that not
walking
true?
fine. No, I went to the mall today. All the dudes were walking in the store just buying stuff, and there's a whole pile of women laid down, holding their jaw, holding their teeth, and purses laying out in the
Do we
And
get
here's what I
the?
found out.
Do we
All of
get
them,
like an exceptions to the
all
rules?
of them were
Yes,
going
bro.
50-50 and weren't submitting to their men. That was why they were laying on the ground holding their jaw.
so
That's what's
scam.
going
So
on
what?
now.
So what you're saying is, if you could alleviate having to learn how to bob and weave and slip punches, if you just pay all the bills.
If you go 51-49,
51-49. Okay.
Okay,
that's it.
51-49.
And the woman won't be laying
I
down
can
there
make
holding her jaw in the parking lot of Food
Your
Lion.
yo, I
wolf is
can
sick.
make the argument, bro, that out of all the women that are gonna be out tonight, if they get into a fight, it's going to be another woman hurting her.
Hey, so Poppy, I not that I'm trying to right tell you saying pull a scam likely on you. Up here in DC, it's probably if 100 women go out, 10 of them bitches are getting smacked by a nigga because the women up here are unruly. It
Oh well,
happens
look at
every
that.
weekend. It happens every weekend. But you know what? Those
I
unruly
would
women.
disagree with you. I would
No,
definitely disagree.
so but it is
DC,
rules to this.
by the
It's
time a
rules.
woman raises their hand at another woman, there's so many police. Somebody will be
No,
like,
no,
hey,
no,
man,
no. We're
what
talking
you
about
reaching for?
no, I'm talking about a
DC?
man. Yeah, I live here now.
If it was a
Yes.
man in DC, the way they police it, they'll stop and hey, why are you looking at that woman like that? Come with us.
No,
Scam.
hold on. But it
DC is
is rules to
ridiculously
this.
over policed and the crime rate
Scam.
is
The
way
last
down.
time that I went out, I personally saw two bitches get maxed by niggas they was talking shit to, and all I did was go out to eat.
So hold on, but it's rules to this. First of all, I believe people wives should not be going out after a certain time by themselves, anyways. Like you shouldn't be sending your wife out
I
at
agree.
night by herself.
Oh,
We're
Now,
not just talking about
I thought we
wives,
was
though.
talking about. I thought like how y'all was setting the example. She going to Walmart at 9 o'clock, and these niggas at work. These
Oh
niggas ain't
no.
even outside. Now we talk about the evening time. If it's after 8 o'clock, my wife is not going anywhere by herself because it's 8 p.m. at night, and
Yeah,
I'm going with her.
that's common sense, dog. That's not what we talking about. Because
Yeah, that's common sense. Both of the
Lee's
women that I'm
example
talking about got
got
attacked in
punched
the
in broad
daytime.
daylight.
I just want to
Yeah,
say that both of them got attacked in the daytime.
yeah. The dude that knocked the grandma out though, in the comments it said that she said something disrespectful in Spanish. I
Bro, they
don't know.
walked right past each other and he just punched in the
Yeah,
face. It was
I don't
crazy.
know if I don't know if it's true or not, but the rest of the video gonna come out, so I'll make a judgment call then.
Yeah.
However, even if she did call him something crazy in Spanish, he punched that bitch like it was a nigga that owe him money he ain't seen in 10 years.
Did you see it?
Yes.
That's just, yeah, that's crazy.
He leaned over and smacked her again and was talking shit.
A grandma, dog, that's crazy.
Bro, he just walked up, bro. I swear, bro. I know what y'all Bro, he just walked up. They were walking normal. He just ran up and punched her in the face, bro.
He's
In the
not
same thing happened.
exaggerating at all. He like Superman punched that. It was bad.
Oh, right, yeah.
He punched her grandma?
Harlan.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying.
That's
I'm
the type
trying
of
to tell
shit
y'all.
that happens. That's the type of shit that happens when you live in the ghetto.
Oh God, no, that is not the ghetto. That is not the ghetto.
Little
It's homeless people
ghetto,
that are
bro.
in
ghetto.
All right, so basically y'all saying that all cities are ghettos, then I get it. If that's what y'all saying, y'all because y'all live in the suburbs where it's safe, then
You need
hey,
to
I get
change
that.
your zip code and live around some law-abiding, good white people.
It's funny because I bet you it's wherever the
You're a homeless
Democrats
person.
at
Angry
is
man,
where
don't
Lee
start
talking
that
about at.
shit. We just had
Wherever the
John Goat up here.
Democrats at is where Lee talking about at. I promise you, it's a
White
Democrat
people
city
punch
that
the
he
shit out
talking
of their
about this
people
shit
too.
going on.
No, it's
No,
not.
they don't.
Miami is not Democrat. It's
White people
Republican. It's a
punching
red
Yes,
shit
it
out
state.
of
is.
niggas.
Look. No.
I think
Well,
Miami has a Democratic mayor.
no. Miami, no,
has a
bro.
Democratic mayor.
Okay,
Miami is blue. The state is red.
Yeah,
okay,
Miami has
yeah,
a Democratic mayor for
something like
sure.
that. All
Yeah,
I'm saying is it's
this
homeless
happened when y'all
people.
started telling people they
It's a
equal in them
homeless.
Democrat cities, and now niggas hitting women
The
because
homeless
they
are in
think they
every
equal.
state. Hold on. Edelman, you live in Seattle. Seattle is one of the most dangerous downtowns in the country.
That's why my wife don't live down
But
there,
that's what
nigga.
I'm talking
That's
about.
what I said.
But
I'm
that
telling
don't
you to
shit.
move them to the
Oh my
suburbs.
god,
I told
that's
you the
crazy.
game. You should move
Crazy,
your wife to a place
bro.
that
Seattle.
she go
The
outside.
point. The point is that I don't care if the woman is married or single,
Crazy,
bro.
man. That's crazy.
80 to 90% of the time they're gonna be by themselves doing stuff, bro. That's the point. I barely see couples just going to the mall shopping together.
Oh,
I
I'm
go,
good for a Costco run. If we going to Costco and coming back home, I'm good for that because I can walk my little line.
even that, Willie, right? Most people just do stuff individually. The only thing you're gonna see like couples just go to the steakhouse,
Like date night.
Maestro.
Date
You know what I
nights.
mean? Hell's Kitchen. That's when you're gonna see the husband and the wife for the most part. Besides that, they ain't going to go no goddamn Target shopping together.
Yeah,
Do
you
you
be
think
one of
that's
them
why
at home
women
watching the kids.
it's not? Do you
Hey,
think that's why
Poppy.
women not submit to y'all because y'all can't do something so simple as go to the store with us, make us feel protected,
Hey, Poppy.
make us feel like, okay, you know what, baby, hold on.
Wait,
Whose
what you
woman
say?
ain't submitting to them?
That's why a lot of women. That's why a lot of women don't submit because we don't have something to submit to.
And
We're
them
willing to
women are
say,
single.
hey,
And those women
I
are
can't even
single.
sacrifice. I can't even sacrifice a little bit of my time to go with my woman.
And those
You
women are single.
tweaking.
And those
I'm
women are
not.
single.
Harlan,
No, they're not
chill.
single. They're probably single because they
Yeah, they
left
are
y'all.
single. They are single.
Okay, well,
Whose
you're probably
women?
single
Whose
too.
women? Whose women ain't submitting to them? That's what I want to know.
Why would a woman submit to someone that's not willing to protect
Whose
her?
woman is not submitting to them?
Aren't y'all complaining that women aren't submitting?
We're not even having that conversation right now.
I'm
That's the
saying
conversation she wants to
in
have.
general.
You
No, I'm
know,
not.
you know
Stay
who's complaining
focused.
about? You know who's
You seem to
complaining
go
about
off.
women not submitting?
You guys are sitting here
Single,
having a
single niggas.
conversation
Single
about
niggas.
not
Hey,
wanting to sacrifice a little bit of your time to go to the damn store
Single
for whatever.
niggas are complaining
Okay,
about
so
Hey,
women not
angry man,
submitting to
I'm a
them.
single nigga and I ain't up
Hey,
here
Angry Man,
complaining. That shit ain't even
unfortunately,
the topic.
it'd be married
hey,
dudes talking more
fuck is
submission
that
and
not the
putting
topic?
more
Hold on,
talking
wait,
points for
hold
single.
on, because y'all
hey,
can't stay on
hey,
goddamn topic. As soon
scam.
as I start talking, you asked us go over there. I said you guys don't want to go to the store with the woman. The woman said lie to her, right? She's saying that because she just wants to feel a little love, protected, sacrifice some
but
time with
tyranny, do
you.
you know why
Tyranny,
tyranny?
tyranny, tyranny. You know what you need to do? You need to
Hey,
grow the
Poppy,
fuck
check
up.
your Instagram, champ.
That's what you need to do. You and every other woman talking about this like it's a serious topic need to grow the fuck up.
What the
Grow
fuck?
up.
You're trying to come? You know what? You're right.
Grow up. It's a
Go ahead.
trip to the
Go
store.
ahead.
Grow up.
It's not just a trip to the store.
It is. Grow up.
It's not just a trip to
Fully
the store.
grown adults are not worried about that shit.
Okay, I'm trying to warn you, it's not just a trip to the store. So if your woman keep going to the store by herself, you better check her phone.
Oh, now she cheated. She go to the store by herself. Oh,
And now
Lord.
we gotta, now we gotta check phones and shit. Like, man,
Golly,
Y'all men got
tyranny.
all the answers. Y'all got all the
Hey,
answers.
angry man. So question, just this hypothetical, right? This magical scenario, and your girl has gone out. How often does your wife go anywhere at night by herself? If we'll just say if she makes 100 trips a year out the house, how many of those is she going somewhere at night by herself?
well, she don't really go nowhere like after a certain time at night.
Right.
She don't really go without me. You know what I'm saying? But like on a daily basis, she goes out and runs errands and stuff. I don't be with her.
So, and I think that applies to all the men up here. Our women don't go anywhere at night by themselves. So the only people who would be having these conversations are the single bitches.
We didn't say night, so now y'all specifying nighttime?
No, we're talking about something else. We're not talking about what you talk about. But you see what I'm
Yes,
saying?
the
So
fuck
like
you are talking about what I'm
the
talking
only
about.
people that have these issues are single bitches. It's not
Like,
like
I don't
the ones
understand.
that
I'm
have.
not single,
It's
so I
not
don't
the
know what
ones
you're
that have
talking about
men.
from a married woman's
It's not.
point of view.
It's not the good women. It's the women that you see out here getting put. Like I feel bad for the grandma, but it's a lot of you bitches that I think I understand. If a nigga walked up and punched you in your shit, I'll get it. But the grandma didn't deserve that. But at the same time, I bet you that grandma, her husband didn't expect her to have that happen because it was noon. Now, had she been out at midnight and it happened, he may have looked at her like, I told you ass to be in the house.
But see, Willie, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So this is the type of shit that chicks be having discussions about when they broke and they ain't got no real shit going on in their life. Cause like people that got real responsibilities and real shit going on, they not sitting around like, babe, why you didn't go with me to the store? I feel like you're not spending enough time with me. Like,
you don't think spent time is an argument in relationships? It absolutely is.
If they broke, why they going to the store? What's this Doughboy and Chris?
Damn.
They be going to the store when they broke. As hell, spending money they ain't got. You feel me? Credit and shit.
They got EBT.
She ain't got no money. How long you gonna be in that store with her?
Hey, Lee.
Here's the thing, though. When your woman has access to money and she's living a good lifestyle and she's driving a nice car and she gets to go and do whatever she feel like doing, she's not sitting around nitpicking about shit. That's the type of shit bitches nitpick about when they unhappy.
And
when they looking for an excuse to get out of the relationship. That's that passive aggressive, I don't want to be with this goofy nigga no more because he ain't got shit going on, so I gotta find something to be the reason to get out of this damn relationship. That's what that shit is.
And the thing is, she wouldn't be asking to go to the store. That's like so lame. She would be asking something like, can we go to the resort for like a weekend? Can we have a date night to a spoken word, something like that? The store? The store?
If a chick asks you, when a chick says something about going to the store, you know what she gonna say? She gonna say, I'm going to the store, I need some money. That's what she gonna say.
Yeah, that's a fact. You hear that? I hear that all the time. That's a fact.
Angry man. Now you turned it into Ricky trying to go to the store to get some cornmeal. So either way, somebody getting killed, somebody getting punched. I'm just saying.
So yeah, I think a more realistic situation is she'd be like, watch these kids while I go to the store, because she don't want the kids like falling around at the store so she can get in and out. But this idea she tripping, it tells me that y'all don't spend no time. That I gotta agree with Angry Man. That sounds like broke people stuff. Because if I just took you to Jamaica,
No, you're talking about Jamaica.
Okay, look, we get it, right? It's broke people stuff, but what is the majority of people? Is the majority of people rich or poor?
Hold on, bro.
Just like even man, answer that real quick. Just are the majority of people rich or poor? Just real quick.
It ain't about majority of poor. It ain't about being rich. It ain't about being rich, right? So here's the thing. When a woman wants to go to Target or some shit like that, in most cases she don't want the dude to go with her because she don't want
3 hours.
him.
3 hours. She's gonna spend there 3 hours.
She don't want him over her shoulder like, you buying that too? We don't need that. Women be wanting they time to theyself the same way dudes be wanting time to theyself. See, the problem with a lot of people in their relationships is you up under each other too much. That's why you getting on each other's nerves and shit.
Facts.
What you supposed to do is you supposed to spend time with each other that's quality time, not just arbitrary shit like I'm going to the store, come with me to the store. Like,
but isn't going to the store quality time?
No. Quality time is going. Quality time. This is quality time. Quality time is getting on a first class flight and going to Miami Beach.
We don't have the money.
Or resort for the weekend.
Or going out to dinner.
I like to go to Burlington Coat Factory. That's my favorite store.
Oh my God, Terry.
Can I finish?
Don't tell me y'all walked around with no food on.
Wait a minute, hold on, Scam. If you don't say nothing about the dust,
back in the day.
Scam, if you don't say nothing about the dust that's coming from this conversation right here. As soon as she said Burlington Coat Factory, I saw nothing but dust across the screen.
Yeah, Scam, you supposed to have jumped in there when she said that, champ.
They didn't even
I know for a fact. I ain't never seen a Burlington Coat Factory that wasn't in the hood. So I guess she do need protection.
Let me finish, okay? Let me finish.
The Burlington's where I'm from
so small. Okay, but it's something so small, likely. I mean, a scam likely. If you I want to spend some time at my favorite store. I said, babe, come to the store with me. Let me just spend this quality time with you. That's her saying, hey, I just want to spend some time with you. Y'all talking about broke bitches and shit. That makes no sense.
That's
But if
broke
every time
nigga
I say,
Hold on,
activity.
Tierney, you're asking
That's
me?
broke nigga activity.
no, I'm
Hey,
just
Tierney, you're asking me?
saying. I'm
No,
just saying if
just
she
being
used
honest.
to.
No, just being honest. You asked me. Quality time is just enjoyable time.
Exactly.
Me, women's, if it's the couch, if it's the bedroom, if it's the beach, if it's most of the time it can be cheap. But I happen to be a cheap person. I don't have to go to an 8-star luxury resort in the middle of the ocean. I'm too cheap for that.
But
You're
it's
not
not.
But that's
disagreeing
just
with
me.
me.
Now
But the store is
somebody else.
not the
No, hold
reason.
on. But I can understand how somebody else might have a different taste, or another
No,
woman
but
on there could have a different taste.
scam. No,
But
quality
as
time
long
is
as
when
the
you get
start
in.
and the
Hold
finish
on.
ain't arguing, it's quality.
No, no,
Exactly.
it's not. That's not true. Quality time is when you have each other undivided attention, not while you're doing other shit.
Facts.
I agree. I agree
Damn,
with that.
No,
that was
no,
a
I
good
agree with
one.
that,
man.
Edomir.
No,
That
either
was a
man,
good one.
if they enjoying each other's company and they're yakking and cracking, cutting each
That's
other,
just
poking each other's
time. That's
eyeballs,
not quality time.
Angry.
Quality time is when I put
if
my damn phone
how you gonna
down
tell?
and I stop answering these business calls and I start looking her in the eyes and we flirting like this idea that just because we're around
Either
each other
man,
is
leave your
quality
phone in
time
the
is
car and
bad
go in the
advice.
grocery store. Either man, if
Angry,
you leave the
angry
phone in the
man.
car and go in there and you're talking, it don't matter. People got stuff going
What
on.
up?
As long as these two people is good in the store, at the gas station, or in a 19-star resort, if it's working, it's working. Everybody different. If
Angry
they're
man.
dusting, they can be dusting each other off in Vegas. It don't matter.
A partner of mine just posted a story about how his wife got left locked in Target because the power went out. And he said the crazy thing is that when I was on FaceTime with her, she was at the cashier's check and I was being the cashier counter and had two things. Then the power went out while we was on the phone, so I told her to get off the phone and save her battery. When I called her back, she was in the back of the fucking store again with a full basket. Like, I'm not
She's
nobody.
still
Motherfuckers want to go to like a woman want her man to go to Target, and I'm given the progenitor of the argument, I would say it's more so because they just want the man to pay for the shit too. If they don't want his company, they want him to pay for
That's an
everything.
opinion. That's an
Yeah,
Hold
opinion.
but
on.
right,
Let me,
he
hold on,
could just
y'all. Hold
give
on.
the car if that's the
Let
case.
me read the
He
super
could just give
chats real quick. Shout out to Magnetar with the $5. Guess who's back? Is Magnetar Ebonics version. I have a joke. What did the Ford say to the Chevy? Dodge.
But see, here's my
Hold on,
bad.
and I still got a few more. All right, Dark Man 80. I mean, yep, Dark 80s man with the 199 said, I hope that's called Road Play Lady.
Whatever you want to call it.
All right, Shadow with the $2, and we couldn't hear you, so that's just that's verifying that they couldn't hear you, and
Yeah, I got the earbuds now.
Tell G with the gift of membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. Willie Beeman, the more she talks, the more I feel like I owe Venus money. I definitely learned not to rush to judgment because it can always be worse. All right. That's Willie showing tyranny love. All right. Jay Beezy 86 with the 10 jewels. All right. Willie Beeman with another $5 says someone tag Jazz and see what she's doing. Co-host search. All right. And Shadow drop Peace Murk.
Dang.
All right, Peace Murk, you got anything you want to say? You good, you bro?
Oh yeah, that's cool. I just call it a night. It's the Sabbath anyway. Hey, shout out, you ain't got to pay the 50, but fuck.
Man, why he dropped the home?
That nigga saw he was sleepy.
Yeah, I don't think he did it on to be malicious. I think he did it because he thought he wasn't there. He had been talking.
And unlikely, whenever a chick is trying to get a dude to go with her to the store because she want him to pay for it, that's a chick that thinks she got to trick her man into buying some shit.
Yeah.
When she know he the type of dude that's gonna give her the money anyway, she ain't gonna do all that. She just be like, "Babe, I'm going to the store. Give me some money."
So, Angry Man, would you say that same woman who thinks
Or
she
the
has to
card
trick
is
her
already
man into
connected to a wallet.
again, do you think that same woman that thinks she has to trick her man into some shit is the woman who would tell her husband that if he wants to go play basketball, she has to give him some money?
Absolutely.
All right.
I don't know about
Hey,
you,
Willie,
but
you're
every
right.
time
I thought he was
you see
asleep.
someone-
Hey, Peace
every time
Murph.
you see,
It wasn't malicious.
I know, bro.
I
I know why
told
you
you.
did it.
Yeah, I know how Shadow move.
Yeah, don't nobody have
Oh, I
smoke for
got
Peace
you,
Murphy.
Shadow.
Cool. Yeah, he
Every
don't
time you
nobody have
see a
smoke for him for real.
man,
I got smoke for that.
every time you see a man at the
No,
store with
I'm
a
just
woman, man,
curious.
for the most part,
Oh, go ahead.
that
Go
man
ahead,
lose
bro.
depressed.
Scam,
That
you
man
kind of
lose
low
depressed.
too. Your mic is
I
kind of
mean,
low.
and
It's
if you go to
low.
the mall and every time you see a man with his wife or girlfriend, whatever, you know where he hang out at the food court. That's where you're gonna find all of them with the kid.
Well, no, because every store got a husband's chair. I don't know if you ever been like
Right in front
most
of the
store.
store. Right in front of the store.
Yeah, they got a chair that husband might sit and be on their phone while the women shopping.
Where do
Something.
y'all stay at, man? Like, where do y'all live? I don't get. Do all y'all live in the suburbs?
No.
Actually, I wanted to come in on this conversation because Karen is
Yes.
not wrong.
The fuck? Yeah, of
My
course.
my wife
Okay.
What's that,
regularly
Shadow?
asks me to go. Hold up, my wife regularly asks me to go places with her, and I'll stop what I'm doing to do it because she asked me to. Because
Are
it's
you
something
lying
she is.
though?
Hold up,
Yes.
wait,
Are
hold
you
up.
lying though?
It's
Because that's the subject.
Let
She
him finish,
lied.
Wait,
E.
why he
no.
can't finish? Why he can't finish now?
You're right. You're right. Likely. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Shadow.
So get this. Earlier, even after I took my kids to go see Spider-Man, right? My wife asked me to go to the mall with her. So I did because she wanted me to go with her. If she wants me to do something with her because it's something that she asked me to do specifically, I see it as important. Even if it's something as basic as going to Walmart to go get her medicine. Like, I'm not going to trip about it because she asked me to do it.
Shadow, can I ask you a question,
Right.
sir? Does your wife charge you for pussy?
No.
All right.
Oh,
That's
I mean, Shadow,
learn
like
how to
you
get
mean
it.
like you
that's
go
weird.
for her or you go with her?
Wait, what?
Do you go to the store with her or you go for her? Like she call you on the phone, like, hey, I need you to stop at Target type thing.
Both. Like, if she asks me to go for her, I'll go for her. But if she wants me to go with her, I will go with her.
Man,
There's things she'll do on
Hey,
her
Willie.
own, which is cool.
You just made me think of something. I ain't never been. I feel like I might not be trusted to go to the store because I ain't never been asked to go to the store.
Yeah, I always bring the wrong shit back.
Hey,
I
Willie.
brought the wrong shit back once, Willie. She asked me to go to the show since, and that been 10 years ago.
What?
Now you know why,
Yo,
Shadow.
Willie.
These are extraordinary dudes
What?
here. None of them live in like the
Hey,
city, you know, so they don't have to
hold
worry
up.
about anything. That's why it's like
You
talking to
think
them
out
is like they're
Yeah.
unlikely.
outliers.
Why
Unlikely.
you
Hold
gotta
on
be
for a
an
second.
extraordinary nigga to
Hey,
live in the
listen.
suburbs?
Wait a minute
I
for a
said
I don't know
second.
what
dude,
he
but
talking
yeah,
about.
you know, yeah, you
Hold
know,
on.
like,
Hold on for a
bro,
second.
y'all,
Hold on, before we
Unlikely.
can get
y'all
too
gotta
far.
be.
Unlikely.
Hey,
Hold
Willie, I
on.
bet you Misty
Hold
ain't
on.
gonna
Hold
make
on,
Trey
Robert.
pay for it.
You
Hold
said you
on,
bet
Robert.
what?
Yo,
I'm sorry, Harv. I
unlikely.
couldn't hear you, B-Dog. Say it again.
I said,
I'm
I bet
listening, Angela.
Misty ain't gonna make Trey pay for it.
I mean, shit, she was trying to pay Trey for it, so I guess not. But at the same time, she wouldn't. I don't think that she would be trying to charge her husband for no ass or to go do something he want to do. Like,
Let me ask unlikely something. A serious question. You think I work this hard to live in the projects?
that's a good ass point. That's a good
No,
point, Lee.
no, no.
Like
But we're not talking
seriously,
about the project. We're talking about
I
people
thought
that
that was the goal. I thought like
wait, but Angry Man, you're from New York. You know that people live in condos that and they paying $9,000. They come down to the ground floor and it is homeless. It is craziness happening all
but that's
throughout the
New
street.
York.
So that's
That's
not right
New
to do
York.
that to the
That's
cities,
not
man.
the way.
But
Wait.
that's
That's
because
New
they should
York.
be
That's
paying
not.
90,000 so they can have
That's
clean
not.
streets in front of their house.
That's not. But see, that's not New York. Look, here's the thing, right? Because you're from Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Ain't no palm trees in Jersey.
Nope.
You got the hell up out of Jersey, right?
Yeah, but Jersey is one of the safest cities in the country, states in the country. I'm sorry.
But you got the hell up out. Matter of fact, also,
I
I
didn't
want to
know Jersey was a
congratulate you.
city.
I want to congratulate you because a lot of people have been trying to leave Jersey. In fact, the entire population. So I congratulate you for being able to do it. Poppy's ass ain't in New York either, are you?
I'm in Phoenix.
Exactly. So
Damn, you went to
here's the
hell.
thing. So here's the thing. Most people that live in other states, because New York is a different animal. You could be in Manhattan and walk by a bum and a millionaire at the same time. That's a different animal, right? So somewhere like here, in Raleigh, North Carolina, you pay to live in the nice areas. You don't want to live in the raggedy areas. Like the people that live in the raggedy areas are the people that's born and raised here and just broke. But somebody moving here, they're going to try to live in a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
Lee, you have a question. This is going to give me a lot of insight. Do you have kids, bro?
I have one.
Okay, that makes sense. I get it. So I'm asking you. Now I have a follow-up question, just because I want to see your logic. If you didn't have kids, would you be where you are right now, or would you stay where you was at?
Oh, if I have new kids, I would not stay in Miami. I go back to New Jersey. The public schools are way better. Or just like any school, like a public school in Jersey, North Jersey, is like compared to some colleges.
No, I give you that. That's true. But and in Miami, Florida school system is ass. So no argument. Okay. Understanding that makes me understand your point of view on things a lot more. That's
I just think in the city that's really life for single people,
wait.
People without kids.
Hold on, you man. Shadow, are you about to go fight crime, brother?
Yeah.
No,
if you Shadow, if you got,
I did something for my kids earlier.
If you got the mask, bro, and you put it on right now, like I want you to
send me $500. Yeah, if you got the mask, why you never send me no damn money?
I'm not finna send him no money either. But what I want you to do is put the mask on and ride past the police and just look at them.
Actually, I did that earlier when I was at the movie theater.
Yeah, no, I want you to do it on camera. I want you to do it on camera right now.
I'm in Dallas right now.
They gonna lock them up.
I'm in Dallas right now.
No, I didn't know you was in Dallas. No, don't do that shit, because they're gonna beat your ass. Never mind.
I'm in shot.
Yeah, don't do that. Never my bad, bro. I thought you was somewhere. I didn't know you was in Dallas.
They gonna send your ass to the Pink Palace.
Yeah, this nigga think he Laquan Morales and shit. But that's cool. Go ahead.
Hey, so Tyranny. Burlington Coat Factory is really your favorite store?
It really is. It has nice stuff for cheap, you know. Not to spend all this Gucci, Louis Vuitton money. We can just go to Burlington.
Did you say nice stuff in Burlington?
Wait,
hold on, Tyranny. This is the question.
You got irregular polos. You'll have one
I was
shoulder
Uber
up
driving
here,
right now.
one little
I stopped
sleeve.
what I was doing because my wife called and asked me to bring her Jack in the Box potato wedges.
That's crazy.
Because I love my wife.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A sacrifice.
Nah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna stop working and pay. She better DoorDash. She better call her, use another app. What are we talking about? Stop working?
No, it's an excuse for her to see me because she knows I'm gonna work all night. I have insomnia.
So let me ask you a question, Big Dog, real quick. And this is completely unrelated to the show. Are you in a Brahms drive-thru right now?
No, I'm in the Jack in the Box drive-thru.
Okay, nigga. I was like, boy, let me find out Brahms is open this late. I'm finna move back home tomorrow.
No, we do have a Brahms that's open this late.
See? Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of DC.
Never heard of Brahms.
Nigga.
Yeah, so hold on. Listen, so I really believe Shadow. Hold on, listen. I really believe Shadow love his wife. I just don't believe I have to jump through hoops to prove that I love her.
Oh, we ain't never been able to question this nigga love for his wife. Listen to how he talk about her. Like,
but hold up. Yeah. To me, it's not even jumping through hoops. This is just
because you love her like that, bro. But for a nigga for a nigga that's tolerating his wife or don't like her, nigga, those are hurdles. Like imagine a nigga that go home and sit in the driveway for 45 minutes before he walk in the house because his wife is not only annoying, she's trifling, she's lazy, she's fat, but he married her, he love her, so he gonna stick by her. You think if that girl asked that nigga who been sitting in the car for an hour after he got off work to go do anything other than go upstairs and go to bed or whatever the fuck it is he wanted to do you think that nigga's gonna do that shit with a smile on his face?
Shadow, please.
Yes. Hey Willie, when you were in the did y'all have dudes pulling duty on weekends to get away from their spouses?
Yes. I will tell you why. I told you the three niggas in the midget story. I was one of those niggas who was pulling duties and not because if I couldn't go home, I might as well get paid. So I just stayed on the ship for damn near a year.
You go see that movie tonight or what?
No, I did it for my kids.
Okay.
That's just an excuse.
Yeah.
So yes, there were lots of them. Most of them were senior enlisted, And you could tell because you leave the ship on Friday, come back, this nigga still on watch. Like, bro, ain't you gotta go home? And he's like, oh no, I'm covering for somebody else. And then you leave Sunday morning to go get some food, and the nigga standing the same watch. Yes, it happens. But then when we have like family day on the ship or something, and their wives will show up because don't nobody want to be around or be seen more than a bitch that like her husband that hates. Like, cause she want to come out and see everybody else and like rub it in the nigga face. So we would see them on the boat and be like, oh, now I see why you a habitual duty standard. Like, if I was married to her, I would stay on the ship too, nigga. I get it, bro.
Yeah, it was the same thing in the Army. We had some of those. Or lying and saying they was in the field.
Man,
and they'd be out staying with their homeboy crashing on the couch.
You know how many times I got called by spouses to try to find out when their husband was coming back from deployment, not realizing, nigga, we're on shore duty right now. I was like, hey, man, listen.
In the field? I thought y'all were in the field last week.
If you gonna lie, if you gonna lie on me, at least tell me so I can lie with you, bro. Because I done told this lady that you were supposed to be home at 3:50. You left here at 2:30. Now she expects you to be home by 3:15. I done blew your whole spot up because you ain't been home in 60 days. Like, yeah, that's. But these are the same niggas that are having, they getting charged for vagina at home. Like they don't get these cat cards already.
Man, Willie, the level is up.
What's up?
Let me ask you this: Do y'all think the Marine guy is capable to do all the things that Willie said that the average guy would complain about doing?
Hold on. Ask that question again, please.
Yeah.
Okay, so Willie basically said like the average guy that's married or whatever, he would complain if he had to come back downstairs and take the trash out or whatever. I don't know what he specifically said, but he talked about that. So I was asking, would the Marine guy complain about those things, or would he have to
Jarheads complain about everything.
Whoa.
You haven't been around them.
The Marine guy wouldn't.
I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that. I know what you're talking about, though.
No, Lee, he wouldn't complain because he gonna get drunk and beat her. That's what Marine niggas do.
God.
I'm not trying to be funny, but that's what happens. If a woman is married to a Marine and she got that nigga sitting in the driveway, he's not sitting in the driveway on his phone. He's sitting in the driveway getting fucked up. And then he's gonna go in the house and she's gonna come with that bullshit. And then 30 minutes later, I get a phone call because Sergeant so-and-so done slapped his wife in the forehead with an empty Hennessy bottle that he had just bought an hour prior. Damn. True fucking story. That's what happens. Marine niggas are different.
I was more speaking to like the caliber, like a man who was in shape, because I was assuming that a Marine dude would be like a guy that works out, things like that. Yeah. So I'm speaking like.
So hold on.
So you think a guy that's in shape that works out every day would be complaining about having to come downstairs and move around and hey, come do this, hey, mow the lawn, hey, this, that, and third. You don't think that would be something that he would just be able to do easily?
No, and I'll tell you why. Because he's in shape because of his job. He's not in shape because of it's oftentimes it's not an option for him to be in shape. The Marines has one of the highest physical readiness standards in the military. So the reason why he would be is because that shit is stressful. And he's got to come home now. He wants to decompress. One of the things that we coach spouses for when we're saying part of Fleet and Family Services, which is what the bill that we have for soldiers and sailors, we tell them like, hey, when your husband gets home, when your soldier comes home, when your Marine comes home, give him a minute, give him that space to reacclimate. To get off his day before you start coming in there and asking him for shit. And the reason why, it's not because we give a fuck about the marriage for real. It's a problem for us paperwork wise. Because now when you don't do that, this nigga is going off in your shit. And one thing you can say about all Marines is they are trained killers. You don't want these niggas going over here beating up bitches in the house. It looks bad for the, it looks bad for the Marines, looks bad for the military in general. So going home, and when that guy's at the house, him being in shape, that's probably why he doesn't want to do that shit. Because they PT at 5 o'clock in the morning for an hour and a half, 2 hours, go do a regular 8-hour job, have formation after that, and then got to go home and be a husband. Like, those niggas have a lot more stress than the average military guys do.
Hey Willie, just be honest. Y'all used to coach these women and
hold on, Scan Trey.
I've been FUBU jerseys under the bed, move them J's, and put the used condom wrap for some other dudes in the trash can. Just tell them what y'all really used to tell these married wives.
Well, again, you know what my experience was, so I would say that nobody told mine that, and so maybe that's some new shit since I've been out. But while we were really focused on coaching the spouses on how to what to look for and how to help their soldiers reacclimate when they came back from wherever they were. And we do, I will say I will give you this though. we did have a lot of spouses that were having those secret or off-base medical appointments to take care of unwanted pregnancies that they may have had while their husbands were deployed for 12 to 18 months.
So
I had a lot of soldiers. I had a lot of
12
soldiers come back to 2 and 3 month babies that had been gone for 18, 24 months.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, I would say if for every rotation that when I was in senior leadership, we would have 5 to 10.
Oof.
So yeah.
All right.
I didn't want to make it too much about the Marine things. I wanted it to be more about, like, for example, like going back to New York, you see a bunch of guys all the time. If you out there at 6 o'clock in the morning, they're running, they're jogging, right through Central Park. I'm just speaking like towards the average person, that man that keeps himself in shape, not the mindset of the Marine. Do you think that guy would be complaining about having to do extra chores? That's basically
I would
what I'm
say because no, they're not extra chores. So that's one place we disagree. I don't think that doing the thing you said is an extra chore. But what I do think the issue for any man would be is that, bitch, let me get in the house first. Like, I know what I got to do. I know it's got to get done, but let me get in the house first. And I'm sorry if I can't prioritize or I don't have the space to take you to Target. I'm sorry if I don't have the space to go do some other unnecessary house stuff that you want. But like the cooking, the cleaning, the coming home, cutting grass, I don't think that most men would have that problem. The problem is that, like, as soon as you leave one, we'll say problem, you come back into the house to another problem that's a fucking human. Like, and then a lot of the time the spouses didn't have the capacity or the compassion to understand, like, hey, for example, in the Navy, right? Once you make E7, you go through something called chief initiation. And that is you have very long days. You're 20-hour days, and then you get to go home. Some days you don't go home at all. Understanding that what your military spouse is going through is something that a lot of civilian women don't get until they're either choose to look at it or are shown it. But by the time they do that, oftentimes it's too late. And that's why one of the things you've noticed that they don't talk about a lot anymore is domestic violence in the military. The reason why is because they haven't been able to take a round turn on it. It's not something that's it's not getting worse, but it's not getting better. With all these programs they have for military guys, and it still comes down to these guys are coming home and not being given allowed or afforded the opportunity to decompress. And that's just on the regular side. But if you knew how, when we say that, 3 out of 10 paternity tests come back where the man's not the father, in the military it's like 50%.
God damn.
That's crazy.
God,
so like the stresses that those men have, like the stresses that those like sailors have, is wild. Like, and it's not something that I would expect most civilians to even be open to understanding. And then the few who would, I don't think that they would understand it without seeing it or going and experiencing it for themselves.
Yeah, I was trying to make. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Like you was in Jersey.
In that situation, though.
You you're in Miami right now, right?
Yeah.
Look up U.S. CENTCOM serial killer.
So I do got a question. If a nigga picked you up in your Uber and they was wearing the Spider-Man outfit, what you think?
What are we talking about, bro? I'm getting the fuck out.
I'm not even getting in that much.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of the nigga, but I'm not getting in the car. Like, that's dumb. And I know the movie just came out, and I'm still not doing it.
I made $90 in tips today.
And he's black. I'm sorry. Nope. Absolutely the fuck not.
And then they got dreads, so hair too. Shit, that's all.
Shadow, they think it's funny when you wear the Spider-Man outfit.
I've also got a really nice smile.
They can't see your smile under the mask.
Shadow, do they think it's funny because you wearing a Spider-Man outfit when you Uber?
No. What it does is, it does one of three things.
Somebody talking in the background.
Y'all just asked wait, can y'all hear me?
Somebody got an echo. One of them.
Somebody's talking in the background. Oh, never mind.
Go ahead, Shadow.
So one of three things happen. One, the question of why I was wearing it, which brings that conversation, number one. Number two, it brings up the topic of the new movie, which half the rides I've done today have been going to the movie theaters. Or number three, they're like, so what's your story? And then we have that conversation. So because I'm a personable person, a lot of people it's a conversation piece. So it works for me. But I'm also a diamond Uber driver with a 4.9 rating.
Good job, Shadow.
Hey, wait, who fucked you up? Hey, who fucked you up and fucked up your 5-star rating, bro? Because I hate that shit.
Yo, so you know and I hate to say this because I never want to say it online. I got 3 1-stars and all of them were black women.
Oh yeah, because they cheat. That's fine. Somebody almost fucked up my tour. Somebody fucked up my Turo rating one time, and I had been 5 stars for like 4 years. And a nigga that, I charged him for the curb rash. Yeah.
Because here's the thing: I open the door for every female that comes to my car, every single one, without fail, and it's in my profile. That's how I was raised. I will always do that. With that being said, she said, "Nigga, I don't need you to open the door for me." Keep in mind, I'd already done it.
Were
I was like, all right. So she's on the phone talking to whoever she's talking to, cussing them out. And she did an Uber share. So the other people are looking at her like, yo, I remember certain people because of things like that. I'll never forget.
Was it a big girl? Was it a big girl?
Ish, not really.
Was she heavily melanated?
Yes.
Black woman. He
said all right.
It's ridiculous.
How did I know?
Hey.
God damn.
Plastered on baby. Wait, plastered on baby hairs.
Of course.
No pushback from the pro-blacks. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. She
And here's the thing.
She had the pre-wrap.
The thing that made me mad is like I had a second Uber ride with her, and when I saw her, I was like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm good." She's the first ride I canceled upon arrival.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't play that game.
What you gotta say?
Why does she give you a 1-star? There had to be some reason. What
you gotta say? You can't let him talk about your black queens like this. You know your queens.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about that one.
I'm talking about Harwin. Harwin knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Edie, man, you gotta stop. You gotta stop making it on. Yeah, that nigga heard what I said.
Yeah, we're not talking about all of them. It's talking about the specific one. I told
you,
like
dark-skinned fat ones, right? The
corny
dark-skinned
niggas
fat
will say
ones.
something like that because they got a problem with being pro-black while they black, right?
No,
but I already know Willie not anti-black, so there's no need for me to go in. He went in on weight first, but the thing that this corny nigga chose to point out was the fact that he said something about a heavily melanated person.
I wasn't even talking about Willie.
He basically said the real dark-skinned ones.
No, Edie, man, I ain't talking to you, bro.
Oh, okay. I was.
I mean, Willie, that's what you basically was saying, right? Like the real dark-skinned ones, or the chubby ones, are the ones that you can make that assumption that they're gonna be unruly.
No. What I'm saying is that there is I've identified a type.
Yeah, type of.
I've identified a type who.
The type is dark-skinned and fat.
And typically the women who do these things are again as I've highlighted. Right? Yeah, that's the
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's the prototype for unnecessarily low reviews, no tips, shit like that.
I've never had that experience.
He's speaking to somebody. Hold up, he's speaking.
I've never had that experience.
You're also a woman.
Yeah, thank God for real life.
You don't under.
Where these
Here's the thing.
conversations
You're missing one major fact. He's actually speaking from experience now.
Shadow, be quiet, bro. Just put your mask on.
Like I said, thank God for real life. These things don't
I literally do it daily.
Lee,
I used to do it too. So
Lee,
I mean, I don't understand.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Willie.
No, leave me alone. I'm talking about no colorism stuff. I'm not talking about anything.
Hold on, you guys. Let me say something.
So if you ain't gonna talk about it, why you keep bringing up pro-black shit?
Hold on. Right.
Lee, go ask your friend that's a waiter.
I used to do Uber.
Go ask your friend that's a waiter or a waitress. Go find like whichever one you know and ask her who gives the worst tips.
Right. I know y'all hear me talking though. Don't be disrespectful. I honestly stop talking about black women. That shit's not gonna fly because I've done the same thing Uber as well, and black women didn't give me no problems. It was mostly the Caucasian people that always had something to say. So just like
so Lee, go ask her.
Now wait. So tyranny. And this is me giving you the same respect. Get this. I understand what you're saying, but you're forgetting there's two major differences between me and you. I'm a black man and you're a black woman. So, and keep in mind, there are some cases where black women don't do the same thing with black men that they do with black women. You can at least acknowledge that.
Honestly, women treat women worse than they treat men.
Lee,
probably times three.
Hold up, y'all are picking on a specific thing, and keep in mind, most of my clients, I'm in Dallas.
Even white women
most of my
treat
clients
white
are
women
black
worse than
women,
they treat white
and
men.
most of
That's
them
across
are
the board.
amazing.
Hey, so who would have the most experience, the most hands-on experience right now with this would be him because he's an Uber driver. But like what I would challenge, Lee to do, because he asked me the question, so I'll give him the opportunity for the financial come up. Go ask your black female waitresses and your black male waiter friends or bartenders who are the worst tippers, and just see what they say.
To be honest, I see why. I don't blame them.
Why don't you blame them, Scam? Hold on. Why don't you blame them?
The dust that y'all are spitting out, if I was them, I wouldn't tip y'all's asses.
Sound low.
What's up, sir?
My mic sounds low?
Yeah.
So you basically saying, so Scam
I'm
basically
saying you're getting
that
what you
they
asked
should
for.
have.
You're getting what you ordered. You said black women ain't got no money, black, and they don't pay you. That's what you asked for. Cool. I don't see a problem with that.
I see exactly what you're saying. You're basically saying that at this point, black people assume that black people are already talking like this negatively about them in their head. Like, oh, they ain't gonna tip, or they ain't gonna pay. So why are we gonna do it in the first place? Is that what you're trying to say?
The simplest way to put it is
It's damn if you do, damn if you don't, basically.
No, what I'm saying.
I'm positive we just turned this into an extreme.
What y'all are saying is some stupid shit. That's the easiest way.
Most of my best tips come from black people.
Yo, I agree because I was going to say
if your best tips come from black people, why did you have to
black men?
Right? Why did you just say
Scam? You sound super low.
Why did it I don't know what's wrong with my mic.
You created this, Shadow. You created this, Shadow.
No, again,
hold on, Shadow,
y'all are taking what I said and taking it to something different.
We're
I said
taking
I have
what
3 1-star ratings.
Hey, Trey, you
and
up?
I know exactly who they
Normally
were.
I got an echo.
But
my mic is super low.
The thing is, Willie, to answer your question, bro,
How is it now?
The worst tippers.
Is my mic still low?
Hey, am I the one with the echo?
Is my mic low?
Scam or Shadow, one of them two. But
StreamYard didn't curse me in the last week or so. I don't know what's up there.
But Willie, to answer your question, the worst tippers, it will be white European people and then Indian people, because they don't believe in tipping.
What we're talking about so you're right. I agree with you, right? And you're 100% Indians. No argument there, champ. But we're talking about in his experience in Dallas, and the majority of his clientele is not going to be Indian or white European people.
Oh no!
And now, fair. If he was
dermatology time,
like Lee would be more likely to have it, but Lee don't drive Uber because he's in Miami. He would be more likely because it's a touristy season. But Lee, Shadow is in Dallas driving regular people to live there, regular citizens. And again, it's not a coincidence that I was able to guess what the physical characteristics of the person who gave him those ratings was. It's not there's not because I'm just making it up. It's because, like I've said it before, they're a type of person who does that. And I knew from what he was talking about, one, because he's in the city that I'm from. And so I know exactly what he was dealing with as soon as he said it. And then 3, just look in these spaces. It's not like, mind you, even online, you get this same type of these talking points from those types of women. Like, oh, I shouldn't have to tip. Like, there is a certain group of us who look down on tipping. And if you ask people who work in black-owned restaurants or who are black-owned servers who give the worst tips, they tell you it's black women.
That's wrong.
By telling you they're doing what you asked them to do.
No scam. No argument there, champ. No argument at all.
No, I'm saying y'all grab the microphone, and we could be talking about men cutting another man in the parking lot, and you'll make it about a black single mom in Arizona. So if they don't tip,
Scam, what you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
hey, it is what it is.
But the thing is,
two pit bulls fighting in a parking lot, and you'll make up something about some melanated black woman in Kentucky.
Yeah,
why would they pay for this?
Wait, how did we turn an individual experience into a bunch of black women? Being the person who made the statement, the fact that y'all are turning it into I never said all black women.
You made the statement. What are you talking about?
No. But you didn't make the statement that I made. That's my issue. You didn't make the statement that I made.
Yep, bliggity black. She was so black that black. I'm like, oh, okay.
But Scam, his point is he didn't say all black women, though.
I sure didn't.
They didn't say all.
I never say all.
They went and took They went
No,
and took
I
the
didn't even
darkest
say
ones.
most. I didn't
They
say a
took the
majority.
darkest ones and
I
made it
said
about
3.
dark.
No,
So they
I
need to
said
save
3.
their money
Your man's over here,
and
Lee,
go.
tried to say, "Oh, to see what the pro-black people got to say."
Hello.
But we
But
already
wouldn't that
know he wasn't talking about all black women.
I didn't say all, but they made it about dark. And 10
No,
minutes
no.
later, they're going
I've
to
got
make it.
He
930.
definitely said
Wait,
extra
I've got
melanated. And look at him over there
935
smirking.
star
Right.
rating.
Extra
That's all.
No,
That's
I
the
melanated.
part I
didn't.
I've
was
got
really
He
talking
never
about.
said
I thought
all.
that
He
was
never said most. Like,
nobody's saying most. He said the dark
so
skinned
what
fat
was the
ones.
point of you bringing up being pro-black
I'm
when I
not
had
talking to
nothing
you.
to
I'm
do
not
with the
talking to you. I'm not
Hey,
talking to
conversation?
you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not
I'm
talking to you,
talking
bro.
to
You're
you
not
then,
willing
nigga.
to. You're not willing to go against Willie when Willie said
Hey,
something that was
Harwin.
clearly
No, me and
demeaning against.
before you
It's
came
okay.
up
It's
here,
okay,
me
Y'all
and
bro. Look,
Willie,
getting
I'm not.
dusted out
had
Listen, bro.
Willie,
Like,
did
bro.
me and you
Like,
have a back and forth before any of these people came up here?
Yeah. But
Jesus.
Lee, to be
Yeah,
fair
but
to
So
you,
bro,
this is the problem
how
when
are you
insecure,
trying to
lame niggas
attack
get up here and
me
get to
right
talking
now? I
about
don't
shit they
even
don't know what they
understand
talking
how am
about.
I the
hold
guy
on,
that's
hold on,
getting
hold
I
on.
attacked.
didn't
You
attack
just
you, nigga.
saying,
You said something about pro-black, nigga, with your little slick comments, little bitch
oh
comment you
god,
be making.
yo,
So
That's
wait,
what
you know
hold
what? You
on.
know
females
what?
do,
All right,
bro.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Harwin, hold
That
on, chill.
conversation had nothing to do with being pro-black, nigga.
So look, it also had nothing to do with demeaning anybody. I was just able to guess the
Nothing at
characteristics
all.
of an
Will,
offender
no,
of the issue.
let me get this right. We're
Goofy
talking
ass
about
niggas.
Uber in a Spider-Man shirt, and somehow black women came into it. Just
Well, it
like I
was
Hold
said,
up.
two pit
Hey,
bulls with
hey,
false
I'm gonna
teeth
tell you this.
and
I'm
two
hoping one of you
white
want
Absolutely.
to
black women.
because guess
Absolutely.
what?
Not only
Because
that, but
guess
then
what?
you made them get
I've got
darker. Now it's
900. Wait a
melanated,
minute.
extra
Hey,
melanated
because
black women.
see, here's the thing.
Next thing you
When
know,
you
they're
make
gonna have
dumbass,
black teeth.
One
I'm
That's
going
person
the
at a
to
whole
time,
reason why
guys.
you got
wait.
brothers
Black.
riding around in
What's
Spider-Man
crazy?
costumes is because of black
And I
women.
still
The
make
dark
more than
ones.
you. We can have that conversation. Ubering. What's up, bro? I'm the wrong one to do it with.
It's so dusty, you
Yeah.
got Angry Man
Ab-
turning into a troll. That's how dusty that comment was. You got him trolling.
But the thing is, like, what about if it is like a Uber driver, like
And it's
Scam, bro. You
amazing.
hell
like
scam.
a
Scam, you
Uber
a troll,
driver like
troll.
in Maine,
Somebody called me Samuel Jackson.
and most of the people in there is white. So wouldn't be the worst people
What are you saying? Hold on. What
white women in there?
Wait a minute. Who
Hold
called
on.
him Samuel Jackson, G?
Somebody in the chat.
What you say, Papi Blanco?
I said, what about if Shadow was a Uber driver like in Maine, which is like 95% white? Wouldn't be the worst people would be like a white woman if you have to kind of like qualify.
Yes.
I bet you ain't nobody gonna say
So
nothing about the white women.
Who won't?
Man.
I will. What's
How dare
up?
No,
you
I ain't
disrespect
talking
the
about
white
y'all. I'm
woman?
talking about somebody that got something to say about somebody pro-black want to say something. Making
How dare
subliminal
you
comments to
disrespect the
me.
white women? You look at the
Harwin, are you
ground when white
pro-black?
women is talking.
Are you
Yeah.
pro-black, Harwin?
Where the
from
white
from
women at?
Hide
from
all
what
the
the
white
girls
girls.
Shout out to
from
Pearly Things.
Goofy
from what
ass
the
Harwin is
nigga.
the
girls that I
only.
know
Hey,
that
how
are
you
like
Hey,
doing?
waitress
Harwin is the only pro-black on this panel.
from what I know
I'm
from
I'm
girls
a
that I
stance
know
bumper. Fuck all
I'm
from
that.
dusty
Fuck all
across the
that
Angel
shit.
board.
man,
What
you
up,
gotta
okay,
guys?
bro, from the girls
Oh,
that I know
silly.
that
Shit.
work in the waitress industry
this
and
nigga.
bartenders and all of that, they told me specifically the cheapest people on planet Earth is Indian
It's
people and white
Indians.
European people. That's how I even know that. They told
Mm-hmm.
me that themselves.
That's
Like,
true.
it
No,
makes
that's
sense because
everywhere.
in when in their
Because
places over there, they don't believe in
so,
tipping. That's no
but this is
like
the
whatever
thing,
the deal is.
Poppy. There's a reason why they're the cheapest because tipping culture is a westernized thing. That's why. In their cultures, they don't tip. You pay, you get what you pay for. In some cultures, it's offensive to leave tips.
That's
So
true.
when they come
Japan, I
over
think, is
here,
offensive.
they laugh at us because we require people. We have a food industrial complex that charges those workers who work in the industry to work for less than minimum wage and live off the generosity of their
$3,
servers. That's the
3.45,
problem.
I think it is.
So again, people coming over, you can't. I don't blame Indians or anybody coming over here for not tipping when they don't do it in their country.
You
The
know
same
who you
way,
supposed to
I'm
the
sure
same
they
way,
tip
I
in their
don't blame
country.
Americans who go over to other countries and try to tip for good service.
You know who you supposed to blame for all of that shit?
Niggas,
Black women.
yeah, that's
The dark dark skin.
That's the dark skinned black women. That's all they fault. That's what they want. That's what they want to hear. Let's give them the clip.
Dark skinned
It
black
ain't
women
that
are
they want to
beautiful.
hear it, it's that
They
y'all
got
keep
that.
saying it. It
Angry
had
man,
nothing to do
please
with
stop
nothing.
trolling before you have me
We're
go the
talking
fuck off
about
on
Now-
cat food.
Angry man, stop this New York shit.
Like
We're
all you
talking
got
about
to do is just get a
dog
passport and
food that you
go
feed to your
somewhere
cat,
else.
and y'all brought up black women.
Like, all you got to do is get a passport and go somewhere. Like, the world is bigger than America. I would encourage y'all to stop going to these Groupon places that are largely Americanized, and you're still getting Americanized experiences out of the country, and go somewhere like far the fuck away.
Hold on, what's wrong with Groupon? Now I gotta say something, nigga. What you talking about my Groupon?
You'll come back with this in your
Groupon is
suitcase.
still around. That's still a thing.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Groupon. I'm about to go. I'm about to go to what's that thing? Wolf Lodge. I'm about to go to Wolf Lodge or Groupon next week with my kids. I don't care what Willie talking about.
Look, all respect, sir. We know good and goddamn well that you don't live off of Groupon, and if you want to go somewhere, sir, that it not being available on Groupon, it will not be the reason why you don't go. The crowd of people I'm talking about are the people who will only travel to places they see on Groupon. You do not fit there.
I know, but I'm about to go to Great Wolf Lodge or Groupon next week.
That's awesome.
Hey,
how much you getting it for, either man?
Hey, are you going to the main one?
I'm talking about here in Washington. I saved $127.
Either man, all you gotta do is just type in U.S. military 10 and you get damn near like 15-20% off on top of whatever deal you got.
Nah, I want y'all niggas to stay away from Groupon because that shit cheap right now. All y'all niggas go over there.
The niggas is already on Groupon, boy. You can get BBLs and titties off of Groupon now, bro. What are you talking about?
I ain't never seen that part.
Yes, I guarantee you've seen a bad BBL before.
Jesus.
I came from Groupon.
Yeah, I live in Florida. I'm a Florida resident. I've seen some bad BBLs. Yes. Or aftermath of BBLs. The BBL.
Buy one titty, get the other one 50% off type shit. It's really on Groupon.
Actually, you see.
Bad
I was about to look for it.
You see more BBLs in America than anywhere else in the world.
Florida.
Well, wait. So Poppy, I have pushback, and I will just tell you why. You can spot more BBLs in America than you can overseas. And I'm not talking about like South America and shit. I'm talking about like Europe, Asia, like those other advanced countries, because the work that the women who can afford it are going to go get, like in Greece, like that are going over there, France, that are going the work they're going over there and getting. Monaco, nigga, you just can't tell, bro. Like the surgeons are. Yeah, the surgeons over there, dog, are just like world class. But then even in America, if you want to know a girl really put some money in her body, she ain't got her work done in LA.
Yeah, but the problem with that, Willie, is not, you're right. But the thing is that what 95% of these women don't understand is the BBL is just the beginning. The reason why the shit look fucked up is because they don't pay for the massage for the next 6 months, and they have to go there twice a week.
Boy, I thought you was gonna say something. I thought you were gonna say something else. No, I think it's because they stop. They forget, like, bitch, do something to your face. Like, why do y'all stop? Like with your like, do something to your face too. Like, they think, all right, well, I can look like my daddy, but if I got a fat ass and titties, niggas is gonna like. So again, it's a lot of niggas are doing it. So
Even
that's fair.
plastic surgery are gonna have the same problem. Your body is always gonna try to adjust and return back to its natural form, as well as the same reason that they tried to cut corners and mutate their body. It's the same bad discipline of why they won't take care of their body.
Yeah, so they only want to have enough. Right? So what happened? If they go overseas, it costs $4,500. Colombia or Dominican Republic, pick a spot. If they do it in America, it's $10,000. And but
you know who's to blame for all those bad BBLs, right?
Cardi B.
Actually,
Willie. If we being honest, the best.
The reason why BBLs are famous in America is because of Nicki Minaj. She was the first one that was famous.
Man, they've been around since the
believe
80s,
it or not, the best BBL I ever seen, Willie, came out of Turkey.
That's again Eastern Europe. I mean, that's what we said.
Yeah, Turkey, man. Turkey next level.
Listen, so my best friend is a plastic surgeon. He's my son's godfather. He pointed out that I was on a panel earlier with a training. I had no idea. And he started breaking down like the procedures that she had done. And the whole time she's caping for women and about why like women deserve better.
Next topic, please.
Like, I had no idea.
On the panel.
Had no idea, bro. Like, and then now that I look at her, I can't not see it.
Man, what's the topic for the night?
Yo, have you seen the surgery, the process? That looks crazy.
Come on, tell me we're talking about another surgery. Then we talking about carpal tunnel. Come on,
It's
man.
like doing surgery. I think it's like doing surgery on animals.
Yeah, it's plastic surgery is gross, bro. Like if you watch it, it's crazy what you see. But like I'm just saying, like Lee, I think Lee was in the chat too. That's why he came on camera and laughed. But
no, I was not. I don't know what you talking about.
So listen, Lee, I'll tell you what you do. Go look at not this week's. Go look at last week's episode. You'll spot her immediately.
I thought they was taking the fat
Wait,
out their
are you
stomach
talking? Wait,
and putting
what?
it in their booty.
Like type Indian looking, or because I think she talking. I think he talking about the one that came on the panel with Anton before. Is that the one you talking about?
Nigga, just go look. The one with the long.
I'm not gonna go look, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Look like she
the
got
one
this
with
like
the penis.
It looked like the dude who did her face modeled her face after that nigga from that movie Saw. The little nigga ride the bike.
Oh man, yo, I'm really laughing at how nonchalant you said that shit, bro.
Because it was, it was a nonchalant. Listen, he was in the chat and he was like, well, first of all, that's a man. And then I texted him, I'm like, what you talking about? And then he ran through like why she's a man. Like she had her buccal fat in her face removed. She's had a bunch of buccal fat massages. If you look at the lower right hand corner of her mouth, it doesn't move because her lip fillers didn't settle. And then he said, notice how still and perfect she sits. That's what bitches do when they just got their bodies done. And then ask her to stand up, and I guarantee you, she's got one of those bags where it's draining the fluid you get after you had. Like the nigga ran through her treatment plan, bro. Like,
wait, are you explaining a guy that had to explain to men that that's not a woman?
He's explaining how he is sure she's not a woman because he knows what procedure she's had.
Wait. But what do you mean? Like, why is he having to explain that that's not a woman? Because people thought that was one?
No, yes. Like, he was the only person that called it out. And then,
did you not know that was a woman?
I had no idea. I would have never thought that.
Oh, wait. You thought that was a woman?
Yeah, I had no. I just thought she was ugly and had a bunch of work done. That was it. I didn't know it was like a pretty man. I didn't know.
Oh, word. Did you, yo, never mind, bro.
No,
you know
Lee, she hates me, so don't worry. I'm on the right side of this one. She hates me. She absolutely hates me. But it's not because
black women?
It's not because she's a man. It's
like,
because
really, I ain't got
Can we
no
get back to
questions,
blasting
bro.
black women?
Here. Matter of fact, I'll get you a picture, Lee. I want
Really,
you to
stop.
hunt
We should stop because the questions that I'm asked are gonna. Let's just not.
Can we talk about 50-50
ask the questions, Lee.
No, hell no.
Willie, I don't even know why we interested in this shit.
Is you
We should just move on, Willie. I promise you, brother. I like you. I'm trying to help you.
He said niggas was calling her Jigsaw.
I know, but you keep calling him a she, and it's throwing me off.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, big dog. I don't care about if a nigga want me to call him or her, I'll do it until like he start trying to get tough. And now it's like, all right, bitch, what you saying, nigga? It's different. Like as long as it's a respect shit, but at the same time, I didn't know that she was so pro woman while she had a dick still. That's the part that fucked me up.
Pro woman. Oh wow.
Yeah, because she was like, women deserve better and women should do this, and you niggas ain't shit.
You ain't see an Adam's apple?
No, he said that it's shaved already.
You can shave. Yeah, you can shave the abdomen. And now what they doing is if they catch you before you go through puberty, they can stop it off from growing.
Oh, hell no. Can we get the fuck off this topic?
Y'all better be careful out here. Y'all better get y'all a wife.
Yeah. Can we talk about 50-50?
Hey, Lee, just go watch the episode from 2 weeks ago, bro. You'll see it immediately.
Hey, it's bad if Scam want to talk about 50-50.
Anything. Let's bash black woman or something. Anything.
Well, I mean, technically, this is a trans woman, so we're black woman adjacent.
What's the topic, Trey? Heterosexuality?
Man, that's a nigga. But that is black. Hey, black women do be promoting that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me ask you this though: do you think the majority, Willie? Let me ask you this: you think the majority of men would have not known that was a man?
No,
well,
I would say not the majority because the work she
I'll be
like.
Back in 15 minutes.
Just go look, bro. I can't. Once you look, you'll understand why. No.
Let me find out Lee going
it's
over
just
there.
listen, go to the show, sort them by video, and go back 2 weeks ago.
Man, please don't eat it, man.
I'm not looking up anything. I just had one more question. That was I said I'm
no, you can watch. It was a good show.
Get back to the video, y'all.
It was a real good show. It just happened to have a chick with a dick on it.
Just do with the selective.
There's a level of sacrifice in those scenarios that sometimes you make, sometimes you don't. If he says, "Babe, I'm really tired. I'm up to it," I'm gonna say, "Okay."
But Taz, what do you mean lie to me?
No, stop, because I don't want Taz to take it personal, because then
I just want to know what it
Taz
means.
gets into. I mean, not Taz. I'm sorry, not Taz. Ivanka.
What I mean is, I don't like mean guys. To me, if you're mean, if you're telling me no, you don't want to go, that's mean.
So no is mean.
That's
yes. I know it's mean. I don't want you to. I'd find another word. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see.
Her up, son.
Yeah, sure.
This is how women start blaming guys for not being able to meet up to the expectation. The fact that she can't accept a no, I just can't do it. That's a problem. That means that you got like a spoiled child mentality. I don't know where you developed that from, whether in your youth or just past traumatic relationships, but that is a horrible trait to have.
And don't.
So you would rather uncertainty?
Yes, I don't want anybody. I don't want anybody telling me no.
Crazy.
She's crazy. No. Since I was a kid, I don't like no.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Tell me something. Lie to me.
That's your daddy should have kept telling you
I don't want to
no.
know. If you doing some shit you're supposed to do, lie to me.
What does no one do to you?
Okay, with the cheating part, I wonder if she's gonna go searching for it. She said just lie to her, but I wonder if she's gonna still search for the truth.
Mentally.
Because I don't want to know, because I'm gonna just get mad. Yo. I don't want to get mad. Keep me happy. Keep me on cloud 9.
So basically, you want them to lie to you to protect them from your reaction.
Yes.
No, to protect her from herself.
Yeah, herself.
Like, this is the thing. Men are not lying to protect themselves. They're lying because you're asking me to lie to you so you can operate at your best capacity.
That is true too. That's true. Hold on. I'm sorry to keep pausing this. Women don't like a lot of criticism. I know this because I'm married. Too much
like
criticism breaks their spirit. I get criticized, it makes me a better man. I accept criticism. I love it because that's the only way I can actually improve and understand what I'm doing, potentially wrong, depending on who and what it is. But women, for some reason, I just notice with y'all a lot of times, you don't like being corrected.
Protection in the sense that, right? Let's.
You're not gaslighting me today. I'm not letting you gaslight me today. I can't do it. I'm not letting you gaslight me today. I'm not letting you gaslight me.
Let me finish my thought.
Because you want them to be happy.
Finish my thought where I'm going with that. When I say that, right? First of all, people with the no situation, that's completely separate. You just said they're not lying for a form of protection. There's something called, there are different types of responses to certain trauma. And you might not think this is trauma, but if every time you said no to your woman, her reaction was a hissy fit or whatever, you're now becoming traumatized by this repeated reaction, right?
Yeah.
And because you don't want to, you want to avoid dealing with the mayhem of that. In that moment, you're.
So the bad part is... The bad part, she thinks she was cooking. Now she's saying that y'all the reason we traumatized. Because y'all kids.
Women even,
these motherfuckers saying no is like, dog, these bitches are cooked though. I'm so sorry. There ain't nothing we can do with them. I mean, but they make good co-hosts though.
She ain't got no man. There's no way she got no man.
Trauma. This is like 40-plus-year woman and talk about trauma when you say no to her.
Hold on, Willie. What was the woman you described earlier?
What was the woman you talking about? The chick with the dick or what?
No. I'm talking about
in a minute.
What are you talking about?
The woman that you said is the prototype in Dallas that don't tip.
Those two bitches on the panel, bro. You want me to say it out loud? Like, listen, y'all got to remember, right? I'm the one nigga up here that's not scared about to say whatever the fuck this. So if you want a clip, I'll give it to you. You ain't got to give me. Just give me a heads up. Text me and say, Willie, say this so I can clip it. Go ahead, bro. Whatever you want me to say. As long as it ain't no like weirdo shit, then I'm good.
I appreciate that, yo, because you sure be people like to get pushback on specific people, man.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I think if I would say this, I would get some pushback. I truly do believe it.
But the difference is, Lee, I'm also the most transparent nigga in this space. So I have that going in my favor.
So somebody got to know you.
No. Not you don't have to know me, but just being transparent. For example, I'll give you the good and the bad. Like I told you, I had a bitch that got hit by 3 niggas in a midget. Like I explained this. Like so, this like my level of transparency. Niggas understand like there's nothing that I care about that I can tell you that you can learn about me that you would ever be able to use against me, because I've told you the worst. And
are you
now
pro-black?
I also don't give a. Am I what?
Pro-black.
Nah.
Yeah. About
You're
most things. About most things.
Okay. So you don't think you saying rhetoric like dark skinned women?
Corny ass shit.
No, Harvard, I got it, bro. Go ahead.
Hold
Lee.
on. Why you keep interrupting unlikely, bro?
It's Trey. Hold on. Like that's
I don't
gonna
know
take
what's
too long.
wrong with him, man.
Because he's subliminally talking to me, bro.
I'm not talking to you. I'm literally talking to Willie. I don't know what's happening.
Harwood just had a conversation. If you say something, hold on, Harwood. God dang, bro.
I think you missed a lot, Trey.
You missed a lot, Trey. You
You
missed a
missed a
whole
lot,
bunch, bro.
Trey. Yeah,
So that's
your
why I say there
comment
ain't no
is.
point trying to hash it. So
Harwin the bad guy though. Harwin gonna be the bad guy.
You're not the
I'm
bad
not
guy,
even
Harwin.
talking to him. Why do I got to get called out my name and all that?
Cause
Just for trying to
talking
have a
subliminal
conversation
is
with Willie. That
female
makes
shit.
no.
Cause subliminal
Okay,
shit is
here we
you
go.
ain't Willie. You ain't pro-black.
I'm talking to Willie and asking Willie. Am I disrespecting you
Corny
in any
ass
way?
nigga.
No.
All right, I'll just be quiet. Go ahead, bro.
No, you can ask the question. I don't mind having a
Harwood, you
conversation.
entertaining people, bro. You had a conversation or whatever you gonna do.
Man, I'm cool. I know when I'm being talked to though. I ain't no goofy. I'm far from stupid.
So, dude, I think the rhetoric that I said, what now, Lee? I had a conversation with you, big dog. I don't mind.
This guy is, I don't know. I mean, I had questions, but
Just
then
ask
he
him.
jumped out of nowhere because I don't even know him now. I'm sitting
Disregard.
at 2 o'clock in the
Think about
morning.
it.
I got questions based on your last statement. So,
Yeah, go ahead.
what is pro-black to you, Willie?
Bitch being black first.
So we all pro-black.
No, I mean, to my definition, that's what it's being black first. So in the way that I am pro-black in practice is if I have the opportunity to give a black business if I have a business need and I have a black business that gives me that is reputable and does great work, I will give them the opportunity to earn my business before I take it outside of my community. I keep the majority of my dollars black. I invest black. I angel invest black. I only support black strippers. My kids are black. I coach black kids sports. I donate to black schools. I do back to school drives in primarily black neighborhoods. I do Thanksgiving drives and Christmas toy drives in primarily black neighborhoods. Like I'm actually like pro-black in practice, not just in principle or on the internet.
That's facts. I just think when people say
That's what
pro-black,
it
that's
means
not
to
what
be
they talking
pro-black.
about. But
But
no,
when
that's
somebody
not what.
talking about, oh, we gotta forget about the pro-black stuff and just focus on being American, that's lame as hell.
Because I mean, at the same time, the reason why I'm pro-black is why I feel I can criticize black people the way that I do. And since I don't know if what was so inflammatory about me guessing the color characteristic and shape of the women who did that to Shadow in Dallas, based on my own personal knowledge of, again, having a adjacent business that runs in Dallas. I know exactly who it was. Those are the same people who leave 1-star reviews on Airbnbs because you require them to take the trash out. Those are the same people who leave 1-star reviews on Turo because you don't let them eat in your $300,000 car. Like it's the same people. And I just guess that, if I received 10 less than 5-star reviews, it was from someone who looked and did the same way as the people who did it to Shadow. When I hear these stories about black-owned businesses and the dine and dashes, the sending shit back, the poor customer etiquette, the poor, just lacking of couth and decorum inside of these, service industry-based restaurants, it's from a certain type of woman. And I was able to articulate that and then guess he didn't tell me, I guessed it. And seeing that I've seen it so many times, I was able to make an educated guess. That's not saying that all of them are like that, but what I am saying is that when these things happen, a lot of the time it is from women who are shaped and look the way that I described.
I want to thank those women.
If you are pro-black in practice, you got every right to hold black people accountable for the BS we do.
Because it's
but if
hard
you up here trying to,
sorry, that's what I do it. Because again, you see how quiet it got when I listed everything that I did? Because I would bet you the majority of people in the chat, in these spaces, can't compete with what I'm doing. Because if it was about, being in practice, like a lot of, I might not be as pro-black as a lot of y'all in theory, but in practice, most of you niggas is not fucking with me. And it's because
but theory don't mean shit.
No. I will say, I will give theory a lot of credit, actually, Harvey, and this is why. Because theory is what most people are going to receive. Theory is the first introduction to being pro-black, to be fair. So I'll give a lot of people who are able to espouse the pro-black rhetoric, to espouse those theories, those principles, I give them credit for even taking that chance to impart that or put out in the world. The crazy thing is, though, is that a lot of these guys, where I draw the line is when they only are pro-black in theory. They're only pro-black when it's convenient. It's only pro-black.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean by when it ain't shit.
When they're talking about being pro-black, trying to protect women who are being criticized for their degenerate behavior. Because in practice, again, the majority of people who have any questions about my pro-blackness cannot fuck with me. Like dollar for dollar, effort for effort,
So what
name for
just
name,
happened, Willie?
contract for contract. Like you can't fuck with me.
I think it's
So
all.
what just happened was somebody was trying to piggyback and see if you was pro-black or not, because they not pro-black, and they was throwing shade like a woman to do towards me.
Go ahead,
So if I
Karen.
Because
made a comment
everybody
that
know who's super pro-black. One second, sister, I'll let you rock.
I know.
But when you got to talk about that you was pro-black, notice they got quiet and did.
No, I don't think that he got quiet and dipped for that, to be fair. I think he got quiet and dipped because he just didn't want the confrontation. But at the same time, I think that if you guys just had a conversation without the animosity, you know what I'm saying, you guys just see you on different sides of the fence. Mind you, right? I don't mind being questioned. I don't mind people asking me where my ideas come from, because everything that I say, if you haven't realized, that I can support with logic, you know what I'm saying, and evidence. And I have logical beliefs. I don't have very many passionate or emotional opinions. I'm a man. So most of my opinions and beliefs are going to be based on logic and what I see and work and actually embody in my life. I think why I excel here is because most people that come on internet right now, they're playing a character. This is how I am in real life.
So if
Yeah,
I
this
made
me
a
in real
comment
life. But
about, so
Willie,
if
if
there
they
was
didn't
like a
want
female that,
confrontation,
hold on,
it wouldn't have
Harlan.
been the shade in the conversation how it was
So
coming
if
across.
a female
It
made a
wouldn't have been
statement
this little
about,
subliminal shit going on.
No,
so if
now
a
I'll give you that.
female,
There shouldn't have been any
The
type of
little
shade.
subliminal
I'm gonna
shit,
let y'all
that's
say it
bitch
now, because
shit.
when I'm ready to actually talk, y'all gonna.
There
So if a
shouldn't be
female
any
made a
type of
statement
Because me and
shade that
Willie
was
was
saying,
having
coming
a
from
back
you,
and
Harlan.
forth,
okay,
I'll give you that.
that's fine. I can make a
Like,
statement. I'm the co-host of this. Hold on. So if a female made a statement
what?
saying,
Okay.
I don't have my daddy,
hey,
we're
Trey,
gonna
this
assume
makes
it's a
sense to you,
black
bro?
man.
Like,
Hold
just
on,
because
Willie.
we're the
If
co-host
a
don't mean
female
the
made a
conversation's
statement,
Like
being
I
we
understand.
was
I'm
having a back
talking.
and
I'm
forth.
talking. I didn't
like.
say y'all had to stop.
The
I just said hold on.
moment she
Me
had a
and
chance
Willie
to
was having a
I
correct.
back
didn't
and
say.
forth. I've been
Like,
quiet.
Yes,
Trey,
that's
I told you
fine.
this is
That's
what was gonna
fine.
happen, bro. Look at
That's
your show right
fine.
now.
So hold on. If I
Like,
made a statement
look
saying
at
I
your
don't have
show,
my
bro.
daddy, are we
Thank you,
gonna
black
assume he's a
women, for
black
not
man?
tipping.
If someone made a statement saying he's broke, we're
What
gonna
are we
assume he's a
talking
black
about?
man. If someone made a statement saying that he probably hit his
Prove
woman
it.
is a black
She's
man,
proving
stop
Harlan,
playing
point
with me.
Harlan,
point
let her
in
Don't sit
finish.
there
real
and make a
time.
statement
Harlan,
saying,
just let her
don't
She's
finish.
make a statement.
proving
Yeah, let me
Willie's
finish. You
Harlan,
point
have
in
to let me
real
finish.
time.
You
She's
have to let me
proving it in
finish. You
real
don't have a
Nah,
time.
choice.
actually,
You
y'all are
sit here
proving
Harlan,
making
her
an
point. To be
accusation of
honest, y'all
what
are
a
proving
black
her
woman
point.
is, but then if
Harlan,
I said
let
my
her
daddy
finish.
never raised me, I'm gonna assume it's a black man. Stop playing.
But hold
All
on,
That's
right,
real
racist.
quick.
so
Hold on,
Harlan, but
Willie.
now what
1
you were
second.
saying was
This is
right.
the thing,
You
real
Yeah,
quick.
you can
Hold on,
overtalk
1
all I
second,
said,
Willie.
but what
Just
you
let me
said
make
was
this one
racist.
statement, real quick. The thing y'all gotta understand, and I know, like, whether you the host or not, if the conversation is going, you don't interrupt whoever's talking.
I
Respectfully.
understand that, but we also gonna have to
But
let
she
other
she
panelists talk
understands it,
as
but did it
well.
and keeps doing
No,
it. Like, and
no, I
mind
don't.
you, every
You
conversation
telling
she
on me?
interrupts,
You telling on me?
she derails it.
You
She
telling
adds
on
no
me?
value to the conversation.
You
She's
don't
a
have any
detriment
value
to
at
the
all.
conversation.
You're single by reason. There's a reason you have nobody. You're there by
So
yourself. Like
Harlan,
I
so
said, you
like when
said
we were
something.
talking
Hold
with
on,
Lee,
Willie. I'm
right?
still talking, Willie.
There shouldn't have
Willie, I'm
been
still
any type
talking.
of shade. There shouldn't have been any type of animosity. If you two guys have that conversation like men,
You told me
probably
you
in a
talk like
format or
women.
like where
We've
you're not up
attempted
here
to
with
have
us.
this conversation like men.
No,
You
that's I
talk
mean,
as
and
much as
I
women
see
though.
why you
You know
would
what I
think that,
mean?
right? I get it, but I would believe, and I'm giving you
Like
guys
I
both the benefit of
said,
the doubt
like
that
I
I think
said.
that you guys could have that conversation and discourse, put the animosity aside, and then just understand that you not agree
Like
to
I
disagree, but
said.
will understand that you're on different sides of the fence and will be okay being there.
Like I
It's not
said, if
gonna
my
happen.
daddy wasn't there,
Okay, you know,
assume he
I'm
Willie,
was a
the
cool
black
answer
being
to
on the
that
man.
other
is
That's
side
no.
of
like
the
I.
fence.
Oh, y'all not, but y'all two can't hold the whole conversation, right? It's
But
only
one,
decorum
beloved,
to
I've
let
been
other people
quiet. What are you
say
talking about?
something. Okay, so why you not being quiet now? I'm talking.
Hey, Trey,
Because
in
me and him
live
was having
in
a
There you
4K,
dialogue.
go,
you
trying to
seeing it.
tell on a nigga again.
You're seeing it, bro.
Him and I
Like
was
this is
having a
what.
dialogue, sister.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't
Okay,
never
look at now
disrespect
you
you.
talking. I didn't say you disrespected me. I'm not saying I didn't say that at all. I didn't say you
This
disrespected me at all.
So why you
this is
disrespecting our conversation?
this is what
Can
If
$10,000
y'all
get
want
me.
to show, if y'all want a Willie and
can I
Harlan
point
show,
out can I point out my pro black endeavors? endeavors, I would like to promote my pro-black endeavors.
Go ahead, Angry Man, because
You
your
can't
endeavors
say
matter.
nothing, boy.
So I
That's
have
all
what
women.
is called. I'm so pro-black. I have what is called a weave shelter. So when tyranny throws that weave away, I'll find a good home for that weave. If y'all ever walking down the street and you see weaves laying around, you feel what I'm saying? Just let me know. We'll rescue those weaves and find a good home for them. You feel what I'm saying?
A nigga see me with one weave on a panel. and assume that I have all types of weed. That's what I'm
Angry
saying.
Man,
Y'all have
I
this
just
horrible
wanted-
vision.
You
of black
bought
women.
that weed in a gas station next to the motor oil and the white teas.
My husband bought this for me, actually. He liked it. I told him to
Hey,
give it to
Angry
me. He got
Man.
it.
What up?
Just to note, you notice you interrupted the conversation of Harwin and Willie, and they didn't say anything. But when Tyranny did
Yeah,
it,
they gave him
and
permission.
during the conversation, like a woman, like a woman, like a woman.
Because I asked
Wouldn't let the
politely.
woman
I didn't
speak.
just
bro,
start
And
because
the
he
very
was totally like,
I
hold
asked
on.
hold on,
politely.
Sam. At that point, I had enough, bro. At
Did
that
I?
point, it was
Wait,
like
wait,
whatever.
Harwin, I
hold
get
on,
it, because
wait,
your
I
beef.
wouldn't cut nobody
Harwin,
off.
your
wait,
beef is with
But he
Lee. I
tried
get it.
Wait,
No, Harwin, I
before
get it. Your
before
beef was
y'all
really
use
with
me,
Lee.
wait a minute. Before y'all use me,
But the
before
other
y'all
thing
use
was
me as
this:
the
when we
example
were
of how
talking
the black
about
woman
cat
is
food, they
oppressed.
made it
Hold
about black
on.
women and won't let the black
Hold
woman
on,
talk.
hold on, Scam. Before y'all use me as the
because she
example of
cut
how
us
wonder
off,
why they
black
won't
Scam.
tip.
We was talking. She cut us off,
hold
bro.
on.
So
Harwin,
did
I
Angry
tried to
Man.
interject a
And y'all said you
statement,
got
and
it,
you
Angry
guys
Man. You
interject,
good.
and you got so
wait,
upset because somebody said, "Oh no, don't
wait.
take it away."
But
Hold
Harwin, I
on,
get it. Lee
Tyranny,
was
and you
Bro,
dusting.
got it. Hold
put
on, and you
period
got it.
at
I
the
just
end of my
gotta say one
sentence.
thing, and you got it.
But I just wanted to
I gotta say
mention
one
that
thing,
I
and
threw
you
my
got it.
dust in
I'll allow
there.
you
I'm
to cut
sliding to
me
the
off,
left.
because that's what y'all
Hold
doing. Y'all
on,
cutting
hold
me
on,
off. Just say
hold
something, and then
on.
it's a freaking issue.
Shut up,
Go ahead.
silly
Go
Hold
woman.
on
ahead.
one
Go ahead. Say
second.
what you're gonna say. I'm gonna allow you
Look,
to do that.
before you use me as the example of how the black woman is oppressed, I asked
Right,
them
Was it
nicely. I
true?
said, "Can I?" Did
That's
I? Did
true.
I not ask, Willie?
Yes, you
No, I'll give
asked
you that, Angry
to
Man.
interject
Angry
into the
Man, I'll give
conversation.
you that.
Yeah.
But
He
No,
literally
I
did.
don't
it
have
was
to
what I'm
ask.
saying not true.
Y'all forgetting my position on this panel. I'm
Can
not just a
both be
guest.
true at the
What are
same
we talking
time?
about?
But
They can
Trey
be true at
just
the
I'm
same
said
time.
not
But
just
what
a
does
that
your
guest.
position
he
got to do with us
disliked the
having a
position.
conversation?
Hey, I'm
But
just with
hold
Dust
on, real
Why
Referee.
quick.
would the
That's
Hold
it.
on,
position
listen.
matter?
This is hold on, y'all. This is the thing. Even though it's my panel, I still let people have the conversation, and I will interject. I will, but they were having a dialogue, and you try to interject, which is nothing wrong. I'm not saying there was nothing wrong with
People
interjecting, but
interject all the
no,
Trey,
no,
the
time.
problem
hold
is
on. Listen, I'm not saying there's something wrong with interjecting, but if you're going to interject, in my opinion, just make sure it's conducive to what they're talking about.
Trey, the
Willie
difference
got so
between
much
Actually, it
protection
was
on this
conducive to what they were
motherfucker. Like
talking
Willie
about.
is,
No,
you know,
no,
It
no,
okay,
no.
was.
look,
It
I'm
had
not
nothing
being
to do. No,
disrespectful.
it
I'm
had
saying
nothing to
you
do
got
with Willie
protection,
because
which is
Willie and
crazy.
Harlan were having a conversation. They were.
if you want
Yeah.
protection, you're gonna have to ask your husband for it. You're not gonna get it over here.
I'm not. No, you want the protection from Trey
I'm
because
already
you
protected.
acting like his bitch, bro. I'm just being
Like,
honest. Since you've been on this panel, you've been complaining. You've been talking about Trey this and Trey that. Y'all be calm down.
what show have you been
You've
watching?
been asking Trey for everything.
What? Because I just remind.
I
All I'm
ain't been
doing is
saying.
letting you
I haven't
embarrass
even. Hold
yourself.
on. I
I'm
haven't
not
even been
embarrassed on
saying
nothing,
nothing,
baby.
and he just been being petty. So,
I'm not being petty, nigga, at all. I'm being serious. She's finna
well,
fuck
I
your
know
show
you
up.
being serious, nigga, but it's
I'm
petty
gonna
to
F
me.
the show.
I'm 100%. Because listen to the thing, right? When you interject, you're talking about the conversation. She's talking about some shit that, like, we talking about basketball. She bring up fucking origami. And then too,
Willie.
she's pulling rank.
Willie,
Like,
we
again,
were
she's the
talking
newly
about
promoted
cat food and you
McDonald's
made it
manager.
about black women. I'm sorry.
She's the newly promoted shift leader, and she's talking to the manager like, you might not know who you talking to. I'm the shift leader now because I used to be on a salad bar, but now I'm on fries. Like, that's what she's doing right now. Like, she literally just told you you
We
don't
were
know
talking
you're her
about
position
cat
on this
food.
show.
You made it about black women. There are no rules anymore.
Bro,
I mean, again, if there's no rules, scam, that benefits me, not her. If there's no rules,
No, it
You
depends who
really
got
don't
a
even
louder
have an
mic.
issue. Hold
No,
on, I'm
depends who
talking now.
got a
Hold
louder
on, hold
microphone,
on.
honestly.
What is your issue with tyranny? Because should you think you hold on,
I've
I'm not done.
explained the
I'm not
issue.
done talking. I'm not
For
done
just
talking.
$1 a
You got
day.
an issue with tyranny. And
For
you
just
really can't
$1 a
pinpoint
day,
it because I've
you
never,
two
and
can
stop doing
rescue
that
a
while I'm
weed.
talking. Hold on, angry man. Stop talking. Stop talking. Y'all really being disrespectful.
Shut up,
Okay.
silly
Oh, so now
woman.
they being
Stop doing
disrespectful?
that.
Shut
Stop
up,
doing that. Listen, little,
silly
okay,
woman.
little bitch. That's what you is, acting like a bitch.
Shut up.
That's what you're doing.
Silly woman.
That's what you acting like a bitch.
Hold on. We're not doing that. We're not
I'm
doing
doing that
that.
shit when I'm talking.
Terry,
You letting this nigga, you letting this nigga do too much.
Hold on, Willie, stop for a second.
My hands is up here, bro.
No,
All right, but stop hitting the buttons, nigga. So listen.
Was that Uncle Ruckus?
Harwin, hold on.
on.
Let me have a conversation with Tyranny for a second. Listen, this is the thing. Willie don't run nothing when it comes to me. Don't nobody run nothing when it comes to me. I don't mind people talking. And I believe in letting grown. Listen, angry man and other men done been on here, and these niggas done cussed each other out for 10 and 15 minutes, and I didn't say one word. I believe in letting grown people handle their business. Anybody know when you over here, if you can't handle the heat, then you got to get out the kitchen. So they not gonna disrespect you because you are the co-host. I'm gonna be honest with you. So
It's Willie. Yes, he is respecting me because I'm Terry. I think everybody can see that on his panel.
We do not care.
And then Willie done called out to you more than I done called on my own husband. Like, what we doing?
No, what I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. Because even this is my panel, I still have to kind of, I fall back and I let people have a conversation. It don't matter. Like, I let people do their thing over here. I don't, it's just because even on the host, sometimes they don't respect me, but I would have to literally drop niggas just to get niggas to respect me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, had a conversation, and at the end of the day, just don't try to pull a rank because it ain't gonna work. Respect.
So Tierney, what do you think about this pro-black conversation? I'm curious to see your
I'm gonna be pro-mother because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's really pro-niggas. The moment that a female starts talking, it's not y'all, it's it. The moment that someone starts talking, the disrespect comes, so it don't even be pro-black no more. Now it's pro-gender. Niggas don't like the pro-gender war. Okay, so you know what?
I mean, wait, hold on. I'm against the gender war, but two brothers was talking, and one of them never disrespected you, and you felt the need to interject.
And then the third brother started talking, and you let him interject. A third brother started talking, and you let him interject.
Because at that point, I was done. I was like, you know what, y'all got it.
Well, hold on, Tierney. Let's not talk about the conversation. What do you think about pro-black, and how's these people proving they're not pro-black?
Nah, I don't think pro-black is just bullshit, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Y'all got it. Willie, you have a good night, nigga. Your weird ass.
Shut up, bitch. Well, that's it to that.
Well. Hey, what's that called when you walk out on a job? Like when you don't call in for work, it's a no call, no show. What is it when you like? But when you walk out mid shift, what do they call it?
Abandoning your job.
Job
abandonment.
And the crazy part is, like Harwin, all the pro-black shit that I'm talking about, motherfuckers like her be the main ones benefiting from it.
But this is the thing. I literally, me and her had a conversation. I told her, do not talk to Willie at all. I told her that.
She don't respect you enough to listen, bro.
I just said, just don't talk to Willie. Listen. I told her not to talk to Willie. Period. Don't talk to that nigga because y'all not gonna get along.
So just to understand that I'm undefeated against unruly bitches on the internet. I'm adding another. I've added another scalp because Trey, you saw what I did on the other side. Like I've added another scalp to my mantle.
But listen, I'm gonna talk to her, bro. She just gotta ignore you.
Good luck with that one.
Trey, boy, you trying to get blood from a stone?
No, it's not hard. I just don't say nothing to the nigga.
Now you can't ask a woman to let somebody continue to talk about black women and she just can't comment on it. That's hard.
Well, so hold on. So let me ask you a question. So the entire show, Willie was talking about black women.
No, I think that for the last hour we've been talking about black women and we didn't let her comment on.
She wasn't. Wait, so what? So either man, to be fair, she was gone for 45 minutes of that hour.
That's a fact.
And then came back, didn't know what we were talking about, and tried to jump in the middle of the conversation like a child. That's what happens when your co-host wants to make the show about them.
Yeah, like I said, I think she just didn't know what she was getting into.
We were talking about dog and cat food and Uber.
It was fish food, Scam. It was dog and fish food, not cat food.
How dark black women are and they don't do something. What were you expecting afterwards? I love black men.
To have the conversation with who I was having a conversation with.
What were you asking for? And it wasn't even a topic.
The discourse that I had with the people I had it with, I got what I was looking for and my end result, as usual.
So that would mean, hey, no matter what it is, now we can talk about chopping off electric penises for 45 minutes and shaving Adam's apples with a spoon. But the topic is Uber with a car with 3 wheels and somehow it got to be black women.
Yes,
and then
everything
you
is black women.
Black women to click the link and say, "I love my
Absolutely.
black."
Everything is black women's fault, especially the ones that are offended by. Yeah, everything is black women's fault apparently. And that's fine, but the only black women who get offended by are the one who know that it's their fault.
Facts.
Those are the only ones who get offended by it. Because just to be fair, right? Look at great.
Hold on, Willie. Then the very complaint.
This is the thing, right?
The very complaint is this.
Scam, one
black
second.
Women won't support us.
Scam. Hold on one second, bro. Listen. When black women are together and they talk about black men, my nigga, we don't get upset.
Then what? Hold up.
So look, Great T is not offended. Dory's not offended.
Complaining about. Okay, then what just happened? If black women talking about black men, we don't get upset. Then what did I just watch?
I don't get upset. I have no, sir.
What did I just watch happen?
First of all, if it's a black woman's channel and a panel that a black woman is hosting, your ass ain't gonna be up there to be offended because she not gonna allow your ass to be on the damn panel.
I don't go over there, so you're probably right.
No, I'm just telling you what it is. They're not gonna let you up there.
I'm not interested any one of these
these he-man, man-hating, she-male, feminist, hyena bitches would ever have me on their panel? Yes, you do. Willie, you just saw one.
Willie.
They've been on this panel before.
Willie, how come Papi Blanco don't get... Papi, how many times you had these arguments? You've been around, what, 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, a few times.
About once every 6 months? Eater man, how many times you have, and as soon as they wake up and find out that you're black, and then they come after you and go 8-on-1? How many times has happened to you?
It don't happen to me.
No. So I'm gonna just tell you what I observed. Harwin and Willie were having a conversation that had nothing to do, and she tried to interject, and that's when the nonsense started, in my opinion.
Nah, the nonsense started 2 hours ago.
Like 2 hours before that.
Yeah, 2 hours ago.
I ain't gonna hold you, Trey. The nonsense started when y'all had the conversation about her being a co-host.
Yeah, that's
the thing is being
we know Willie had a mission and he accomplished it.
Well, at the end of the day, like I said, I already knew Willie is my partner. He always on the channel, and I told her just ignore the nigga. She can ignore him. Bro, listen, my nigga, I done been on the panel with people that don't like me. Nigga, I didn't say nothing to them. What do you mean?
No, hey Trey, that I don't know. I don't know what conversation before the show.
The thing is that
I'm just talking about the show.
The thing is that Tyranny don't like this nigga Willie for weeks now. So every chance that she get a chance to go at this nigga, she will, man. Tyranny is like a little gangster nigga.
And Trey, don't forget, I did her pretty bad over on Ali and Fatty show too.
So this is no front tonight.
That
this
is what
going
it
on
is.
for a while.
I was just talking about what I saw in this very show, as far as not personal, but the conversation being said. Like, what were you expecting? Now we're going to talk about a very topic that Willie can't stand, and then expect him to just be quiet. That don't make sense. Just like when Lee was talking about pro-black, knowing it was going to Harwin. What were you expecting him to do? What were you expecting?
I'm on panels all the time with topics that I don't care about, and I don't say anything. That's absolutely not true. And I think that anyone's been on a panel can attest to that.
But I think y'all wasn't
Really, here we're going to do. We're just going to start disrespecting for the next 20 minutes and want you to click the mute button.
But Scam,
that's the new standard all of a sudden.
What grown masculine man will get up here and try to piggyback off another man's talk to try to make himself feel good about his anti-being pro-black?
Well, I get that. Hello, I think what Willie told us what he was on when he came. Like, it's not like, I don't know why everybody's surprised. He said he was going to do a mission. He accomplished his mission. It is what it is.
No, I don't take none of this personally.
There go Rose. Rose, is she on that crap. I can see it in her eyes that she ready.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
Go fight as many black women as possible.
Listen, let me ask Rose and Miss Kim. Are either one of y'all available for a co-host gig? It comes with a $500 stipend, if just to be a replacement. It can be cash, crypto.
Hey, Willie, shut up, nigga.
I'm so
Let me just ask, do y'all got any
I'm
dust?
so
That's what
sorry.
I'm
It could have
looking
been
for.
so much worse. Y'all were right. I was
Man, all
wrong.
she had to
I'm
do
so
is
sorry.
ignore this nigga Willie, man. This nigga is a
They was
troll.
talking. I'm ready to dust. They talking about chopping off penises and stuff. Fire
Man,
up the
what are you
dust.
talking about? Scam?
They said and went on and on about trans. You know what? I ain't gonna bring it up. Rose, how you doing? Because I sure don't
Hey,
want to have
I'm
that
good.
conversation again.
I'm good. How y'all doing?
I want to know what you
Miss
think
Kim,
about
how
what
you
happened
doing?
tonight.
We got Rose
Because I
and
know you've been
Kim.
watching.
Oh Lord.
What
What
you
you
say,
think?
Traylon?
We got
Trailer.
Rose and Kim together. Oh Lord.
What?
Get your
Look,
corny ass in the chat. Stop talking to me, nigga.
Hey, Scam, somebody called you Scam Cassell in the chat, dog.
That was hilarious.
No, they called me Scamuel Jackson. That was funny.
I did see Scam Cassell. That is funny as hell.
look, I come in peace. I don't
I
know
get
what you
Brian
talking
Shaw
about,
all the
Trey.
time.
I come
Man,
in peace too, Rose. I
Man,
well,
come
Kim,
in
you don't
peace.
never come in peace.
if nothing else, I will tell you that I could never have that tyranny energy for Rose because she is not cut from that same cloth.
That's what I
So
came to ask.
yeah,
Is
I could
That ain't
never,
her, bro. Quit talking about her, bro.
I
She
could
not even up
never
here,
have
bro.
that type of energy
can
for
I ask
Rose.
the question
Willie,
though?
she not
Why?
up here,
I
bro.
might have
Let her
got
Why?
up,
into
man.
it with 3 females in 5 years in these spaces.
Why did
And two
y'all
minutes
do
later,
tyranny
oh,
like that?
go ahead, Kim.
Man, ain't
I
Huh?
didn't.
nobody did nothing to tyranny. Don't you come in here with that goofy
Hey,
shit,
Kim,
Kim.
you're more
See,
guilty
Kim,
than Tyranny is.
Kim, you,
Tyranny's not
Amen.
innocent, but she had a
Can I
point.
get a sentence out? Amen or no?
No.
I heard the whole sentence.
I didn't finish.
In fact, I even offered my services to Tyranny. I told her whenever she's done with that weave, I'll
Oh my
find a good
God.
home for her.
Oh my God. Amen. Like, she never did nothing to none of y'all, did she?
Shit.
Well, I
so
don't know
so
if she
Kim,
did
listen.
it.
So I'm just give you this one thing about me, right?
Miss Kim, she
You
can't
will never in your life see me go that hard on somebody that didn't start with me first. The difference is y'all just weren't there when it happened. And with me, once you disrespect me, and just not talking to you, but bitch, every time I see you, it's up. So that's what it's gonna be every time. Jesus come down and
Oh,
say,
that's the
Willie,
same
chill.
thing with me.
But
Jesus come down and say,
I thought
chill.
Trey liked her.
Harlan.
No, listen, Trey liking her is cool, but she didn't disrespect Trey. She didn't get out
Bro,
of
bro.
body with Trey.
Well, but this
So
is panel, ain't it?
I expect better from you.
and the cool, that's why I respected this panel, and it was Kim. So this is another
What you
thing,
mean,
right?
bro?
You're new to me, right? Just again, I didn't initiate any of this shit.
Expect better.
I didn't initiate any of this.
But listen, everybody,
What you,
hold on, Willie. Everybody know over here, bro, it's heat over here. It's just what it is. It's an open panel. It's gonna be all type of ready
What
niggas
did
from
she
all
say that
sides.
dropped? Because I just
Kim, you
want
done
to ask
Hey,
what
Trey,
did
disrespected.
I'm gonna
y'all
leave
drop
and come
Hold
right back
on,
in.
Harlan. Hey, bro, I'm talking.
he can't hear you. He
Kim,
finna
you done
leave.
disrespected a million niggas over here. So what are you talking about?
No, he said he couldn't hear you. He's leaving and coming
Okay, I
back.
got you. Kim, you done disrespecting a million niggas over here.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not her. Like,
Absolutely. Niggas done been fuck niggas, bitch ass niggas,
well,
all
I'm
type
not
of shit.
her. Okay, angry man. No, I'm not talking to you, angry man. No,
But what I'm saying,
I'm
hold
not
on, no,
her.
hold on, Kim. Let me
Yes,
ask you a
sir.
question. Kim, let me ask you a question. Out of
Uh-huh.
all the back and forths you done had with men, have you ever quit?
Quit?
Like left the panel because niggas was being disrespectful back towards you?
Oh no.
So what are we talking about?
Well,
Yeah.
I thought y'all dropped her. So she quit?
No, I didn't drop her. She just left on her own.
She quit the last time we had this type of exchange. That's what motherfuckers do once they on that side of me. They nobody lasts. That's what's gonna happen every time now. Cause you don't get to disrespect me, and then two disrespect me on my homeboy channel. The reason why it wasn't so nasty is because of Trey. If this had been anybody else shit, she'd have been in tears.
Oh, I thought y'all just dropped her. I
No, ain't
just told
nobody
y'all just.
drop. We listen. Trey made up a rule, right? As crazy as we think it is, that it's gonna cost a nigga $400 to drop her. The reason why I
What?
wouldn't pay listen, stop. The reason why
Jesus
I wouldn't pay the
Christ.
$400 is because I know she gonna get some of it, and I'm not that pro black.
Trey,
So
so why I can't get
That
on the
I'm not that pro
$400
black is
rule?
crazy. That's
Why
a
I
I'm
can't get
saying
on the $400 rule?
no. The reason I made the rule is because I know this nigga Willie he don't have an issue with spending $50, and she ain't gonna never get on the panel.
Willie has dropped me before too. So why can't I get on the $400 really?
Trey, to be fair, you ain't my co-host, nigga.
Trey, to be
She
fair, if I
ain't
knew,
obviously her ass ain't she dropped.
Trey, if you telling me that she's not gonna get any of the money from the super chats,
no, nigga.
So she's a co-host for free.
No, I'm gonna pay her.
Oh, that's his co-host now.
Yeah, so that's the point. I'm not willing to put money. I'm not willing to put any money in her pocket. I am not that pro-black. I'm just not.
Look at Rose. Rose needs to be the co-host.
Rose, what are you talking about?
Nah,
Rose, I think you had. I don't think you
hey, Rose don't mess with us no more, so you know.
Yeah,
shout out to Rose though. She's showing people what real curtains look like. I see some people on your panel don't know what real curtains is.
If you help the kids in your neighborhood, Willie, you should be able to help Terrany too.
Nah, that's the problem. I do help the kids in my neighborhood, right? But I don't listen. One thing I learned about I've
She's like a
well
half a
traveled,
kid,
right?
bro.
I've done a lot of safaris. I've been like a lot of outdoor excursions. The one animal I will never
Oh
feed
my
is a
God,
fucking
no,
hyena.
don't. Oh my
That's the one animal you'll never catch me feeding is a fucking hyena ever.
Really, shut
But
up.
Willie, hold on now.
Nigga,
Is it the
this
guy you
nigga
be
won't
doing the
let it
show
go.
with? The bald-headed guy, the one that said that women are children. What's his name?
Yeah, you saw what I did to him too. So like, what we saying?
What is the guy name?
Mr. Let Go.
Let Go.
Mr. Let Go. If we go by his logic, you should be able to help Terrany.
Nigga, I don't agree with nothing to come out that 5'4" nigga mouth. What are you talking about? Like that? What?
I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between her and like she.
Kim, it's simple. The bitch got out of pocket with me on somebody's show. I did what I do. She quit, and every time I see her now, it's fuck you and them nappy head ass kids. Like, what are you talking about?
Nah, Willie, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
That's
don't
what
do
it
that,
is
bro.
with
Don't
me.
do that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. We ain't doing that.
Okay, and
She
remember the show?
She must have went really far with him.
No, she didn't. That's the point. So this is the thing, right? So let's say this, right? I'll take you out of it. I'm gonna use Rose, and I know Rose not sensitive. Rose would probably get more leeway with me because of how she comports herself, and she's not trash. But the audacity of a motherfucker that's not in her position to comport herself with me the way she did is why she got the response she got. Like,
I thought she was just like a little ghetto like me.
No, she's a good representation of all of my Section 8 tenants.
Does that mean you can? Okay, let's.
Willie, how you gonna say that if you don't know her personally?
Huh?
How you gonna say she's a representation of your Section 8?
The mindset. Oh, that's easy. The mindset, the logic, the presentation, the look, the aesthetic, the education level, the lack of articulation, the lack of being able to do any type of intellectual diligence when she has a conversation, like that flea shit. Her favorite store is Burlington Coat Factory. Most of my Section 8s are within 2 miles of a Burlington Coat Factory. Nigga, I can do this all day.
Okay, we done trying. Next, I didn't ask the question.
All right, let's get back to the.
Bro, check the facts.
And Angry Man, nobody even said nothing to you, so I don't even know why you even. As soon as I came up, yeah, you came through. As soon as
Oh man, I forgot. You know what? I see why Harwin. I see why you trying to show out your girlfriend in the chat. My bad.
Man, what you talking about, man?
Wait. So I'm trying to figure out what did I do
I'm
to
showing
you,
up.
Kim?
I've been chilling. I ain't say nothing to that man bitch said some subliminal shit to me.
Oh my God! So
Bro,
all y'all, everybody on
here.
Demon Time? Now it's the man bitch too. Oh my God!
Hey Harwin, I'm gonna try to set you and Likely up for this fight that in September. I'm gonna try to set y'all up, man. I think y'all need to just get in the ring for 3 minutes for 3 minutes.
I asked him in the back chat if he wanted to throw them here.
Real y'all doing the most. Look at Rose over there looking cute, sitting back.
Man, Harwin, you can't throw no hands.
That is on one tonight.
All right, that's cool. You can feel that way, but I'm talking to Unlikely.
What is happening to y'all tonight?
Bro.
I hear you, my nigga. I bet you ain't gonna put no money on.
I got money on Unlikely, nigga.
All right, I'm gonna put my money on. I'm gonna put my money on Harwin just to balance it out. I mean, goddamn, you can't.
Hey, I got money on unlike it. You better not fail me, nigga.
What they gonna argue about?
No, they're not gonna argue.
No,
They gonna
turn the
give him a
clock
glove.
off. Turn the clock off.
Do what?
No, because he said 3 minutes. I'm saying turn the clock off.
You don't know what that means, Kim. Come on,
I
say
don't. I'm
Yeah.
confused. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you don't know what that means. That's man.
Turn the clock off. I mean, y'all going to somebody quit. Ain't no bail to save you. I mean, I'm willing to whatever the bet is. What we can do it. We got to balance this shit out though.
Rose, I'm confused.
We gonna keep it low.
I'm confused, Rose. I don't know. These niggas is on one.
Hey, Blanco, you gonna get in the ring too?
Damn, y'all trying to jump somebody? Who y'all trying to jump?
Since I've been here, bro,
I'm being petty because him and Unlike was going at it the other day.
I offered to pay people and everything. Miami or Phoenix, nobody wanted to do it, bro. I was trying to do the whole.
Oh yeah, you did.
The
Yeah,
whole
you
event.
did. I give you that.
I
Yeah,
offered
I've been
2
trying to
bands,
promote
1
boxing
band.
since the beginning,
and
way before
nobody
he was doing it.
Yeah,
nah, you
before
right. I
him,
give you
right?
that.
So
He did offer him a boxing match. I'm gonna give him that.
He was trying to put the money together for Daryl Long versus E Black way back in the day.
Hell yeah.
Anybody think I'm capping? Y'all better check my Instagram.
I was gonna make some money, man. Nobody wanted to make money with me.
Hey,
Hey.
I was.
Man,
It would be best for
text me
people to
your
not
Instagram,
believe
Har.
that
I'ma
you're
check you
violent
out.
than to actually know that you are. So that way, if you do have to be violent, they can't use that shit against you. That you said you was a trained killer. So just if you don't want nobody checking Instagram, just surprise them.
I don't know what y'all was talking about. I just woke up.
We
But
know.
can I
No,
get my
it's
whole
and
ass?
Mo
Yeah,
and
go
Trey,
back to
stop saying
sleep,
that. Me
Kim.
and Mo Love, listen, Mo Love in the chat. You hurt the feelings. We not dating, bro.
Oh, we're not gonna talk when you talk about my love. We're gonna let you get
Yeah,
what my love say, or we
we know
we
Harvey in love
gonna
with my
stay
love.
we gonna be quiet.
Here we go, man.
Damn, it do sound like more niggas got smoked for unlikely than they do for me. That wasn't
That's
on
what I
my
was gonna get my
2026
whole ass.
bingo card.
Can
Feel
I get
comfortable talking crazy on the internet that they wouldn't be doing that we was in each other's face.
Harwin? Don't get so mad. You know them niggas gonna be
Hey,
coming
Harvey, I'm
in.
gonna be honest with you. I think Unlikely would talk noise in your face,
Can
bro.
me and Rose give our whole ass?
Okay, well that's cool. You can believe that's your opinion.
That nigga Trey
Hey, my nigga, don't
But
instigating
get
it's
mad.
something.
You
Harwin, don't let
but I
him don't
bet
let him
you ain't
get you out of
nobody
your
gonna pay a
square.
beer that's in the same city as me or same state offer me to come through when they mention my job and I cop a plea.
Are you talking
Well,
to
That
niggas
the
nigga
that
Trey
plot
say?
thickens.
instigating, bro.
Because
The
that's what
plot
happened with
thickens.
Blanco. Blanco live in the same state as him. He said he'd come through on him. He ain't say nothing.
Nah, he
Who is
don't
he
stay in the
talking?
same
Hey,
state.
panel.
Blanco stay in Arizona.
When somebody was in from my city up here said something, asked me for my number, I put my number in the back.
Hey, Ray, real quick.
I ain't never
Anybody
get a
that
call.
fights, anybody that tries to
Can y'all
fight
hear
E
me?
Black is only gonna shadow box because you can't see that nigga.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, y'all there?
Look at Rose.
Yeah,
You
we
look
hear.
But
cute,
the dark
Rose.
skinned women
Hey,
don't tip right.
hey, somebody want to
Girl, you
say
better
hello.
give
Hey,
me.
baby, say hello.
Who said baby?
Man, we
What
don't
the hell?
want to talk to these strangers.
Who?
Nah,
Who are you talking to?
no. Pass the
Shadow.
mic. Let them talk. See
Who
what they
is that,
got.
Shadow?
That's the wife.
Oh,
Oh,
hey, how you
shout out to
doing?
Shadow Wife.
Oh, hey,
Miss
girl.
Shadow.
Yeah,
Hey,
Oh,
we
my
Miss
bad.
Shadow.
My
yeah,
bad.
we
Hey,
didn't
Miss
know that was
Shadow, how
your
are
wife,
you?
Shadow.
All
My
right.
fault, bro. I didn't know that was
Yeah,
your
we
old
don't
lady.
want
I'm
no
sorry. I thought
smoke
that
with
was
No,
an
E-Black,
Uber
that's
man.
passenger.
no, that's why.
Oh, Miss
That's
Shadow
right.
got
I
a
got you.
mouth on her, don't she? Oh, Miss Shadow want to talk shit?
To go out and come back in, man. I can't hear
Oh,
them.
Miss Shadow got a little mouth, don't she?
Hey, she's the best person in the world for me. So I
Man,
love
you
this
is
lady.
not. Hey, Trey, watch this. That's not what you were saying earlier.
She knows better than
So,
that.
That's
Hey,
not
Okay,
she
what
that
knows
you
nigga
better than
slack.
that.
Hey, if she took it serious, I was about to walk that shit back immediately.
now
Okay, that nigga slack, boy.
when you was in old girl inbox, Miss Shadow didn't know.
See, now you taking the shit too
Hey,
far.
Kim, you
I
shut
just,
up,
I'm
nigga.
joking,
See,
Miss Shadow. I'm joking.
you
I'm
taking it too
joking.
far. Like that's now
No,
she
that's
gonna
not
be
too far. That's
this
as
nigga
far
gonna
as
be
you can
sleeping. She
take
gonna
it.
wake up and looking him inside his face like, so who inbox was you in? All because of you.
He was never in nobody's inbox, Miss Shadow. That was a joke. Like I was being a
That ain't no joke. You don't play like that.
I could play how the fuck I want to
Nah,
play.
no,
You
you
don't
can't,
tell me
nigga.
how to
Shut up,
play,
nigga.
sir.
See, here we go. This
Yeah,
is
we
why.
going.
Listen, this is why we didn't have Miss Kim in the co-host line. Nope.
Well, I can't be in the co-host line.
Do you want me to answer that question honestly, or just say or just keep moving?
Well, I know I look better than.
Kim is
Okay.
That's not
disrespectful.
saying much though.
Listen,
Kim
is disrespectful as hell, bro.
She be drunk too, so she won't be able to be a good co-host.
Nigga, I could be sober if I want to.
Trey, do you think that you would
No,
ever
you're
be
not.
able to trust Kim with the controls of your panel?
Hell no.
What? Oh my
Hell
god,
no. Not
y'all is
no.
so fucked up.
All right,
Not
But
it's
y'all
Kim.
gonna
unmuted.
think that lady, she said she was gonna fix
All right,
your
just
food
let's
pan.
see.
What'd you
All
say,
right, y'all,
Kim?
I'm gone. Y'all could be sneaky again.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, now we got smoke with one of y'all got smoke with his wife. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, Miss Shadow. I
Look,
was
Kim.
really
Look,
joking.
Kim, you sitting up pretty I started something.
I didn't know. I was
Up here playing,
joking.
and now look, that was a real statement.
Hey, Miss King's on the
I didn't
fourth
even hear what she said,
trunk
but
shot.
she is Miss Shadow. I promise I wouldn't. I was joking. I'm sorry. Girl, I don't want no smoke at all.
Man, you done got Mary Jane mad at Peter again, big dog. Like this nigga just got her back, bro. Like what are y'all doing?
I just
But
caught
I
We're not
can't
that.
talking about the
have a
Spider-Man suit.
control. Why I can't have a control?
Hey, I just caught that.
Like he
Why I
just
can't
got her
have a
back, bro.
control?
Like she had forgot the nigga for a couple years, and they done got back together. And now she the first night home, look at him getting cussed out. Where you been slinging your spider webs at, Peter?
He have not slung no spider webs nowhere, Miss Shadow. He ain't even. He ain't. What the other Marvel people do besides Spider Man?
I can't help you make your own joke.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know what other Marvel people do, but he ain't did it over here, ma'am. I don't want no smoke. I got my own man. I don't want your man. Nobody over here wants your man.
That's crazy.
Like,
She got in the car and was just like,
girl, she was finna. I'm scared of Miss Shadow Wife, and I ain't scared of most bitches.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kim, you don't sound like you talk the way you talk to niggas. You don't sound like you scared of most niggas.
No, I'm not scared of her either. I really would beat her ass, but I'm just trying to be nice. You know, I'm trying to
No,
get
I
the.
don't
I'm trying
think
to
you
get the
beat her ass because
co-host
you got to
spot.
fight him too. I'm
I'm
pretty
trying
sure
to
that
get
Oh,
the.
you'd have to
wait.
fight.
Who ass
You'd
she
have.
gonna beat?
Oh shit. Oh wait. She
Damn,
back.
she came back.
Shit.
Fuck.
Hey
Twitter.
Rose, I just want
Left
you to
back
know that
visit.
it's somebody about to clip your face.
Who's
Dang.
about to
Don't
clip
work that
you?
shit. Right hoe,
Man,
wrong over
hey,
there, boo.
Hey, Miss Shadow, listen, please don't listen
I
to
talk
Kim.
bad to her.
Please don't. Please,
Shut up.
hey,
You know,
listen.
I'm
Hey,
joking.
listen,
Shut up. I'm
Miss
really
Shadow,
scared.
do
Miss
not
Shadow.
listen to Kim. That nigga just be
Hey,
talking.
while you playing in one of the multiverses, MJ had the hands and superpowers. This might be the one.
That's why I was trying to ask you to help me with another Marvel. I don't know nobody but Spider Man. So
Shit.
help me with another nigga.
She done said I'll beat her ass. Like she didn't know she was still in the car. Like this nigga ain't have his dome light turned off. Like you niggas is wild. Y'all
Oh, Miss
tripping.
Shadow is ghetto. I didn't even know
Nah, nigga,
that.
you get on,
I
nigga.
knew I
I
should have took my
know,
ass
but
to the casino
I
tonight.
didn't know
That's what I should have
Shadow
did.
was married to a ghetto woman like me. I like
I
that
love
for
ghetto
her.
women.
I like that for Miss
Nah, that
Shadow.
don't. No. That don't mean she get old. That don't mean that.
The way she, yes, Miss Shadow is on my level.
Oh, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Bro, what
sorry.
happened to the Spider-Man suit?
I had to take it
Cut
off.
you.
That's why I was off camera for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Tell Miss Shadow I say hey, and I don't want no problem. I'm
She
just
said
trying
she's
to
going
get.
back to
I'm trying
bed.
to get a. I'm trying to get a
She was like,
bonus.
she
I'm
was
trying to
like,
get.
she's like, who wants to fade? Hold up, I like fighting. I was like, hold up. She's like, nah, unmute. Who want to fight?
Oh my God! Yes, yes,
King
Miss
about to
Shadow.
get her ass
But you
beat
don't want
on the
these violent
Wi-Fi
out here,
connection.
though. we
Kim,
can
you
go.
ain't number 4'11". What you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, Kim talk a
Don't
lot
worry,
of
she's
shit.
five.
You can
Hey,
tell
I'm
She's
just
you
trying
can
five
to
tell
six,
she
so
find.
it
don't
Hey,
have
I'm
works.
time.
trying to figure out what nigga Rose over there texting though.
Her nigga, why you worried about what she doing? You
Trey,
in the wrong fucking business.
the same thing that you will be getting text at 2 o'clock in the morning, nigga.
Mind the
No,
business that
I,
pays
I
you,
can I
nigga.
can barely understand Kim. Take your bonnet off so we can hear you.
Dog, what?
Nigga, ain't no bunny on this head. Okay? Now, Angry Man, you just want a problem? You want a problem?
You called me out for no reason. I ain't
No,
done
you
nothing to
called
you.
me out first.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. As
No,
soon
I
as I
didn't.
got up here, you start running that
Hey,
mouth.
Trey,
Yeah.
I didn't
John Gay
say
was
that.
gone for the day, right?
Yeah, Angry
Until
Man
he
Yeah.
put
said
that
your
money up.
bonnet's causing an
Did,
echo.
did he? Hey, did he pay? Did he pay some more?
No, he
I
hasn't
don't
paid
have an
anything
echo.
yet.
Hey,
Somebody does have an echo, but it ain't my bonnet, motherfucker.
Is
So
it me?
you do
Is
have
it
one.
me?
It is an echo.
So you do have one.
I have one. I need to go get it out the restroom, but I don't have it on my head
Hey, hold
now.
on. Hey, Harwin, is that a ducktail, nigga?
No, her bonnet's on a charger.
Thank you. Thank you,
That nigga
Stan.
Harwin got a
It's
ducktail.
charging. Thank you, Stan. It's definitely charging.
Yeah,
Thank
Rose's wig.
you.
Rose's wig runs off a
Hey,
Ryobi
Trey,
battery,
I
so she
said
don't have
shit.
those
EJ
problems.
had a ducktail. He had the what do you call it, the Princess Luck.
Yeah, I seen that.
So did Tierney get the job or not?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna call her tomorrow and talk to her.
Hey, that was a
So she
DEI
didn't get
hire
the
for him.
job.
don't do that. Who said Rose's wig?
That was no,
Bro, why
I
you in the
didn't.
chat talking
That
about
was
what you
Harwin
bench
said
Sam.
it.
press, nigga?
That
Like,
was Sam
Baby,
nigga, weights
Sullivan.
can't throw no
Rose,
punches for
your
you,
silk
nigga.
press is silk pressing, okay? It
Hey,
is
Trey,
pressed. It's
I ain't
it's
gonna hold
silk
you, bro.
pressing.
Rose
I like
flat
that.
ironed
I
the
like the
shit out
DEI
of her hair
hire though.
before she got
No,
on this
see
live
the.
that's
stream.
not a flat iron. That's not a flat iron, brother. That's a silk press. Okay.
Angry Man, don't start. Don't
Son, angry
start.
man,
I came
son.
in peace tonight.
That is a silk press. That's not a flat iron,
I like
and it looks
Kim.
very
Do you
good.
really think I'm gonna be an expert on that shit?
Well, I'm helping you out. I'm
Yeah,
Well,
helping
black
you.
you
black
right.
women do
I'm
wear their
mistaken
natural
because
hair, so
last
now
time
y'all
I got
see
a
that.
quick press, I it looked like that.
Silk,
Like, why would I know
silk.
what a quick press is? What the hell?
No, silk, silk.
A silk press, whatever. Why would I know that?
Well, I'm teaching you. I'm helping you.
That's
I
kind
don't
of
want to
like
be
what
taught.
Rose got right now. That's like a silk press.
That's what
Angry
we
Man, you know
do.
you took your beard to the dry cleaners last week.
Absolutely.
And he needs to silk press that motherfucker.
You said you took. Wait, you said you took a wig
Hey,
to the dry cleaners.
hey,
That beard. He needs to
No,
silk
Angry
press
Kim.
Man
that.
took his
He needs
beard
Oh,
to
that
the dry
beard.
cleaners
That
last week.
beard. That beard needs to be
Hey,
silk
Kim.
pressed.
Keep talking shit. I'm gonna tell everybody why you took that real estate photo. That keep talking shit.
hey,
I
somebody in the
mean,
chat said, "Is this the Section 8 squabbles?"
bitch, I
No,
ain't
it's
never
Section
had Section
7.
8, but I wish I would. I don't know. I don't see no Section 8 people here. If I did,
Does
then I
Frisco have
apologize.
Section 8? That's a good
Well,
question.
first, technically, you can have Section 8 anywhere. It just doesn't pay to have Section 8 in
Yeah,
places
you
like
gotta wait
Frisco.
like 10 years to get that shit. Like,
No,
what
you
It
are you
don't.
depends.
doing?
It depends where you at. It
Yeah,
all
it
depends the
depends on where
city,
you at,
state.
and it depends on
If,
like there's a lot of certain. There's
yeah,
certain markets though that the wait time is so much that they're paying up to 120, 130% of fair market rent for places. But
yeah, like
the wait time, like the longest wait times in the U.S. are around a year and a half to 2 years.
like
I never heard that.
if you're in the main city, you gotta wait for that shit. But if you go
The
to like
bitches I know been waiting for like
150
6,
miles
And so
7
away,
years for
the
that
thing
shit.
is, the reason why you wait is not because of the availability of the availability of homes. You wait
It's
because you have
funding.
other things you need to do to qualify for Section 8. A lot of the times, I would say 80% of people who are waiting on Section 8 have not checked their application or done something to get pushed up into the next phase of getting actually awarded a home.
Sometimes funding too.
Yeah, funding can definitely that's true for like the smaller cities.
and
Funding can help
every
because then
city
what they
got a
do is they try to encourage us that like rent in Section 8. They want us to give. They'll say, hey, listen, put them in the house. We'll pay for the subsidies, and then when we get the budget passed, we'll back pay you in the rent, and then they give you they hit you with a premium for doing that.
I tell you what, you renting people with Section 8, you a brave man, bro.
208 times, sir.
The money's gonna be there every turn. You don't have to hassle with nobody.
Angry man. So I'll tell you this. This is why you don't really worry about it, right? Because if they tear up your shit, you can put them out. But the thing is, say you got a portfolio and you get 100 houses and you got them all rented out. Each one of the houses you probably gonna make between $500 and $1,000. So we'll say the average is $750. So you're making $75,000 a month in profit while paying down the principal on those homes.
Gaining equity.
3 or 4 or 5 years later, you can pull that equity out and go do another deal. You can go do a development deal, and then, or like what I was doing is trying to buy businesses, and then you've got an asset that's cash flowing, also increasing your equity, and then you be able to use that money tax free to go do other stuff. Like it's if you have the like when I was doing the coaching and selling the course and all that shit with Section 8 last year, like when I was doing it, the coolest part about it was being able to show people that. Because the handful of students that I did, now it's online shit, all of them is doing well. Like, and it's because they understood. Like I'm saying, you go get a house for $100,000, $150,000. You get into the house. You know what I'm saying, you find places where they paying the most rent, like up here. Miami's a good one. It's a good ish one. Find the places where you get the highest FMRs, the fair market rents, and with the lowest mortgages. So if your mortgage on a home is $700, but they paying you $2,200 for the house, you take away 10% for shit fee in case something break, and then you're still gonna probably clear about $1,400. So after that $1,400, the property manager is gonna take $200-$300. So you make $1,100 off of one property. Do that 100 times, it's easy money.
Yeah, and for the most part, they don't really mess up the houses because think about it, the people that is on Section 8, they get kicked out of there. Where they going?
Them the worst motherfuckers. They fuck up all the shit.
I don't know. I've seen a couple
No,
people.
it's a lot of horror
destroy some
stories for
shit.
sure. The thing is, right? They only talk
But the
about the horror
majority,
stories
they're
with
doing
Section
that,
8
though.
because that's what they can talk about. Nobody talks about doing it successfully. Like if you got 100 houses, we'll say every year, right? Every lease cycle, you may deal with 2-3 tops people that tear your shit up, right? And those are people that are probably saying faced with circumstances where they're not going to be qualified anymore anyway, which is typically what makes them say fuck it and tear the house up. But for the most part, like Section 8 is a legacy program right now. So let's say Kim has a daughter and Kim's daughter has kids. Kim can pass her Section 8 down to her daughter. Her daughter can pass her Section 8 down to her baby.
I don't know
That's
why
one
I'm
of the
an
things
example for this.
that's one of the things they're trying to change though.
Please don't make me and my daughter the example for this bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It's government. It's the government that subsidizes housing.
But I was gonna ask you, said 100 houses. I'm asking you if say we got 5 houses and 2 of them we get Section 8. That's a difference than you saying 100.
No, it's not. Because the 5 houses you do in Section 8 are probably going to make you more in rent than the houses
No,
you are
if
doing
I
on
said
Section 8.
5 houses and 2 of them are Section 8, you
And
said
that's what I
100
said.
houses.
Of those 5 houses, you have 5 houses, and you put 2 of them on Section 8, you are likely to make more money than just renting the house out flat to a regular person.
It's a
But then 2 houses they're gonna fuck up, and I'm gonna have to redo
That's the
them.
thing. Like you don't see that's what you think because that's what you're just not informed. You don't know better.
Willie, if I got 2 houses in South Dallas,
Again, do you? No, it's not an if. So listen, you're talking about if. I'm talking about what is.
I am talking about what is. If I got 2 houses in South Dallas, come on, Willie.
South Dallas. So the problem with South Dallas is one. That's a
Look at
stupid
you
place.
laughing. You can't even keep a straight face. 'Cause
The
you know
problem
what
is
I'm talking
that's a stupid place to have houses because the FMRs are low over there. So if you have houses in South Dallas, you put on Section 8, that's your fault.
Well, if we inherited houses in South
Then
Dallas,
again, so Section 8 is not the smartest way for you to go. And if you choose to go that way, you get what you get.
hey, what we gonna get?
What you deserve.
They're gonna fuck our shit up.
Well, hey, then don't put it on Section 8. But again, what I was explaining was you find places where the FMR is high because the higher FMR makes that risk. They're saying the risk reward ratio is significantly higher. But
if you
talking about
inherited-
you picked the most extreme example as usual.
No,
South Dallas.
that's a
You said
really
South
good-
Dallas.
that's good.
That's
I
not no.
really-
That's the
we
worst
really have
example
houses
because the
in South
FMRs are
Dallas.
low. But again, do you have a house on Section 8 right now? No, yes or no. I don't need context.
Yes.
So if you have a house on Section 8 right now and you didn't already know this, you already fucked.
Inherited houses.
It doesn't matter. You have homes now that are yours that are on Section 8, and you don't know the system
Yeah,
or
that
how to
exactly.
make it work to your favor.
Exactly.
You're already fucked.
Yeah, okay. So then, what? That's what I'm asking you.
I just told you I would
Yeah.
never in my
I'm
life
fucked. Now
never
we're
in my
fucked.
life put houses in South. I would never in my life put a Section 8 home in South Dallas, ever,
But
ever, ever,
The,
ever,
the,
ever,
the,
ever.
the thing now that you can even Section 8 is available even in good ass neighborhoods
I
now.
can even tell you the
It
street.
is.
I've
They're
seen
on
people
they're on Gay Street.
I've
Have you
seen
ever
people
been
getting
on
sex
Gay?
wait Cam, god damn it.
Well,
I've
I
seen
was
people
asking it.
I've seen people getting Section 8 homes where the house is worth $650,000, bro.
Poppy Blanco. I know a girl who was on Section 8. She had an apartment in the national. She had the apartment in the national downtown Dallas. If anybody knows what that is, it's a 5-star restaurant. There was a Section 8
I,
tenant
I,
in there.
I
There are a
do you
lot
one
of
better.
buildings that they require you to set aside a certain amount of units. Some companies, some people, when they build new construction, they want those government subsidies for setting aside for some, like new apartments. So they'll set up. There's 200 apartments. They'll set 10 aside for Section 8. That's just it's a common practice in real estate.
Yeah, and for what is going on, especially in Arizona, bro, the apartments don't want the Section 8s no more like that. So they're passing it down to the house, which made the homeowners a business. They get that check on the third because I was this close to entering on that business, man. That's how I know a little bit. When you enter on that business, you playing the equity game pretty much. Go ahead, Section 8, get the equity out in 3 to 5 years, and go ahead and put that money somewhere else, whatever you need to put it. Another home or
So
something.
somebody in the comments said something. She said, "I think those vouchers are portable too. It's why we have a lot of New Yorkers here in Charlotte with their Section 8 vouchers. And it's not that they're portable; it's that if you already have if you live in New York, right, and say you're number 350 on the list, and you move somewhere where the list is there's no waiting list, you're going to get priority even if it was because you were already on a high list. You already had a voucher. So that's pretty accurate. And Charlotte is a good place to do Section 8 rentals. If I was somebody and I had land, I would go by like 30 or 40 or 50 just for a round number, like mobile homes, because you can put mobile homes on Section 8 and y'all know what mobile homes cost. You can go get a 3-4 bedroom mobile home for like $60,000 and then look at the zip code and FMR for a 4-bedroom. It's going to be like $2,200. That mortgage payment, the lot payment, all that stuff is probably going to be $1,000 total, including your insurance. Add your property tax, you'll clear $1,000 off each one of them homes.
That's what my uncle used to do. He got them in VA and in South Carolina.
South Carolina's another good
He got a
spot.
bunch of
And
mobile homes.
the mobile home is a good business because usually it's old people that live in there over here in Arizona. So what happened is they die. And the grandkids and the kids, they don't want to deal with that shit. And they sell that shit 30 cents on the dollar, 40 cents on the dollar.
The sweet spot when you're going through it, and then you can't discriminate based on age, but what I will tell you that a lot of Section 8 tenants and landlords do is when they get the applications to go through, they sort them by age. The sweet spot for age is 40 to 55. That's the sweet spot. That's where you're not gonna get a whole bunch of in and out, not a whole bunch of traffic, not a whole bunch of damage, because those people are already older and set it, and then a lot of the times they're already on some type of assisted living or fixed income, so you're gonna get your checks anyway.
Yeah, Section 8 in New York is the craziest come up ever, bro. Because
Section 8 in New York is a terrible idea. Since with that new mayor, he killed it. All the red meat, the white meat that you could leave on the table, like now he done took it all for himself. Like
not for the homes, really, but for the apartments.
Like
because
a
what
true
happened
socialist.
Yeah, like a socialist. Socialism is terrible.
Yeah,
for
you
Section
know,
8.
he said Marmwadi, whatever how you say his name. He said that's a sanctuary city for the alphabet community.
So what happened is
that's
in
what
New
you
York.
that's what you because you know why he said that, Trey? They have a large concentration of the Ferry Boys up there, and he wants votes. He's going to have to be reelected, so he has to gain allies. Since he's losing the rich, he's going to have to find that they're saying support base somewhere else. So he went after the boy lovers and carpet lickers.
Hey, real quick, hey, Am. I ain't rocking with Vans, bro.
Vans.
JD Vance, I ain't rocking with him.
Oh, JD Vance. Wow, what do you do?
What do you do?
Because he connected to Peter Thiel.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a good reason not to. I think the candidate's gonna be the mayor, the governor of Florida. I think because he's done too much for rich people and white people.
Santor, what's the guy name?
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, there. This he ended one thing. So like he's doing, and he's a. I hate to say this, but like technically, he is a successful black man's candidate, and I say that for 3 reasons. He ended permanent alimony.
Hold on, who got the TV on in the background?
Harlan.
No, that's me. I'm finna go to bed though.
Oh my God.
I'm out. I mean, why you always got something to say?
Yeah, Massachusetts is fire. Yeah, Massachusetts is
Whoever
fire, bro.
said, "Oh my God,"
super expensive out there.
You ain't talking to me, Kim.
Hey, the mobile home play in Massachusetts would go
Bye,
crazy
y'all.
too.
Have a good night.
But so Trey, I say that he's a successful black man's candidate because he did 3 things that successful black men tend to worry about, right? There is no such thing. There is no more permanent alimony. There is no the idea of a man getting divorced and a woman getting half of their shit automatically or the default right. He went and changed a lot of the things that are men centric for successful men. So what he did by doing that is he's able to pull from the left a lot of those guys who vote based on their personal financial interests, which is what most people do on that side. And he was able to.
You think he gonna run though?
I would think that. I think that he will run. So let me say this. I think that if he runs, he will win. I don't think that anybody on the other side will be able to I don't think if he runs, so let's say that if he runs, there'll be another Republican president.
If DeSantis runs, I'm definitely voting for him.
Yeah, I vote for DeSantis over JD Vance 100%.
Yeah.
I just
JD
believe
Vance
that,
got that spot,
I just
bro.
believe JD Vance endorsement for Trump might get him over.
He got
the
that
hump.
MAGA shit, bro. I'm sorry.
If DeSantis,
Yeah. Got that
if
MAGA shit
DeSantis
behind him.
ran,
No, I think
would
it would
vote
get
for
him.
DeSantis. But
So yeah, I would say that Vance would
vote for the
get.
opposite.
And you know who else might run that would have a lot of pull because you're saying his military ties? Peter Hegseth, the Secretary of War.
Oh yeah.
You think? I don't know.
I doubt he'd win though. I doubt he'd win though.
I think Pete Hegseth would be a good runner,
because
but
he's
I don't
got
think
the
he could
weight.
win.
So he's got 3 things. He's got the Trump stamp. He's got white America, and he's got the military.
Trump ain't because of that other stuff that happened. That's why they he was finna get that position that Pam Bundy had before her, but that stuff came up with that lawsuit about I forgot what it was about, and that's why he didn't get that position.
That doesn't mean he doesn't have Trump's stamp. That means he put him somewhere else that he was more suited for, which is the Secretary of War. And again, so compared to JD Vance, he's got his hand further up their skirt in white America than he does.
Yeah,
and
I just don't see
he's
bro.
also got the military. Like people forget like how much the military means. You've also got the people who spend and donate and invest in the military, not just the members. So what I wouldn't want to see is him running against DeSantis, because then I feel like we would waste the candidate. Because I think I'm still independent. I got to figure that out. But I think that they would waste the candidate if they had both of those 2 guys running. Like, so it might be, you know what I'm saying, one of those 2, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe like let one go first and let the other one go afterwards, but I wouldn't want to see them run. If anybody would lose, I would think that Hegseth would beat Vance, and I think that DeSantis would landslide Vance.
Man, after that pandemic shit and everything.
Y'all would vote for Andrew Tate if he ran for president.
No, I wouldn't. After that pandemic shit and everything that's coming out about that, you'd have to be crazy to vote for a damn Democrat.
Yeah, everybody that went and got that COVID shot, I know y'all feel stupid. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I doubt they feel stupid.
Yeah. You know what's crazy, Angry Man? I had a custody thing a while back, and the judge is asking questions, and he asked me. He said, I don't know. I didn't know what point he was making, but he asked about our COVID statuses. I was like, no, I didn't get vaccinated, and then he said, well, did your kids? I said, no, I wouldn't allow them to.
Hell no.
And that was what he asked right after we were trying to there was an argument being made about who was the primary parent, even though got custody. And once I said that, then he was like, well, he's making the medical decisions, the school decisions, the extracurricular activity decisions, and then also coaching and participating in all the sports. It's still him. And it was crazy to me he asked that question though, because I thought I was fucked. Because he looked like he was
I was telling
he got the jab.
Everybody that was asking me that question, it was like, so did you get the shot? I was like, absolutely.
You're supposed to.
Right? I ain't feel like arguing with niggas. I'm not about to argue with nobody about that goofy ass shit.
Bro, we had to go to I went to a UFC fight at Madison Square Garden, and they were checking niggas' cards before you went in, and I didn't know, so I left out, and I didn't have one. And the nigga was like, bro, I'll sell you one. I was like, how much? He said, you got tickets to the fight? I'm like, if I tell you I do, you gonna charge me more? He said, yeah. I said, no. He said, $250. And he pulled the card out, filled it out, walked back up there, showed it to him, went to go sit down. I've never in my life would go get a shot.
The goofiest shit in the world. I had went up to Queens. My daughter was in a car accident, and so we flew up there to make sure she was straight. And I went to this donut shop in Williamsburg, right? And when we went in there, they was like, "Oh, you got to have your mask on unless you're going to eat in the restaurant." So if we're waiting for our food, we got to have a mask on. But if we were going to sit in the restaurant, we could take the mask off. Tell me that's not the dumbest shit you ever heard in your life.
The 6 feet rule the 6 feet rule didn't make sense. Nigga, have you seen a sneeze? I guarantee you, especially when motherfucker got a snosh, like that nigga sneeze is gonna go 16 feet. That 6 feet shit wasn't doing nothing for nobody.
I was wondering if the workers, how they call them, the essential workers, right? They were near forced to take the vaccine. I wonder if they can come after their companies, their employers.
They should be able to. My
Because
wife
they were forced.
figure
I
job
know nurses
on that shit.
I know nurses that were.
Yeah, my wife quit a 6-figure job behind that shit.
I know nurses.
I'm thankful that there was the industry did shift. It shifted a lot of industries to show that they didn't need to be in office to be effective. And it also eliminated a lot of middle management from most professional sectors, because middle managers are only effective when they actually have hands on their employees and why they're middle managers. And the remote workforce shift showed that middle management positions was one of the places where almost every sector could scale back and save a lot of money.
I wonder if they can put a huge lawsuit against their own company, because they were near force.
I thought about that too, because I said that to my wife, but then my wife was like, they probably would be able to get out of it because it was the government telling them to do it.
Yeah,
that'd probably be the excuse.
There's
It's what about if private companies?
I forgot what this called. It's like a version of corporate qualified immunity. I can't think of what it's called though. But if you get a company that's government mandated to do something, that absolves the company of responsibility for said action and the ramifications of things that come from that enforcement. So yeah.
Can you take it to the Supreme Court?
I mean, you would be suing the U.S. government then. So I mean, good luck, nigga.
Yeah.
You listen. You never want to unless you got a slam dunk case. You never want to sue somebody that has a
limited resources,
that has a war chest of $30 trillion, and they employ attorneys. Not that they hire them; they employ attorneys. Like you home field advantage is a motherfucker in major court. When we sued, I sued GameStop during that bullshit they did with that stock stuff. It took.
Oh, you got caught up on the FOMO.
That's like.
It happened in 21. I didn't get paid until last year.
Hey Willie, that's like on Power. When Tommy was like, he told Ghost, he said, what kind of lawyer did she think she was? He said, I just thought she was a lawyer for the government. He said, what kind of lawyer you think worked for the government?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
It's like, nigga, you crazy?
That was one of the few times you saw that nigga like really be pussy whipped. Like,
yeah,
man. He shouldn't have said that shit out loud. He should have let that one go.
GameStop, ANC got a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, bro. So listen, if GameStop, if that hadn't happened and we had been able to sell, like when we had been able to sell, it's people that turned $20,000, $30,000 into $20 and $30 million, and then weren't able to sell. And when they could sell, they got $20,000 or $30,000. Like I
hit a lick on that GameStop shit, but I got in and got out quick.
You know where the worst thing happened?
Everybody did, Angry Man, but the problem is the lick you hit should have been 10 times bigger.
Yeah.
And you know who really fuck everybody up?
Same thing happened with silver, but they'll never talk about it.
Robin Hood. Robinhood fuck everybody up.
Nigga, that's what that's who the issue was with. That's who was on the other side of the court for me.
Yeah.
That's who it was.
Like if
so that's
you
why
bought,
and that's why it took 4 years.
If you bought any crypto off of Robinhood, you crazy as hell. Because shut your shit
Listen,
down quick.
I'm not I'm not gonna turn into Bitcoin Beaming again, but I will just tell you this. If it's not your keys, it's not your crypto. And if you don't have enough crypto to understand what that means, you don't need it doesn't matter. You just a Robinhood. You're a Robinhood familiar. It's not a thing. If you don't control the keys to your crypto, it is not yours. So if you leave your cryptos in Coinbase or on any of these other public exchanges, that is not your crypto.
Shit, you see what's going on with the what Trump crypto joint? That shit is in the toilet, boy. Them $500 million that the Arab motherfuckers invested on that shit. Did you read about that, Angry Man?
Nah, I didn't really get into it because I've been kind of pulling away from crypto and shit because the shit's been goofy lately.
Trump triple his goddamn. Trump this last year made the most money in his entire life. Homeboy is eating, boy.
Yeah. How about he did some direct lies?
Yeah. Now Trump surely been patting his pocket
Shit, if I was president, I would too.
setting up them resorts in some of the other places. I ain't gonna say no names, but you know I'm talking about it rhymes with a strip, but I'm gonna leave that right there.
You know when you knew Trump was like a cutthroat, and I'm talking about like a savage businessman, when that nigga buried somebody on his resort property to avoid paying property taxes.
Yeah.
He buried a whole fucking person.
The what is it? Marilargo?
Like,
whatever it is.
Like Mar-a-Lago, yeah. Like he buried somebody to avoid paying taxes. That's when, like, when I learned about. That's when I knew, like, he was this savage cutthroat businessman. You know, they talk about just cutting. Like, this nigga here don't give a fuck about nothing. And if it's in the tax code, he gonna use it.
They don't even understand how cold he is as a businessman. Homeboy never built a building in New York unless he could get a tax deferment. Like if he can't get a tax deferment, he ain't building nothing. You feel me?
Trump Media signed a $6 billion would it be his media company. $6 billion. Homeboy eating.
Yeah,
his great grandkids doesn't have to do shit.
Rose on the 10-pounder board, 50-50. What
I'm
you
just
on,
listening
Rose?
to y'all.
50-50.
I'm listening to y'all.
Are you being educated? Are you learning
Yeah,
something?
I'm listening to Angry Man and Willie drop some knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Pay the bills.
Scam, why you always doing that lame stuff, bro?
Here's some knowledge I'll drop on you. When that punk ass Joe Biden got in office, the market said, both markets, crypto and the damn regular market.
But the thing is, Angry Man, like Trump is perfect for the day traders. He's like the perfect man when if you day trade, because the market goes like this, and then all of the next day is like that.
I think Elon Musk is probably the best for day traders because he tweets a lot. And
that's the point.
Rich people that tweet a lot are the best people, the best things that a trader could ever have.
And most people react to the news because they're trading out of FOMO. Or let me sell. Or let me buy.
I don't think cats realize how. I'll put it to you like this: if you ever try to set up something on X, like on the developer side, and you try to set up something on the developer side on Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg is an idiot. Elon Musk is not. Like the way he has X set up, it's seamless. The shit works the way it's supposed to work. But Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook is a mess. Every time you try to set anything up with it, it's countless bugs, constant bullshit. Like cats don't realize how smart Elon Musk is, like for real. Like
I don't know, Angry Man. I love me some Facebook because I use Facebook Marketplace, and that place have put a lot of money in my pocket.
Nigga, that's just
Facebook
like all
Marketplace
it
is the
is
best investment ever.
Craigslist.
well, no,
That's
you're
it.
No,
talking about
I got my
the
cars
money.
on
You're
Craigslist,
talking about the
on
money
Facebook.
side. You're talking
He's
about the
talking
money
about
side.
trying to set up like
You can make
app integrations.
yeah, you can make a lot of money on Facebook. I'm talking about when you're trying to set up Facebook because you're working with AI and you're trying to get it to run
Oh,
certain shit. It's hard as hell because the shit just is goofy the way he got it set up.
Yeah, I'm doing a live. I think it'd be my first live too about AI agents and how you can set them up and sell them to businesses for $500,000 a piece, and they take 30 minutes to set up the first time, and then 5 minutes after that. And when I'm last year when I was like getting like real heavy with it and seeing how it can work, you can really make a business like a company out of AI agents. Like if each agent is an employee, and it's like, and you do have to pay right for the usage. So you know what I'm saying, you'll pay. Like, I think I'm like 16, 17 grand a month. But off of that though, you make 8-9 times your return. And it's like set and forget. You talk to it, you tell them what to do, and everybody has a job they do.
can you,
And then
Willie? Can you write them
You
off on
want to
your
hear something funny, Willie?
like
You
a
want to hear
real
something
worker?
funny? I've got 20 AI agents, 19 that do specific jobs, and the 20th one, I call him Hoppin' Bob.
what does
Because
he do?
you make sure all the other 19 do their
Oh yeah,
job.
okay. You definitely got to have a supervisor one. But I tried to teach my son. I was telling him like, you can make AI to do a bunch of stuff. This nigga he just started an AI OnlyFans agency. That's what he decided to do with AI.
Word.
And then so now he's got it to where the girls are talking to niggas on Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat and paying for pictures. So when they request a picture, his agent takes it through Higgsfield, runs it through since Fable 5 came out, so you get the real like graphic shit. So he'll say, okay, the guy's like, I want to picture you with blue nails, with sparkles, and sticking your feet in mayonnaise. And he takes the AI, and the AI go do it, and then they send him the $100, $200. Like that's what he's doing as a senior in high school.
Hey, Rose, do you know who Hoppin' Bob is? Just to see how offensive that is. Hoppin' Bob is the dude from the movie Life that said, they ain't working, boss.
Wow.
Can you if you have an AI agent, do you pay employee taxes for them on your business?
Nope.
Hell no.
Hell no. They're not real people, nigga.
Are you
These niggas
serious?
ain't sentient.
And that's what makes that joke even more offensive, that I got one of them named Hoppin' Bob telling the other 19 to do shit, because technically they slaves.
Angry Man, you know what you could also do is when
Willie,
you
I'm gonna have to get with you. Yeah, y'all gotta put me on game. For
so
real.
look, you know what else you can do to be real petty? Like, and this is what I want to do. There's somebody from the military that's looking for a job that I used to work with, and I can't stand that motherfucker. So what I want to do is I want to hire him and then have him answer to Hoppin' Bob. But that's who's gonna do his employee reviews. That's who he's gonna have to put his time off requests in. That's who he's gonna have to check in with, submit his timesheet to. And then I'm gonna let him do it for a while. And then when he has his first problem, I'm gonna let me see what the AI agent is, what's going on with my AI agent. I'll get back to you. And then he will realize he's been working for an AI agent for a year. But you also have a managed, like, so, you got to have your call centers. One of the websites I have is about what we do is literally we find lost luggage and we charge you for finding your lost luggage. So we charge you 50, 70, 50, 100, and 150 bucks for a small, medium, and large bags. And we charge you a flat $40 fee for your carry-on stuff. Like if you left your AirPods, we'll go find it and tell you where it is and set it up to get to you, right? So I made a website for that. At first, it was just, credit card payments. You go in, tell me, I have it linked to all the airports around the world, which, that shit took like a year to build. Now, with the way the AIs run it, all I see now is just deposits. Just like orders coming in. And all we're doing is the AI agent is tasking a call center that I have in Singapore to make these phone calls and look for luggage based on, so they call and say, hi, I'm the person that lost my luggage. Do you have it? Have you found it? Here's the ticket number. Here's the flight number. Here's my baggage claim number. They locate the stuff, and then we send an email to the actual person that has the site, that has the bag, and tell them where they can go pick their bag up for. And for an additional $50 fee, we'll coordinate getting it delivered to you, which is free from the airport, from the airline.
How much troubleshooting did you have to do before you got it to work seamlessly, like with no problem?
Before AI, it took me about a year because the hardest part was building in the workflow to actually call the airlines and finding out those contacts.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because it's like 25, 30,000 different airport numbers you have to know.
Yeah.
The other thing is that the part where it was not training, but showing the airline how to do it, like that part took a little bit about it. Took a little bit, but once from start to finish, I think like startup was like 400 grand, like get everything set up, all the, you know what I'm saying, like everything you need is about 400 grand. But then after that, bro, it was just print money. I was back in the black 6 months in. And then add AI to it, just scale. I'm always trying to hit 15% increases a year. And I've hit 15% since I started that in 2023.
Damn.
And 100% though, it's like it's a 100%. It was a joke. Like I'm playing poker with somebody, and we all do like app development shit. Like we all have business cybersecurity backgrounds. So we was talking about one lost a bag, and I'm like, bro, I should make a website where y'all lose bags. He was like, man, that would be smart, like, because people are lazy. And I'm like, yeah, like your motherfucking ass, right? So the idea came out of a joke, and then now it's a profitable business. So
I got an app that I think I'm gonna try to sell eventually. So whenever I'm live streaming, people will donate to me from multiple sources, right? So of course they'll donate on the stream, which is through StreamYard. But then they'll donate. I got 2 different Cash Apps, a Venmo and a PayPal. So what I did is I created an app that basically keeps track of all of it. So I don't got to be checking multiple sources. So basically, whenever I start a live stream, it just automatically updates, and then it just keeps track of everything. And then it gives you like a whole breakdown of where it came from. It even calculates them fucking, them goofy ass jewels that people donate.
Yeah.
It calculates that too to tell you how much it actually was, right?
So I'll tell you this, right? Respectfully, that app that you created is also be done with a spreadsheet. And the only reason why I know that is I had to do it from one of my websites that I sell for like my telehealth clinic. And it'll do all of the same thing. So I wouldn't sell that as an app. That's not where you'll make your money. You sell it as a widget inside of somebody else's ecosystem. You keep the licensing from it, and then you get $2, $3, $4. If they sell it for $10, the widget to add that, then you keep the money, but you'll get paid forever. So like because selling it as an app, then you have to spend money on compliance. You got to spend money on I'm saying all of the other. This does not compliance is the big part, but like the data part that you keep, because if people are spending money, there's always going to be some sort of regulations you have to tie to there, and then you're going to have to retain attorneys to hold and maintain that for you. And then also, if you just do the licensing model, you'll make a lot more money long term that you just really set and forget, because you sell the widget. Once you sell you don't have to maintain it. You don't have to go do any updates for it. That's on them because they bought it from you, and you're just doing the licensing model.
That's a good idea.
How complicated is the coding though?
It's not. AI will code everything you need for it. You just talk to it. Like, yeah.
AI does it for you. Like literally.
Hey, seconds before, bro, you said I'm weak and angry, man, ain't shit and all. He dropped the chat, man. Come up here, bro, and hop off our dicks. You come up here and make some money. You bum ass nigga. Like, but man, my fault, bro. After that, I said I wasn't gonna talk to you po niggas who don't super chat shit. Like, my bad. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, and you trying to ride 2 other niggas' dicks. Like, that's gay.
Hey, Willie.
Yes, sir.
I ended up using base 44 because coding wasn't my thing. But I
ain't
used
shit
it
wrong with using base 44, bro. And there ain't shit wrong with that, dog.
Well, I used it to create, like, I wrote 5 of my prequels, but I wanted to add a 6th prequel that was a book that was added at the end. Like, you read the 5, scan the QR code, and it unlocks the 6th book. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to make it an app. But after what you just said, I would have to maintain the licensing. I would have to maintain. But because I'm trying to make an interactive thing, and it's funny because I'm actually asking for advice now, because my book is a world, and I'm using kind of the Harry Potter
Stop saying that out. Don't say that out loud because niggas will use the shit against you after you go big. So you're using a dystopian magical society. There you go.
Formula, right? So I want to be able to give access to the people so they can become part of that world without having that fallout that you just named.
Mm-hmm. So you're trying to create Sims without people actually having to deal with the outcome of being inside of the Sim.
Not even necessarily Sims, but like when people, everybody in my book has a element, right? Scan it, get your element. It gets encoded into like, I don't know how old you are, but back when I was a kid, there was Gaia Online, right?
Yeah, I played the game.
So you remember how it had character, then story based, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's my way of letting people become actually involved in the story.
I mean, I don't have a lot of experience like in the gaming space because gaming is, you know, how they say like the phone space is ran by 3 companies, you know, Verizon, T-Mobile, and AT&T.
Yeah.
Getting gaming studios off the ground, you know, is typically a zero-sum game. It's not really going to do anything unless you create the next Grand Theft Auto. And seeing now that the best games are having hundreds of millions and billions of dollars put into them to design, small studios just can't win. So if I was to go do some sort of game development, it'd be on a phone, like creating something like Angry Birds. The nigga that made Angry Birds is worth $6 billion right now. So like it would be something along those lines. Or like if you see all of those TikTok games where they're like you can click and play here now, it's because those guys are selling the game that TikTok is hosting them and paying them a percentage. Like paying them like 8 cents a click on the game. So that might be something you could look into. But as far as creating that shit independently of yourself, licensing deals for applications and like widgets right now is where you're gonna make the best money long term without having to try to hit like a, you know what I'm saying, a moon shot.
Okay. I bet. Thank you.
And mind you, this isn't financial advice. This is just my personal opinion.
Right. No, it's just personal opinion. And that's why I asked. So I appreciate it.
Trey, you sleep, Trey?
But yeah, Angry Man, that widget, bro, like widget get you paid, man. Like I had to build some overlays for my channel, which is one of the reasons why I never went live because I want my shit to be. I'm kind of like if I put my name, I want it to look good. So I was building the overlays. I'm building the overlays. You know, you can go buy them from websites like Owned, Atom, all that shit. So I'm looking at the widgets and seeing what they're selling widgets and overlays for, nigga. The next time that I'm bored, I'm gonna sit down and create an overlay and post it and just see how it performs. Like as far as sales go, sell it for $1. I don't want to. I'm not trying to make. I need to just the case study, see how it performs. But selling overlays and widgets, bro, is like selling apps and shit on the iPhone.
For real?
Yes. Like custom overlays. Like you find that you take your AI agent and train it to make custom overlays, link it to where all the MCPs you need. Niggas are paying like a couple $100 for you to make the getting ready to start screen, the be right back screen, the live screen, the chat screen, and then like whatever other screens and shit is. Like niggas paying a lot of money for that.
Oh, really?
Yes. Like, and people like the one that I found my references from is a subscription base. So they charge you $6 a month. Anything subscription based right now that you get the pre-authorized credit cards for, you're gonna make a lot of money from it. Like that's one of the things I'm adding to my telehealth clinic is the subscription service based peptide subscription, because everybody knows what the peptides cost, right? So paying a subscription base where you just get your whole stack monthly. Like people will, he's only charging $150 for a monthly supply of these peptides, right? But then every month it's reoccurring. Every month, you know what I'm saying? Then too, you create the ecosystem part where you start letting people like send referrals. You get them to start. You said you get discounts for posting. Like you know what I'm saying, you add a social media input, bro. Like the way the shit scales is crazy. Like y'all have subscribers, right? Or like people join your channels. Like that subscription money, a lot of people forget. And if you already paying for premium and you subscribe to something, they automatically charge you for your memberships. Like, so you're not having to go in, and even if you get gifted a membership, it'll still, if you have premium, you'll get paid from it. You'll get paid from the membership to follow, even they forget. So shit, now, if I was a subscriber or if I had a channel with a large following, I would be going and telling people to gift memberships. Don't super chat, gift memberships. Because now those memberships are going to be like reoccurring super chats for everybody with premium. And start pumping premium. Say, hey man, ads, you don't like these ads? Me neither. Sign up for premium. You know, find somewhere, you know, go, if you get T-Mobile, you get it for like $10. They come with it. If they already got it, and then they still got their card attached to their Google profile, it's going to charge them every month. It's free money.
Yeah, them freaking overlays, them shits is nothing to make.
At all. Like, I thought they were complicated until I had to make mine. And then when I made mine, I was like, this it? I was going to pay. The dude that I found on Fiverr, he was trying to charge me $275 because I wanted, like, I had a bunch of shit that I wanted. I took that, gave it to an AI agent. It gave me, I had 15 things I wanted. It gave me 5 of them in 2 minutes. And then the rest, after he added it, I didn't really like it. So I just kept the original 5 that he gave me. Like, he gave me the countdown clock, you know what I'm saying? He gave me the template to use for like my thumbnails and all of that shit. It took 120 seconds, bro. Like, this shit is, again, I say that people think I'm an elitist when I say it, but if you're broke, it's because you want to be.
Absolutely. In this day and age with AI,
you can afford anything in life you want if you choose to go learn how to get it. And that's the learning piece is, learning has never been as easy as it is now.
half of it, you ain't even gotta, all you gotta do is be able to speak. That's it. If you can speak to the damn AI, you can get it to make whatever you want it to make.
One of my friends is a super nerd. He says that he goes days without talking to humans because he talks to his AI so much.
I read that Fiverr is going out of business. It should be going out of business really soon.
Fiverr keeps getting sued because they got niggas selling degrees and shit. Like Cheyenne Bryant should have hit them niggas up. But they keep getting sued because people keep like, they're not very good.
They don't got that many freelancers no more.
Yeah, and well, because the freelancers aren't freelancing through them, because first them niggas do charge a substantial fee for services over there. But people keep also doing like bootlegging shit. Like, okay, hey, I got a job. They'll go in, they got guys that'll say, I'll make you a degree. So you have the paper degree. So that way when they do the background check and they can't verify it, they ask you for the paper, the actual degree. So you can go buy a bachelor's for $500. You can get a master's for $2,500. You can get a PhD for $5,000, and people are spending the money to go over there and do that shit. So, and that happens so often. What's fucked up is that when someone goes and does that, right? It's the way the employment verification system works is whatever they're using, they're just going to go through like Parchment.com and a couple other places to get your education information. So any college you've been to, there's a record for you there that feeds into these agencies, these other companies. Once they come back, it doesn't say that you're lying, you don't have a degree. They just says they can't find you. There's a billion reasons why you can't find somebody. So then the employers are going to have the opportunity to do one of two things. You're going to say, okay, hey, do I want to just say, okay, fuck it, keep pushing them because they're a good candidate, or just ask them for the degree. If they ask you for the degree, the certification, or whatever the proof is, the verification, these people on Fiverr were selling them. And now instead of doing that, now they're off of Fiverr and they're running ads on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. So then saying, hit me on my WhatsApp group, and then showing you the work they've done. Like, niggas are buying degrees from prestigious universities. And it's going to become a point now where employers are going to have to figure out a way to validate and verify these degrees outside of using those websites like Parchment, where there's a multitude of reasons why somebody won't have their records there. And smart people are getting degrees from schools that are overseas. Like, that's what the smart people are doing. The people who like are not lazy, they're going to go get degrees from universities from like Oxford and shit. And mind you, Oxford is one of the most prestigious universities in the world. So they'll go over there and pay the extra money to get that degree because they know T-Mobile in America is not about to call over there to verify the degree. They just want to see you got it, and then cool, now they're going to put it up under your name when you get hired and you're onboarding and shit. So them shits coming like the emboss, like the stamps and seals and shit. They so smart. They go back and look at like whoever was like the provost or whoever the dean was, or like whoever is the chancellor and signing on your degree. They go see who it was the year that you want to have graduated, and then get that person's signature. Like them niggas cold, bro. Like cold. If I had known prior to, I assure you, nigga. Like, I got paid to go to school and still wouldn't have did it. Yeah, y'all can keep
Thing,
this GI Bill. I'm out.
This nigga Trey is up. I think Aaron is in the back.
You said who?
Aaron, big Aaron.
Oh, I'll call him real quick.
Yeah, he here. Now with with the explosion of AI, like a lot of those websites should
All
go
right,
out of
nigga,
business.
wake up though. We need you. That nigga hung up on me.
With the explosion of AI, a lot of those websites should kind of go. They are pretty much dinosaurs at this point.
No, not yet. Because the thing is, right? So, you know, of the biggest inventions we've had in the past 10 years, right? AI is the latest one. We'll just say Bitcoin. Only 10% of the population knows what a Bitcoin is. And it's been around since 2013.
Say less.
Yeah, I mean, I'm being, you know,
They know the name, but they don't know what they do.
No, they don't even know what the name is. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like 10%. Like know what the name is, like Bitcoin. Like it's the bit jab, the ripple. Like they don't know, right? So that's fair.
ETH,
So
all
I
that
would
shit.
say that maybe, and the problem is the people of the 1% of people who do know what AI is, less than 1% of those people use it properly. Most people use AI like it's Google.
To ask questions.
They open Chat GPT and ask it a question.
Yep.
They ask for information. They don't use it for anything outside of information lookup.
Mm-hmm.
So until that changes, I don't think it's a. That's why I think that AI, the industry is going to go so crazy. Like companies like Anduril, Anthropic, all of those companies that are AI based. Anduril is an AI based defense contractor. Once they go public, they probably will be the second largest company next to SpaceX. Like and because that's going to happen when the adoption level is so low, you know the trajectory for the company, its stock and its money is only going to be astronomical because it was worth that much. If it's worth $300 billion, when 1% of people know about it, when 10% of people know about it, it should be worth $3 trillion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like that's why, and I don't believe that the majority of people right now use AI to 1/10 of its capability.
No, they don't. They don't know. They don't know how. In my opinion, most people can't really use. The people that do know how to use AI, a lot of them don't even have the imagination for it.
Yeah, you ask somebody who's using AI, like, what's your MB file for? That's that basic thing, right? That's your personality for your AI, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You skip where you give it its instruction about how it's supposed to AI for you. Most people don't know what that is. Most people have never edited it before. One of like some free game for AI. If you want your AI to be the best it can be for you, ask your AI to interview you with the point of optimizing itself to perform and give you the outcome that you're looking for. And it'll ask you a bunch of questions. It'll interview like it's a person, and you type in your answer. You can say your answers. That'll help build your MB file for it's like, for example, for mine. So I have several different AIs that I use. I have a custom version of Claude that I use that I pulled the guardrails off of already. Well, I'm almost done getting the guardrails off of Fable 5, but I've got it off of Opus 5.6. I've got it off of Soul. I've already got guardrail free versions. And what guardrails are is what it tells the AI what it can't do. So like if you ask AI how to build a bomb, it's going to be like, hey, I can't do that. If I ask one without guardrails how to do it, it'll tell you need sulfate. It'll run you through the process of doing whatever you ask. So having the conversation with them, like you can say, hey, this is what my objective for the week is. I want to do what I need to do to increase efficiency on 10 of my AI agents this week. And then I want you to matriculate those changes across to the other 60, other 50 over the next, schedule. It'll tell you how to do it and tell you what it does. And then it'll ask you, do you want me to do this? And then you say yes. And it says, well, then I'll need this, this, and this. And it'll walk you through building what it is that you need to do. If you don't have the AI agents already, if you don't have the Hop and John, it'll tell you how to build it and what to do. And it will either do it for you or have you go do it. One of the things that I have mindset to do is to show me before it does. I want to see it so that way I can understand what's being done in case I have to do it myself. Because what you can also do is if you're ever at a capacity where you can't afford more than one AI agent or you can't afford to pay for more, you can be your own. And as long as you know what the AI is doing, you can work in tandem with it as a 6-1. And the longer that you do that, the more you learn, the easier it is to do this type of stuff and maximize AI while you're using it.
That's a fact.
Hey y'all, what's going on?
Oh,
What's
hold on,
going
Aaron.
on, Aaron?
I'm putting my number. I'll put it in the back for you, big
Hey,
dog.
what up, Big A?
What's happening? Yeah, Willie, see, I'm on the road. I was in Tyson's Corner
When?
early. I'm on 95 right now. I just left Maryland out. That's
You
how I
just,
set up the.
damn, you just passed me, big dog.
Yeah, yep. I'm passing the church building. Yeah,
Okay.
yep. Yeah, I was down the way, and I thought of you, man. I was like, shit. Like,
Oh,
but
bro,
I ain't hanging back. Huh?
Yeah, you should have hit me. You definitely could have hit me because I ain't do shit today. Today was
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I was gonna get on hand. I called him. He didn't pick up. I was like, yo, text me.
He not up. He not up here right now.
Yeah, but he got your map though, right?
Oh yeah. He definitely had my number. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna tell him to send you my shit. Give me a call or text, because I was around the way today.
Yeah, hit me on Instagram, bro. Like I'm
Oh,
responsive
word.
to
Yeah, why not think of that?
I'm responsive to you niggas on Instagram. It's just you're saying the other ones I don't respond to.
Yeah, for sure. I'm the same way. Then it's Willie. It's the same. Willie B. Willie
It's
B.
saying all my social media is identical.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
I make
on.
Damn, Tyler, you said all you heard was words. Well, I mean, get some sleep so you can get up and not be late to work.
Yeah, you guys was dropping.
Yeah, that nigga definitely on nine. He definitely on 95. He on a 2-lane part right now where the trees is fucking up his signal.
But a
Who
lot
said all he
of stuff
heard?
I confirmed.
Who said all he heard was words?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Shit.
It's cool.
Yeah, I got a holdings company, man. There's so much money out here. You kidding me?
Listen.
A good old I-95 North.
When like my first panel is gonna be about stuff like this. It's gonna be something like so when the panels I host, I'm not doing it. This relationship shit. I'm leaving that to the killers like Trey, my nigga JR.
Yeah.
Like they had that. So like mine is all just gonna be about shit like that. That's like my entire thing. Cause that's what I know the most about. I really don't know a whole lot about relationships because I ain't really been in a lot. And the one I'm in is perfect. So I don't really worry about it. So it's just like I think that you add more value showing people how to do things that they need to do. And if nothing else, I can show you how to make some money.
I don't talk about shit like this.
Streams about stream.
I don't talk about shit like this because you have jackasses that be like, all I heard was words. Like,
well, no, so he being funny, that's cool. But like on average, the reason why I don't, because I used to be real big on like pumping Bitcoin, like back and telling people like, hey, get all the crypto you can, because like, you know what I'm saying, I had it and I knew what was coming. And those same people that I was telling to buy Bitcoin at $100 are trying to buy a piece of it or trying to buy pieces of it at $100,000. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not super pro like just talking about business stuff. But if I am going to make content, the content that I'm going to make is going to actually help people financially, because in our community, that's where we need the most help, is financial help.
I don't know
yeah,
shit about
I wish I would have knew you back then when it was $100, because I didn't get in on it because nobody was really properly explaining it. And then when I finally had somebody that actually explained it like common sense, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And then I got in.
So Willie, so you know about when they were giving free Bitcoin? My brother got 2 free Bitcoin.
So yeah, he's good. I hope he sold it at his height.
Still got it.
So this is the thing, right? So damn, free crypto strategy. Anytime crypto hits an all-time high and has stayed at an all-time high, it follows a cycle. And I'll let you do your own due diligence and look that up. When Bitcoin hit $115,000, I opened up short positions in all of my Forex trading accounts because I knew that was time for it to go back the other way.
Smart. Play the ball.
I've had those same short positions open since it passed $100,000. Like I took profit at 100 grand and then opened and reopened them, and you see where it is now. So if just understand this, like, so don't have to give you the numbers, but just know that I took out 10 one lot size short positions when Bitcoin's at $100,000. I took 10 of them out. I used to start closing them out and alternating and buying them back all the way down to its, you know what I'm saying, I think when it hit what, 50 something, 58. And now I'm long again, going back the other way. Like if you yo-yo, like if you play that yo-yo game, you will 100x your crypto holdings every 12 to 18 months. You just have to actually find a cycle and then ride it. And most people don't do that. Most people will just try to buy the shit when it's. Go ahead.
Really, before you continue, you gotta tell people what a short position is, bro.
No, I don't. That's for them to go look at. I'm not teaching. I'm not teaching them anything. I'm giving them the information.
You went from 158.
I know what a short position is, but like
so I went from 114. I went from 114 to 100. Took a week off because I wasn't sure what it was going. I didn't think it was going to keep falling. Once I saw it was going to start falling, I got back in there, and then let it fall. I just kept moving my stops up or down.
Yeah, down, right.
But yeah, I'm not. Go ahead.
You bottomed out at 58.
58 something like that.
And you went in at 114.
Yeah. Mind you, I did this from five. I did this from 500 to 3,000, from 800 to 10,000. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
It's similar to buying low, selling high by snap, but it's similar because you like borrowing from other things to buy, but like it's kind of similar to the strategy.
The buy low, sell high, like that's just anything. If you buy something, you want to buy something that's going to appreciate with value, so you can sell it for more. Like that's that. But what I'm doing, it was a little more complicated. And when I realized it, it was right after I had stopped talking about crypto. And that was because I was invested in this thing called BitConnect, and BitConnect ended up being a really big Ponzi scheme. But there was a YouTube creator named BitConnect Trey, light-skinned, goofy-looking nigga. But he was smart. Every time he called out a crypto coin, you know what I'm saying, the shit was hitting. I made a bunch of money with him. So when it came to BitConnect, I was like, all right, boom. And with BitConnect, they were giving you more money the more people you brought in. So I brought in a couple of my partners, you know what I'm saying, a couple of my business friends, and we was all making good money. But we was making so much money on the outside, we kept leaving it in there, rolling this shit over. So once they did the rug pull and pulled the rug under us, it ended up being like $8 billion they had under management. And since I had brought my homeboys over, I had to pay them. I didn't have to, but I paid all of them back the money that they had invested because they invested because of me. And I felt bad. Like, I don't like people losing money off of, you know what I'm saying, advice I give. And then, too, they my niggas for the most part. And then the other ones were business partners, so, I just wanted to make sure they was doing that. And it wasn't a pump and dump trip. You got to be careful when you use these types of words, because that's not what that was. Yeah. But the worst part is that when you, like with that kind of discouraged me from like advertising, like trying to encourage people to get into it, because it was a big scam. Anybody who was in crypto back then knew what it was, and they was making fun of us, and there's like the BitConnect bitches, the BitConnect bastards, dumbass, whatever, right? Because we was making way too much money too fast for it to last. But I learned the hard lesson, right? So now I just don't really talk about it as much in like public spaces, because anytime I talk about something, like you see me talk about things on here to certain people or specific people, they do more talking than they do listening. Or they try to tell you like, well, no, I get it. Or they're saying same over talking decorum, like, but they're trying to learn something, but they want to talk more than they listening, but while they're trying to learn. And seeing that I see that most people are like that, I'm really particular about who I have these conversations with. So instead, what I do is let people come to me. And once you come to me and show me, like, then we can have a conversation. But I don't have the temperament for that.
Cardano pissed me off.
How?
A couple of years I put in like.
And then you sold it before it went up. That's what you fucked yourself.
No, I haven't sold it. I still got it.
Why?
It's on the toilet. Because if I'm gonna lose, I'd rather shit to go to zero before I pull out.
I'll give you that. That's fair. So I'll tell you what you
Yeah.
should do. What I would do anytime you hold a coin that's gone down significantly in value but it's stable somewhere, find somebody that lets you stake it for 8, 9, 12% and just stake all of it. Since you don't need the money and just let it stake there and collect that interest. That's one of the reasons why I hold so much Solana, because Solana stake can get you a lot of
I got a
money.
couple of Solana myself.
Yeah, like Solana is
It's
paying
like
a lot of you
I
making a
look at
lot
it.
if you stake your Solanas. Like I use the Exodus exchange for one of my exchanges, and the Solana that I have that's not in cold storage is all my Exodus exchange being staked, and I forgot what the percentage is, but it's higher than giraffe pussy.
Man, I staked
Yes, Solana's
Solano
like.
and Cardano for years.
Oh, they got you with Cardano too.
No, I made bread off of Cardano.
You made
Man, shit, bro. Cardano, if you bought Cardano pre 2021 and you hold it right now, you up 800%.
I'm learning.
So
I'm literally learning the game, bro. So it's
I
not
bought
like
that shit. I bought that shit when it was low, like low.
Solano gotta be like I don't look at my portfolio, man, but I know Solano's supposed to be around what 74, 75 maybe.
I think hold on, I'll tell you what it is.
Right
Give me
now
one.
it's $74.70.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm talking about the staking percentage.
The staking percentage is what's the staking percentage right now? 3.1. Is that the staking?
Yeah,
percentage?
Kraken is giving you 5%.
I got a couple of ETHs too.
Yeah, I mean, Ethereum, you definitely keep that. Like Ethereum ain't going nowhere.
That shit. I keep that shit.
Anything on the Lightning Network is a good hold to me.
ETH. What's the other one? I gotta look at my shit. But I think ETH should be a good investment.
So just keep again. First of all, if y'all, I know a lot of you niggas are only exposed to crypto because of Coinbase, but I'm gonna tell you why you shouldn't use it. If the Coinbase exchange goes down, you don't get your crypto. There's a saying that y'all should all look up: not your keys, not your coins. Look that saying up, and so that way you can understand why Coinbase or these other public exchanges aren't a good place to keep all of your crypto.
I use Coinbase. Go ahead, my bad.
If you're going to use a public exchange, nothing wrong with Coinbase, right? But if you're talking about you just want to hold it where it's safe and you control it, you need to put it into a cold storage. Get you a Tether wallet or whatever wallet you want to use, and then go there.
Let me see. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, get you a Tether. A Tether Nano.
What about a Tommy wallet?
I don't know. I can't speak to those. I know what that is.
Blanco.
Yep.
I'm gonna charge that shit.
Hey Trip, I see you. Trip, if you're using Coinbase to watch trends, you just go to coinmarketcap.com, unbiased, and their reports are like 10,000 coins. Coinbase is going to tell you what Coinbase wants you to know. It's a business.
Poppy Blanco. Get you a cold wallet, man. Like for real. Like I got some stuff on like Exodus, but the bulk of my stuff is on
Exodus is cold.
Yeah.
Anything that's got a software, a website, and a app, you can't really beat. Like they cover everything with Exodus. I've got Exodus on one of my phones.
Yeah, I did not mess with. I never messed with Coinbase at all.
Yeah.
Like anytime I bought any crypto, regardless of where I bought it from, I immediately transfer that shit.
Yeah. So look, another thing that you should do though when you buy crypto is I'll let it sit, move, bed. I'll let it sit, and so you get those extra network confirmations.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but it's also another. Unfortunately, like saying this, if you know, you know. But I have a shit ton of Monero, and for those of y'all that know what Monero is for, that's exactly why I have it. And using these these crypto tumblers is another thing that I think that everybody should understand how to do if they value anonymity. But the Bitcoin tumblers are really, really nice, even though, the cartels have given them a bad name because it's literally how you launder crypto. But
Mm-hmm.
if you have your own tumbler market, your tumbler pool, and you can protect it, keep it where it needs to be, you set up all your security, all that stuff, I would do that. And that way when you get crypto from people, you can, take it, convert it to, where you convert it to, do your thing, convert it back to the crypto of your choice. You're gonna take a little hit on top, it's a haircut, right? But for anonymity alone, it's worth it for me.
Yeah, I've been sitting on like most of the crypto that I got. I've been sitting on it. I was staking. I was definitely staking Cardano and Solano, and I just been holding the hell out of XRP.
Bro, you know what's crazy? Two of the stupidest things that I did, right? I told y'all the story of taking money out the bank and having to put it back, and it cost me. That was dumb. My partner was like, "Bro, I want you to go get this coin called Shiba," and I looked at it. It was stupid. I was like, "All right, I'll get it when I get home." Right? Obviously, I didn't get it, but when I went back and looked, that was the most money that I have ever missed out on in my life.
Yeah.
Because it was like 5-6 months later when it had like 8,000x. So if I had did my usual, which was every coin I get, I just put $1,000 in it just to see how, if I had did my usual.
Man.
And
That's what I did. I used to, like, anytime I got a tip about any crypto, I'll grab like $1,000 worth of it just to see what it do.
Yep.
That's
and you know what
like
you know what I did instead of doing it? Like the night one, I went to the strip club. I do it when I get back from the club. And then getting back from the club turned into going to a poker game, and then going to the house, having to be husband, dad, all of that stuff. And then, 5-6 months later, I see it because people were talking about it on Facebook. And I'm like, God, it's what now? And then I go back and look. I tried to lie to myself, like, nigga, you did buy it. Don't worry about it. Just go look at your money. I had not a one.
You know what was crazy when the GameStop situation happened.
Man, fuck
I
GameStop.
had,
My bad. Sorry.
like, I had GameStop, and I had mentioned it to my wife.
Mm-hmm.
I had got my profits out like a day early, like a day too soon. Like I should have just let it stay in there one more day. And she ended up letting hers stay in there one more day.
She been talking shit since.
Yeah, she talked mad shit. Like I jumped out of there because like I was like, man, I'm about to get this bread and get up out of here. You feel me? But
well, I mean, to be fair, bro, at least you didn't wait as long as I did, because you still got your shit out without having had the shit locked up for 3.5 years. Because it could always be worse, big dog. It could always be worse. Like, and I hate how the internet space, right? Like people don't like putting numbers on shit because everybody swear like that somebody gonna do something to them or the IRS is gonna come. But like it's people that took 8-figure hits off of what Robinhood did to them. Like 8. I'm not, and we not like the tens. Like an 8-figure hit. Like people had put 300, 400, 500,000 into it because they saw the play. And then you see what I'm saying?
Yo, that story with the shit was similar to the one that I did with Dogecoin.
Hey, well, yeah, Dogecoin was a good one too. Dogecoin was fire. You know what that dude? What's that Luis Mangione dude that killed the healthcare guy or whatever? Whoever he was allegedly he shot in fucking New York. I wish it had been the Robin Hood CEO.
Jesus Christ.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, allegedly.
Jesus Christ. This is a comedy skit. You gotta say that too. Comedy skit. No, but like with the Dogecoin, Willie, bro, listen. I usually throw like a little $500 in there, right? Because I'd be like, whatever. With the Cardano, I just keep putting in. That's why I end up putting like 4,000, right? With Dogecoin, I probably put, bro, like $400 to $500. Nigga, I made $7,000. And I'm mad at myself, bro, because I'm supposed to put that break in there, bro. I shouldn't be mad at myself because I still made about 7. But the point is that I didn't do the usual.
A lot of people did that with Doge because I did that with Dogecoin and Shiba Inu.
Yo,
Like
but
I
angry
should have
with
put way
Dogecoin,
more
bro.
money in.
I got this scoop to remind you. I'm just learning the game, right? Somebody told me before that she was even one goddamn penny.
Mm.
So that she was like a 0.00 like 57. My dumbass just buy just a little bit because I'm like, whatever, right? Man, that she rich well like but if I'm not mistaken, the highest was like in the 70 something cents, something like that, around that area. So this is like a 3, 4, 5,000 X type thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If
I'm like, man, I missed out on a $50,000, $100,000 paycheck if I would have just throw a little extra $1,000 in there.
if y'all are if like someone just said they keep crypto for 3-6 months, that's not what I would do, or what I do is treat Bitcoin like it's a savings account that has a better interest rate.
Mm-hmm.
Treat everything else like it's something that you can use, to exchange for other cryptos. And it's like you just keep it keep cash in an investment account to buy stocks with, other stocks with. Because if you look at any of those crypto coins, their life cycle isn't 3 or 6 months. They tend to be between 12 to 16 to 18 before you see a full cycle. Some of them are longer. Like Bitcoin's got a 4-year cycle. And then when you start tracking those things, then what you'll see is that that 5,000 that you had in your savings account at Navy Federal, and that 5,000 you had in crypto is now $12,000. And that 5,000 Navy Federal was 5,015.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying you see that it's a safe bet. I mean, obviously don't put your life savings in it, diversify, but if you keep a shit ton of money, this America's pro-blackest Negro is funny, Poppy, but if you keep a lot of money in your accounts, you might as well keep it in crypto. You can get it back in cash within a day if you need to. And my favorite broker for anybody that wants to sign up or go, I don't even need the referral thing. Just go to Gemini. Like Gemini Crypto that's there, and they let you move large amounts of crypto without asking you a billion questions.
Yo, like in today's day, bro, right? Like it is really makes absolutely no sense for you to keep money in the bank. It really makes no sense. I mean, obviously you need to keep I got an account that pay all my bills, right? And I usually keep there 4 months of my bills. So I usually keep that account 25, 30 bands in there. You see what I'm saying? That's like four months of my bills, that shit. But if you really think about it, having money in the bank is just they charge you to have your money in the bank nowadays. You get a fee now every month. I mean, obviously nothing like it's gonna, but the fact that they had the audacity to charge you $15, $20, yo, like it's crazy, bro.
Yep. Well, big dog, that is it's late as shit. I'm about to go lay down. I don't know how to let you niggas keep me up here till 4 o'clock in the morning. I think so. We were talking about some actual shit after like all the ladies left. We see how we got to have a fruitful conversation.
Yeah.
Oh
You
man,
don't want to learn about no money.
I'm up here driving. 95 door.
Well, Aaron, I know why you here, nigga, because you got a while before you get back to the house.
I got another hour and a half.
She's in and she's look.
Shit, Mont was down here too last weekend. He came down.
Oh yeah.
He went to Anton's meet and greet.
Okay. Yeah, he's like 15 minutes away from me. We're in the same area.
Man, I'm supposed to go up there and do some shit with him and Trev, man. So when I come up there, I'll make sure, what I'm saying, we go grab a bite to eat before I get up out of there.
For sure. Yeah, Trev, he's in Jersey, right? He's on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, he on the other side of the bridge from me. Yeah, y'all all right there too. So I'm like, I can, kill like 3-4 birds with one stone.
Word. Yep.
So, but anyway, I hope you niggas
right.
have a good night. If y'all be safe, stay scamming, big dog. Angry man, with love, Harwin. Just know we do dominate in some other spaces, but not in the way that we dominate in other spaces. All right, y'all niggas be easy.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna check on out too. I just had to, get y'all up, but burn up the rest of this concrete.
Word.
Catch y'all later.
All right, fam.
All right.
Yeah, that's really disturbing. We get to talking about money and everybody disappear.
Same thing with spirituality and knowledge.
Anything intelligent or productive.
Everybody leaving. I mean, it's still 113 people watching though.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I wouldn't even be able to sit up here and talk to y'all if I didn't have AI doing my editing for me.
Editing what?
Hmm?
Editing what?
My videos.
AI edit your videos for you?
Yeah. Like take the live stream, like take yesterday's live stream and cut it up in the videos I can post.
What AI software you use?
Claude Code.
That's decent.
Shh. It's just a damn headache. Well, at first it is until you actually
Get it down pat.
it's like it's not even about getting it down pat. It's like you gotta train it. So it's like if you had an employee that you just hired, but they didn't know nothing about the job and you had to train them how to do it. And so then they have to do it and mess up, and then you correct where they messed up, and until you get it to the point where it's like, okay, now you're doing it right. Scam is sleep, Trey sleep.
Scam sleep. Damn. That
Yeah,
damn
his
Texas
ass
scam
sleep.
be having be killing me.
Yo, the funniest thing in the world, I'll be scrolling through Instagram. Who is it that you going back and forth with that you keep turning into a chicken with AI?
Oh, you talk about the duck? That's Chuck Morgan.
Oh, the
Remember
duck.
that? Yeah. Hey, because he keep ducking me.
Bruh, I'm scrolling through Instagram. I'm like, who the hell is this duck that Harwood keep chasing? Freaking hilarious.
Remember when Sarnetta Kane popped up over here?
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember the combo, but long story short, you know, that dude Jabari that Whack 100 cussed out, he was supposed to have debated me. Y'all supposed to be debating him. But Sa went back on his word, like, nah, you shouldn't jump straight to the champion. Cause somebody named Ankh, and one of my enemies from 10 years ago hating on me, told him how he gonna get Jabari his first debate up. Nah, man, he shouldn't be able to do that. Some real girl type. So he threw this dude named Chuck Morgan in front of the bullet for Jabari. And it's cool with me because I wanted to debate him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But I told him to get it in writing, if you remember the conversation. So basically for over a month and a half, I've been telling him to get it in writing. When he was up here on Trey's show, we all agreed. I was like, I got you. I'm going to write up the debate resolution and send it to you tomorrow. I did that. Texted to him, sent it to him. 11 days go by, and all of a sudden he posts up a video coming soon of Chuck Morgan doing a presentation basically about me, but pulled out of the debate. But he gonna let him do a presentation, not let me do a response to him. So all that stuff he came on here on the show was lies.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, Si, you gonna let him do a show and not let me respond to him? He was like, nah, you just want to respond to him because you want to hear what he got to say. I'm like, how? When I wanted to debate him, he didn't have to do the show. I want to debate him, but you letting him do the show and run out the debate.
Mm.
Disingenuous nigga.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I told you, I said, Si, you let dude talk about me in that show, I'm gonna go ape shit. Matter of fact, hey, man, you don't. I ain't. Matter of fact, I never see you. You don't do panels or nothing. But can you interview me?
I can. I had I did a show with Tazariak a while back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, me and him had a little back and forth.
Yeah, he gonna let dude do that show Sunday. I'm like, sorry, you let dude do that show and let him duck me. I'm gonna go ape shit on all y'all.
Hmm.
See, he ain't want to get it in writing because over there it ain't really no winner. It's whoever they want to say won. They leave it ambiguous. I'm like, nah, I want to step on him for real. So we ain't gonna play with the title. We gonna see what the actual title is. It's gonna be in writing, so you can't say that's not what we were talking about. That's not how real debating go.
Mm-hmm.
There's an affirmative, and then the person going against the affirmative to the topic. The topic is clear. As soon as I got that in writing, dude ducked out.
So what was y'all's debate going to be about? What was the subject matter?
We was debating. Chuck Morgan is a big. Chuck Morgan is a former Nuwapian, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he is like a big Dr. York hater slanderer now.
Mm.
So the argument is he's claiming Dr. York made the word up Nuwapu, which Dr. York claims that it comes from indigenous African languages, and he argues that's where the word Nubian come from. Chuck Morgan is saying that it comes from. He only said it comes from Arabic.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we was debating. Jabari took it a little further and was saying that it's not on the continent of Africa at all. He even had Mark Lamont Hill. You know Mark Lamont Hill, right?
Yeah.
He had Mark Lamont Hill on another show a few years back talking about it because he a former Nuwapian too.
Who, Mark Lamont Hill?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. And they was talking about it. And, you know, he was up there kikiing and laughing. I'm like, you know, and it's a fair question. I mean, anybody say something, they got to be able to prove it. Dr. York, whoever say whatever, should be able to prove it. I think it's a fair question.
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody step up to you ready to prove it, what's happening? Where's all that energy? Where did all that energy go?
Yeah, so basically he ducking.
Yeah. Jabari said it ain't nowhere on the continent of Africa. I'm like, okay. Cool, that's your position.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you seeing all that. That's exactly why you seeing that in your algorithm.
What the hell?
My thing is, if your platform is about the truth, getting the truth to the people like you market it, then that's what it should be about. It shouldn't be about you protecting your golden goose you making money off of. Let's keep it a buck.
That's why he doing it.
Yeah, you can keep this perception of Jabari that's really not for real. He said, you just want to debate Jabari on that so you can get an easy win. I said, how can I get an easy win against somebody you calling a Floyd Mayweather debating? Since when is easy to beat Floyd? What are you talking about? He made these claims. I didn't tell this dude to jump out the window and make these claims. He did that on his own.
He said he's the Floyd Mayweather of debating.
That's what they call him over there, Angry Man. That's his name. That's his epithet, bro.
That shit is hilarious.
I'm like, how you Floyd and you ducking? That's why if you go over there and watch that show again with Trey, you will see the cat. That's why Cellulite came up here and was calling him out for him being disingenuous. He was getting in his feelings.
And see, the crazy thing is, I used to watch like a lot of the cats that would be over there with the House of Consciousness. And I don't know. I figured there was something going on. I just couldn't put my finger on what it was. It seemed like a lot of people was falling out.
Yeah, that's why they falling out because of stuff like this. But me and him wasn't never like that cool anyway. I just respected him for an individual who made his own business. But I ain't got no ties with Sarnetta. I just going to the shop because they been talking for years. They trying to figure out where I came from. Sarnetta told me on the phone, like, man, where was you at when Polite was out? Man, don't worry about where I was at.
He wanted you to debate Polite.
No, he just throwing names out there and everything just to deflect from the fact that he trying to hide Jabari from me. Like,
yeah, Polite did some shit before he even got into trouble. He did some shit that I really didn't appreciate.
What he do?
He had a debate with somebody. I forgot who it was, but he did a presentation and he was pulling quotes from this book that was written by Khalid Muhammad's son. And Khalid Muhammad's son had a lot of foul stuff to say about his pops in that book. And I was just like, bro, why you even speaking on that shit? You know what I'm saying?
Khalid Muhammad had some foul stuff. Khalid Muhammad's son had some foul stuff to say about Khalid Muhammad.
Yeah, about his pops.
Oh yeah, you gotta stay out of that, man.
So he was using that in his presentation and shit. And I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like acting like the son acted like his pops wasn't taking care of him and shit, and this nigga Polite was up there repeating that shit. I'm like, bro, you wildin'.
Yeah, that's Bush League. Polite. That's just like when we were just talking about that ball boy talking about his daddy, Lonzo. Like, stay out of that, man. Stay out of that, man. Don't do that.
It was even niggas in the crowd because he was in like a little auditorium somewhere in New York doing a presentation, and even niggas was like in the audience talking shit because he was telling the shit. He was like, somebody in the back was like, bullshit, right? And he was like, yo, I'm just saying what was in the book or whatever, right? And somebody was like, yeah, come on with the next lie, Polite. It's like niggas wasn't trying to hear none of that shit, bro.
Damn. In New York?
Yeah.
This was the House of Consciousness debate?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know who he was debating.
I can't remember. I can't remember. It might have been SETI.
Oh, okay. Black Power. Okay, that would make sense.
It might have been SETI.
That would make sense. Yeah, that'll make sense. I think I don't think I know SETI Super RBG. Super Black
Oh
Power.
yeah.
You know, that's how he wrote. That's how he coming. So I can see that.
SETI funny as hell, bro.
Super funny.
And don't even be trying to be.
He not trying at all. He dead ass. He dead serious. How, your mama ain't gonna leave you. Her sister, she gonna take care of you. Your mama the great.
How you gonna tell me what the Peckerwood go say? I know what the Peckerwood go say. Like, that nigga funny as hell, bro. He get to turning up.
You see the Peckerwood don't give a damn about you. Your mama gonna shelter you.
Yeah, that joker funny as hell, bro.
Black Power, but Sarnetta was supporting Polite. That was his other guy before Jabari was the man. That was his guy.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Sir, how long was Polite out here? And he was in the Wapian. How long he was out here doing? Did he address any of them dudes that was talking stuff about Dr. York and the doctrine?" He said no. I said, okay. I ain't saying he got to defend nothing about no case or nothing. I'm talking about information. If he really believed that, he would have addressed them. He ain't say nothing to them dudes about that. So I'm stepping to Jabari and them for saying it. Because he didn't. He was doing his own thing. I'm like, you should do your own thing. I said, yeah, man. I'm not talking about that. A man should do his own thing.
Absolutely.
Don't knock nobody doing their own thing. That don't mean you should be out here scamming people. But you know, that's another thing.
Yeah, that's nasty work. Crazy shit is, if YouTube would have been around when I was like 18, 19, that's probably the side I would have been on. I'd probably been over there debating niggas like a motherfucker.
Man, there's a few good brothers over there. Brother Reggie, Siam Kaz, another brother named Morpheus. But a lot of that shit there is just that shit fugazi. It ain't about the helping the people. It's about the business. And it should be about the business, but not at the expense of the people, though.
Yeah.
Not if you out here promoting like you pushing the truth, and that ain't really what you doing. You pushing agendas. That's what you doing. Like Jabari just had a debate with Brother Reggie. The topic was, are the netters literal? So netter is like the equivalent of saying Elo or Elohim in Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like saying, are the gods or is God literal, right? So if I ask you that, hey, Angry Man, is Jehovah or Allah or Elohim, is that literal? What you gonna think?
Is that literal? That's what you're asking?
Yep. Are they literal? Or is he literal? God or the angels, is all this literal?
Mm, uh, that's a weird. That's
When I say that, I mean, see the fact that you looking with that face right there lets you know that's an ambiguous question in the first place.
yeah. That's a weird question. Like I would need more context. Like what does that even mean? Like
Exactly. That's my point. It's ambiguous. Are you saying that is God real? That you
yeah.
believe that these were actual divine beings and the people of that culture, the Hebrews believed that Yahweh Elohim was real? Is that what you're saying? Now is that more context?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would you say?
I'll be like, yeah.
Absolutely, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's no different than over there in Egypt with that. But Sa flipped it and said it isn't saying if the people think they literal, is are they actually literal? So what you want me to dig up the bones of an angel that was here that came in your life and show you a literal angel, nigga? Or we talking about the culture of the people that wrote this shit, nigga? The fuck you talk? So that's why Sa really trying to make it look like Jabari won. But Reggie showed an actual, no matter if this is the late period or whatever period of Egypt it is, it don't matter. This is a real Egyptian priest. He showed a source that the Egyptians said they believed these were real beings. The
Mm-hmm.
debate should be over after that. I don't give a fuck how many more rounds y'all gotta go. So Sa flipping over there on his channel on House of Consciousness, like that ain't the topic. The topic says is the Netzer literal. Nigga, that is a ambiguous ass statement because there are aspects of allegory. There are aspects of literalness. There's figurative language. There's literal things going on in any fucking religion. What are you talking about, nigga? Clearly, everybody knows when we saying this, we're talking about the people of that culture. Did they believe that God was a real thing, nigga, and
Yeah.
not just metaphors for supernatural or cosmic forces?
But that's weird. That's like one day I was watching. I was going through TikTok. Right. This is what this reminds me of. So I'm going through TikTok, and I see them niggas on the Joe Budden podcast having a discussion. And one dude is talking about dragons, right? Well, first he was talking about dinosaurs, right? He was saying the dinosaurs wasn't real, right?
Right.
And so all of the dudes, I can't remember the dude's name, but Mark Lamont Hill, Joe Budden, all of them, they thought it was hilarious. Like they was like, wait a minute, you saying you don't believe in dinosaurs? You don't think dinosaurs are real? And he's like, nah, I don't think they're real, whatever, right? And so he starts going into the thing about, whatever they discovered. I'm thinking it might be something else, like a dragon or whatever. And they laughed their asses off. And I was watching the video, and my wife was sitting right there, and I was like, holy shit. And she was like, what is it? I was like, can you explain to me how a human being today can be 100% certain about a humongous lizard called a dinosaur that nobody has ever seen in their life, but think the idea of a dragon, which is another giant lizard, is ridiculous?
It makes no sense.
I'm like, how is this even? Because I sat there and watched them like they was like, well, dragon, that's ridiculous. But they were certain about a dinosaur.
Certain. So what that is if the white man scientists say it is true, but if it comes from something
Exactly.
you think is religious, mythological folklore, then that gotta be fake. And you arguing over semantics of the words dinosaur from a lizard and a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid.
When, if I'm not mistaken, the word dinosaur literally translates to large, terrible lizard,
Yes, Saurus is a lizard.
which means that a fucking dragon is also a large, terrible lizard.
That breathe fire and that can fly. But did they not have? I mean, they think Tyrannosaurus Rex had feathers.
Mm-hmm.
They standing on it that the Velociraptors had feathers. They stand on it. That these are in fact they call eagles, falcons, hawks. They call them raptors.
Mm-hmm.
They say these evolved from that. That's what they saying.
That shit is
So
crazy,
why
bro.
is it ridiculous? They over there pushing atheistic rhetoric, man. That's what it is. So
Mm-hmm.
my point of even bringing that up about that debate was, that's why I told Sai to get it in writing so it ain't no ambiguity on what this topic is. Let's not play games. Because your champion just got beat up on, and now you over there a month straight doing shows to try to, even though you saying you don't want to say who won because Reggie your brother allegedly, but now you over there a month straight doing shows trying to prove that this ain't literal. Though none of y'all niggas can read the hieroglyphs to see if this is true or not. But your man's Jabari is supposed to be a ancient Egyptian priest. But it was mandatory for ancient Egyptian priests to read the glyphs. I mean, fluent in them. That's like trying to be a rabbi and you can't read Hebrew, nigga. What you doing? So you trying to have an argument about knowledge written in an ancient language, and you trust in only their translations? Get your silly ass out of here. And you the high priest? You got your cotton picking mind, nigga. Things are not literal. They're just metaphors. They're metaphors for the metaphysical and the astrological and all this other shit, man. These people believe that these beings came to them, man. You saying this because you so anti-Bible, because you know that sounds just like the Bible. Angels popping up and talking to Mary and pulling up on prophets. That's what that sound like. And because you hate that, you are imposing your your atheistic suppositions onto ancient African texts. But then contradicting yourself and say that the Bible was plagiarized from this Egyptian text. Ain't that a bitch? So if it was plagiarized from this, but even this says that these things were real, how you saying this one not?
Yeah.
Get out of here. So the original one, get the fuck out of here. So that's what happened, thank you, man.
And that right there is why. Because back in the day, I used to love debating about a lot of this shit. But today,
that's not the agenda. And getting nowhere. They're over there having recycling the same debates they've been having for a decade. How about y'all actually have genuine debates? Write down your emotion. Who takes the affirmative? Who goes against it? And have some academic integrity. And if you see that you was wrong, you merely just say, okay, well we got some information we have now, and now let's see how we can use this to help the community. Or we just over here just to be over here to make money and get the money out of people. Why y'all ain't had no conference yet to come together and try to find the truth in none of this? So the white man better than you? They can come together in a Nicene Council that y'all are so much against that they altered the Bible text and they added and took out things, but y'all can't come together and start a symposium and do a conference and fix it?
well,
That sounds too much like right, huh?
the problem is niggas got to figure out who the hell they are first. That's the problem. It's too much debate about the identity of black people. Like I feel like until black people agree on that, it's always going to be an argument.
You said identity what?
I said I feel like until black people agree upon an identity, like who we are, like everybody agrees who we are, like it's always going to be a argument.
But that's what the symposium is supposed to be about.
Yeah.
That's what a conference will help.
Yeah, it would.
But y'all don't want. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that.
Mm-mm.
Y'all want to recycle the same debates just so you can have people pull up so you can make money off and sell tickets for this.
Yeah, it's too much money off of the confusion.
It's a lot of money in having people. Oh, I'm gonna find somebody for you to debate, huh? Nigga, I ain't come here to debate just anybody. I don't care about this shit. I really care. I'm only talking to these specific dudes because these specific dudes had our name in their mouth. Why you trying to? I'm gonna find somebody else for you to debate. No, I wanted him. For 15 years, he been lying to our people. Do you know how important that is, bro? That word to prove that, oh, Nubian is not an anachronistic word. This is something we actually called ourselves. This is a self-identification that can be tied to something that is very ancient. That's what you was just saying.
Identity.
That's what I'm talking. But that's why I want to debate that topic. Anything else, I'm not finna sit here and debate you fools about stuff I don't give a about that ain't important. What's this? How this gonna help us?
Identity is a big thing. I did a live stream where I talked about it. I said, did it ever cross black folks' mind that the reason why it's so difficult for black women to follow black men is because in America, you're literally the only group of people whose deity don't look like your husband.
That's exactly the problem. And when we say, hey man, they changed this, they altered that. You don't see Lilith name in there because they altered the translation and made it into an owl, the meaning of the word, instead of giving you the actual pronoun or proper noun. They look at the pictures they put in here. Look at white Jesus. But what does it matter if it's all about love? That's what the black woman is saying. Does it matter what his race is? Absolutely, it matters because it affects your psychology.
Hell yeah. Definitely matters.
It affects your psychology. It matters. If it didn't matter, why they change it? If it didn't matter, why they removed this book? If it didn't matter, why they changed this word? If it didn't matter, why they hide these texts? If none of this mattered, why come it's okay for them to put little naked babies and white people in the book with angel wings? But when you go to Africa and see thousands of years ago where people were depicted with wings, it's called pagan. Why doesn't it matter?
That's a
As soon
fact.
as you see over there on some African shit, oh, that's some pagan shit. You don't think they got nothing to do with God. But you open your Bible and King James and these pictures they put in there, these Victorian pictures of white folks with wings, and you don't say nothing about it. Because psychology matters. Because this is from God and that's pagan. Who told you that? It matters. Your identity matters.
Especially
racist.
Especially when they tie your identity to evil shit.
That's the pagan. That's devil worship. Wait, so it's devil worship when you see African agents with wings, but when you see the white man wings in this book you translated with wings, that's godly. Your identity matters. You respect them what they say. You respect when you go to work. They don't mouth off at them. Oh, that's because we at work. What you mean? You don't mouth at the police like that either, for by and large.
No,
You don't mouth off.
that's because for your entire life, the personage and the persona that you view as God has been a white man, that white Jesus.
So you got a
Right?
different level of
They don't
respect
think
for
that
him.
has a they don't think that has a psychological effect on them.
They need to study psychology.
Mm-hmm.
They need to study divine images in their own body. Study divine imagery. Study the effects of images. They need to go pay attention to the doll test.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at the doll test and tell me why these kids, that's babies, toddlers, see pictures of white folks and say associated with good.
Mm-hmm.
See pictures of dark skinned nappy head babies, they associated with bad.
With evil.
That's a better word, evil. Psychology matters. Your identity matters, man.
See, that's knowledge. That's knowledge of self 101. That's why I be wondering, like, cats nowadays, like what their starting point is. Like, how did they gain knowledge of self?
Hey man, I don't know why if I'm low, y'all, I'll try to talk louder. I sound low to you, Angry Man?
A little bit. I don't know why though. Oh, you know what? I had to turn my volume up.
Yeah, Teddy said I'm low as fuck.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Identity, man. If identity wasn't an issue, then identity theft wouldn't be no damn felony.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like we the only group because you know Latinos they got their version of Jesus that's Latino. And then when
They think
was
they white anyway.
yeah was crazy I'll never forget my grandmother had a picture of Jesus, but it was a white Jesus. And my uncle, who's Muslim, he used to always talk shit. He'd be like, "Get that picture of that white Jesus off the wall." So when I got out on my own, right, first thing I bought my grandmother was a picture of black Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Hey, she hung that shit on the wall too.
Oh, okay. Angry Man.
What up?
If you look up King Izana from the Ethiopian Aksum Kingdom, and
Mm-hmm.
look up pictures of him. I mean, and we knew this was an Ethiopian king.
Mm-hmm.
Look up pictures of him, and it'll be a white man.
Hmm.
Straight up Ethiopian king. I mean, and they argue that Ethiopia was never colonized. I don't agree with that, but that's the consensus argument. So if
Mm.
this place was never colonized, how did an Ethiopian king from Aksum the empire after Miro Kush end up white.
But see, that's the thing. That's the one thing I was saying to you in one of our first conversations. The scariest thing is we don't know how much whitewashing was done. We know some of it,
But we don't have a
but
clue. We don't know the half.
yeah, we don't.
We don't know the half as a whole.
Hmm.
And even the low percentile of that know more than others, we still searching.
Hmm.
50% they cannot white. They have whitewashed Ethiopia. That's my point. Google King Izana right now.
Mm.
Look at what not and look at what King Izana what he even did. King Izana did some cool shit.
Mm.
Hate to tell you, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't gonna pull no punches. This was a black man. So I'm arguing on one hand that he clearly was black, and then turn around telling you that this nigga did some real wild shit. Just so he can keep power, he had made an alliance with the Syrians at the time when Rome was over that area. Because the Nuba, nigga that word again, and and the Neges tribes was about to take over.
Hmm.
He be damned if them niggas take over. So we gonna make an alliance over here and let this watered down Christianity Rome take over. Oh, we can talk about it if y'all want to talk about it. They say Ethiopia would never colonize my ass. Go read King Izana's stone from his own mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do that? See, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. When you really pro-black, you can hold your people accountable for fuck shit.
Yeah.
I'm not against holding us accountable for the fuck shit. I'm here for it all. I'm gonna keep it real.
See, that's the thing. Most of them, they don't have the strength to do that shit. Look at the Haitian Revolution. That would have never happened if it wasn't for what's his name?
Toussaint Louverture.
Toussaint Louverture. The first thing he did was take out the traitors. Very first thing.
Man, they don't teach you about that. And we shouldn't expect them to.
Mm-mm.
But we live in this. Man, we just so conditioned, dog. Mentally, it just don't make no sense.
Shit is
It's so
sad, bro.
whitewashed. So whitewashed. If it didn't matter, why did they do it? You think that wasn't calculated?
Who did that shit because they know it mattered.
Exactly.
The worst thing you could do to a group of people is put them in a position where they don't know who the hell they are.
Nope. Happened in that movie Planet of the Apes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me they don't know when they can write scripts like that. Don't tell me they don't know.
Mm-hmm.
When the monkeys take over and then call you the monkey. Ain't that a bitch?
Mm-hmm. And rewrite everything and make it seem like you would never And see, that's the crazy thing. When you get to that one version, you notice how in the new version they basically explain that the reason why the humans couldn't talk is because that simian flu it took away their ability to talk. Yeah. Yeah. So if you go back and look at the original Planet of the Apes, it's like, oh, that's why them people couldn't talk. But it makes it look like there was never no intelligence. Yeah.
That's the same. Don't that sound familiar?
Sound very familiar, bro.
You ain't never had no history. Y'all was over there stuck in Western Central Africa and Sub-Saharan Africa living in huts. Y'all ain't come up with no mathematics. Y'all ain't built no civilization. Y'all ain't had no writing.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't had no complex thought, no philosophy. Here, nigga, get your ass in this boat and take this mistranslated ass book. I want you to believe what I say, because I'm really helping you right now.
What's even worse, and the biggest lie ever told, is that this shit over here was uninhabited.
That's one of the biggest lies in the history of man. That's
And not only was it not inhabited, but there was nothing built over here. It was just a bunch of savages and teepees.
Same story.
Mm-hmm.
Same story in Africa, same story in America. They needed us. Oh damn! Lo and behold, it's stone pyramids, it's writing, whole Mississippian civilizations all through the Midwest and up through the Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Christopher Columbus was looking for India, and he accidentally landed here. That's why he called it the West Indies. Stop lying. They already had books that they had knowledge from the Moors that this place was over here already. Stop the cap, nigga. He knew where he was going.
Facts.
He wasn't going to no damn India. It was books in circulation already written in Latin talking about how there's a land over there inhabited by people. Stop playing. The Arab owls got the sources of Abu Bakari, Mansa Musa brother coming over here. Stop playing.
There's an episode of Yellowstone. It's the one where the Native American girl escaped from the school, and they was looking for her because she killed one of the teachers, killed one of the nuns, right? And so the priest, there was two bounty hunters, two ignorant ass white dudes, right? And they were saying something about interracial dating or interracial marriage. And he was like, so you telling me that Negroes are allowed to marry white women? And the dude was like, yeah, in France. And he was like, in fact, they had a civilization that he said they ruled for, I forgot how long he said they ruled. But he was like, he hasn't seen any architecture better than what they created. And in 1923, they were saying that shit on that show, the Yellowstone 1923, and them two white dudes started laughing because they didn't believe it. Like every once in a while they'll throw hints and they'll put little nuggets in TV shows and shit, and it's like what annoys me is I'm like wondering are we ever going to get to a space in technology where shit gets revealed? Because I refuse to believe that a lie can just continue to be a lie.
Nah, it ain't gonna just be. It's gonna get revealed. think it's slowly happening. I mean, it ain't gonna happen as fast as I want it, but I can acknowledge that it's slowly things coming out. It's slowly coming out.
That'd be awesome though, to be able to see the actual history.
It's
Like to,
slowly happening, man.
yeah, like to see it, witness it.
You got people like Shot Nutter and the conscious community. I'm gonna start calling it con man community.
You know, they're gonna be heated.
Because it's supposed to be about the truth, about our identity.
Mm-hmm.
But that ain't the modus operandi. That ain't the focus. That isn't the midnight obsession. That isn't the goal.
Yeah, the goal is to get to that paper.
Let me act like I know more than you and make him look like that. And let's get to this and let's get to the paper, but let's gatekeep. We gonna get to the paper. Let's get to it together.
Mm-hmm.
Why you gatekeeping? Why gatekeep?
Yeah, that's the sad part about this shit. Because you would think when it comes to brothers that have or supposed to have some consciousness, you kind of expect better.
Man, them niggas is gangsters with feds on.
Mm.
Worse than the man himself. Because you're doing it to your own.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sad, man.
So Sinetta ain't been back over here since?
Nah. See, over there, he can control the mic. He can mute you. He can drop you down whenever. You know, he don't even let me on the panel when Jabari up there now.
Yeah, be protecting the hell out of that nigga.
He don't let that nigga. He don't let me on the panel. You know, one time, see, he tried me one time. One time I was over there, and he talked about, no, you got to debate Chuck. You stop calling out Jabari. Jabari was. This is the last time I was actually on the panel when Jabari was up there. This nigga Saab posted some random hieroglyphs, something he got from Google, randomly, and shared the screen and said, Harwin, read this in front of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you got me fucked up. So I read it straight through it, then translated it for him, and then said, now tell Jabari to do the same thing. He said, Jabari sitting there scratching his head. He like, no, I ain't talking to Jabari, I'm talking to you. No, he the high priest that say he been studying this for 30 years as long as I've been born.
Mm.
Fuck out of here.
That's
Y'all out
crazy.
here y'all doing a world tour. That's why y'all on the show with Whack 100 getting cussed out.
Yeah, that was crazy. I saw that shit.
Getting cussed out. Cause Jabari a weirdo. He don't know how to talk. He claimed he from around the hood. I can't tell if he was a lame. Cause how did you gonna let this dude get on your skin and the only thing that come to your mind is you got a little pee-pee. What the fuck, nigga? Where that even come from in your thought process? Like what?
Yeah, that's
like,
stupid.
What what you like? Why you speaking on another man's junk, G? Like, what's wrong with you, G? That's why he went off on you like that. Like, don't sex play me, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's the best thing you could come up with. He was cooking you like that. That's the best you could come up with is you have a little what? Like, nigga,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's Jabari. This side, this your man's.
I know one thing. When Whack 100 started turning up, that nigga got quiet.
Got quiet, didn't say nothing. Hey, bro, don't no man stand in front of me with another man threaten me, bro, because you might grab me and he can get a hit off on me while you go over here trying to block and all that. Move out my way.
Mm-hmm.
But he got quiet. Oh, don't try to play the professional role now. You was bitched out. You was scared. You was scared, wasn't you? What he tell What he tell Martin at the
He said, "Don't get scared."
At the Eddie Falk Goldmouth.
So
You was scared, wasn't you?
Don't
You
be
was
scared.
scared. Don't be scared. And then in the outtakes, he said, "Don't laugh because it ain't funny neither." That nigga was scared.
The nigga said, "You was scared, wasn't you? Don't be scared."
Don't be scared. Hey, get my cornbread claw. That was Jabari. Jabari was clawed.
Dang.
See, Sanetta ain't here to help to control the narrative and hold the mic hostage. See how Trey rock, how he let us rock, and we just rock. And if you gotta be able to hold your own, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Sanetta be over there muting people, bro, dropping them
Well,
down.
he definitely, Sarnetta definitely stepped into that situation too.
He stepped in that situation. He had to. He had to. But he just couldn't control the narrative. He had to come from behind the curtain. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that shit is funny as hell.
Your man's corny. He cornier than unlikely. Well, he right there. I don't know.
Y'all niggas.
That nigga corny. But this the dude you pushing. Stop trying to promote y'all show like you really about the people. No, you ain't. You about that money. I don't give a fuck if you hear this side. I know the conversations we had on the phone. I don't care nothing about that. I do it for free. Y'all out here against religion. You out here acting like preachers passing out a collection plate. You got a problem with them passing a collection plate? You need to turn around and do the same thing.
Yeah, I remember. I was looking at that. Photo. I was like, whoever this nigga is, Harwin got a problem with him. Cause that shit had me laughing my ass off, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man.
I said, what the fuck is this shit?
No, hold on. You just seen the picture?
No, the animation with the chicken running and you chasing him. Yeah.
Did you see the other one?
Which one?
It's another one. There's one where I'm just running after him. Then it's a whole another one.
Yeah, I seen the one where you was running after him.
Okay, it's another one after that when we playing Duck Duck Goose.
Nah, I didn't see that one. I saw that one where you was chasing his ass. That shit was funny.
Look at your text message.
Hold on. That shit funny as hell.
That's Buddy Chuck Morgan with the duck body and the weird face, ugly nigga.
That shit is diabolical.
Call that
Oh
shit
my
Animal
god.
Farm. But I said Animal Farm because these niggas stupid.
Niggas ain't even gonna get that Animal Farm reference.
They not.
I told
They
niggas,
not.
bro, I told niggas the other day, I said I said y'all like them fucking pigs on Animal Farm, nigga.
The leader was Sarnetta.
Mm.
That's why I called it Animal Farm.
Word.
That shit went all over their head. You niggas is commies to your own people. That shit was loud on there, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's because I got these damn earbuds in. Shit. The mic on the earbuds is crazy. But yeah, bro, that damn video. I'm gonna tell you, every time I be scrolling through and I see one of your videos, I be thinking it's, you know how they have the game advertisements? I be thinking it's a damn video game, and then I peep the shit. I be like, damn it, that's hard.
Duck, goose.
That's crazy. That shit is crazy. Damn, it's 5 a.m. Still freaking fucking with these videos. I need to take my ass to sleep. See, what's the other video?
I'm over here drawing these pictures for this book. You see who the black goose is, though?
Yeah, I see that shit. Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm about to go to sleep.
Couple hours in.
You gonna let that nigga Trey know?
Yeah, I'll call him.
All right, fam. I'll kick it with you next time.
All right, man.
Peace.